Thank you, thank you so much, members of the media. I think today we the mistakes of yesterday. Good morning, Honourable Chief Whip, Honourable Ntuli, Honourable Sangoni, good morning to you. Honourable Ngola, good morning. Honourable Skosana, good morning.
Sithokoze.
Honourable Nomvalo, good morning. Good morning, Honourable Cameron. Good morning, Honourable Breitenbach. Good morning, Honourable Malima. Good morning, Honourable Matthews. Good morning, Honourable Bangazita. Honourable Mango.
Good morning, Honourable Chairperson.
Honourable Sols, good morning. Honourable James, good morning. Honourable Sokanyile, good morning. Honourable Shongwe, good morning.
Good morning, Chair.
SC, good morning to you. Good morning, Advocate Zikalala. Mukudi.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Madume Arosanela. Labatu ba South Africa, but le road medisha lagaton lawan. Members of the staff of Parliament. Good morning to you. Members of the media, good morning to you. And good morning to the members of the public. Honorable members, we are going to do this today. I have spoken to honorable members, we are going to do this today. I have spoken to that we...
You forgot to greet members of the correctional service staff.
Yes, I forgot, you are right. Koza ukayo. It's a not Sotho expression that goes moeng o naka di mari house. You don't start behaving yourselves as if the house was yours. And when we reach a stage where we get used to this facility, we even forget to greet the authorities of correctional services. We have become visitors who have now taken ownership. So we want to greet the authorities of who has been with us from the first day. Yeah, I will come to you, Honourable Nomval. I was explaining that we will want we will wish the SG to use the first 2 hours to conclude evidence. And then from there, we will use the hour between 12 and 1 o'clock for questions. Come back and run for 3 hours, take a break. Today, we will leave here at 19 hours. And then the SC, before he starts, he will explain that part of the statement, how far we are with it. Honourable Nomvalo.
We want to disclose, Chair, so that we are not taken to the ethics committee. The DA has bribed us by chocolate because they want to start today. They want to ask questions first. So this is a bribe.
Guilty as charged, Chair.
Listen.
Standards are so low, Chair.
Yeah, but
so low.
let me respond, Honourable Breitenbach and Honourable Cameron. You know, if you think you have, Honourable Nomval, if you think you have, you don't. allow us, those who have to tell you, they have given me 2. You speak about 1.
No, Chair, we also want to disclose that the Chief Whip has also blessed us the other side. It's a further declaration.
Chair, further declaration, only Tulane Shong is not bribed and doesn't take bribes. Thank you, Chair. I can't take it.
You can come and share with the chairperson, Honourable. We will not repeat the administration of oath that we did yesterday. Honourable Sangon.
Sorry to interrupt you, Chair. Chair, the time of 1900 to stop today, is that based on logistical issues? Is it not possible that we could continue until we finish? Or midnight?
Is the logistical arrangements of correctional services.
Okay.
Secondly, there is no electricity in Tshwane today. The whole of the surrounding is blacked out. But because of their agility and ever-readiness, they have organized generators that keep us going. So if you experience difficulties with your live feeds outside, you must know that is beyond their competence. They have arranged for us to have our proceedings uninterrupted. They have a generator, they also have a backup, so that we can do our business with ease, and for that, we must thank them so much. SC, I'm handing over to you. If you can start by explaining the part of the statement, and then we can proceed.
Good morning, Honourable Chair, Honourable members, my colleagues, members of the media, public, Mr. MATLALA and his legal team. We again want to thank them for their cooperation, Chair, in trying circumstances, and for working after we adjourned last night and also this morning. We do have a finalized statement which has been signed, which is waiting for the commissioner who signed the affidavit just to properly initial each page. And then it will be made available to the committee, initially online, and thereafter arrangements will be made for printed copies to be made available. The statement is not that much materially different from the draft we had yesterday, and perhaps with your leave, Chair, can we just wait for the original to be brought back by the head of this facility, who's with the Commissioner at the moment, and then I can better deal with some of these changes that have been made. As I said, they're not major. Some of them we had already dealt with yesterday, and then Mr. MATLALA can confirm that under oath. In the meantime, with your leave and the committee's leave, we can, and obviously with Mr. MATLALA's concurrence, we can proceed. In the meantime, there isn't anything at this stage anyway that touches on any changes that him and his legal team made to the affidavit, which will prevent us from proceeding immediately. Thank you, Chair.
With that having been said, can I check, honourable members, do you agree that we proceed? If there is any objection, you can raise your hand without having to rotate. I don't see any objection. Mr. MATLALA, are you ready? Can we proceed?
Yes, I'm ready.
And you agree with the statements that the SC makes?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, thank you so much. SC and Mr. MATLALA, good luck in your engagements. We will run until 12 o'clock. We will decide at that time if the SG is, if you are done with the presentation of evidence. If there will be more time, the committee will decide how it allocates. For now, we allocate you between now and 12. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. If I may proceed. Good morning, Mr. MATLALA.
Good morning.
Mr. MATLALA, I just want to kick off with your allegations regarding former Minister Cele. You made some allegations yesterday which are clearly very serious, that you made 2 payments to him, and you deal with that. Do you still have your can we just state copy? If I can maybe hand you a copy of your signed statement.
Thank you. It's so hot.
Chair, they're obviously still using the original to print the remaining copies. But Mr. MATLALA has a copy. Mr. MATLALA, you have a copy of your revised statement?
Yes, I do have.
Okay, SC, just to bring it to the attention of the members that the statement is in the committee WhatsApp group.
Sorry, Chair?
The members have the statement in the committee WhatsApp group.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Mr. MATLALA, I kicked off with saying that I want to just revisit your allegations yesterday that you paid or made 2 payments to former Minister Cele, and you dealt with that in your statement at page 23 and 20, in 24 and 25. Or the cash payments rather is made at page 26 and 27. So can you just go to page 26 and 27? That's where you deal with the payments. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
An initial payment was made at your residence around January. Do you have a more or less exact date in January that you made this payment?
No, I don't have.
And you said you handed the money to him while you were in your apartment.
Yes.
Were the 2 of you alone?
No, I said we were with Mr. Mpongose.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said we were with Bongani Mpongose.
So Bongani Mpongosi would have witnessed you making the payment.
Yeah, but unfortunately he passed on.
So he's passed on. So you don't have a live witness.
No, I don't have.
So how was this? How did you get this money? Did you go and draw it at the bank or at an ATM? And you would have a bank account. Can you produce your bank statements to show a withdrawal of a cash amount either at the ATM or at the bank?
Yes, I do not have access to my banking app, but the police, they do have the copy of my bank statement. So I cannot get bank statements from you.
So we can at some point get a copy of your bank statement?
Yes, I think if I can check on my, because I already have the disclosure of the docket from a criminal case, chances are the statement might be there as well.
Okay. We'll see if we can't, during the course of the day, perhaps while you face some other questions, with the assistance of Mr. Forbay, get hold of that, access that bank statement. So just tell us what the circumstances were. Did he ask to stay at your apartment, or did you offer that he stay at your apartment?
Yes, he asked.
And what was his reason? You know, when he told us, when he testified before this honourable committee, you know, he's a pensioner. If there's an offer by someone to stay in their apartment, he's not going to say no, and it sounds quite plausible. But now you say he asked to stay at your apartment. So at what point does he ask you for money? Or do you offer him money? And what amount?
I offered him, the first payment, it was 300,000. So it was in January this year. And for the reason for me to give me that money is because of he asked for money.
He asked for the money?
Yes.
Did he mention 300,000 rand?
No, he actually wanted 1 million rand.
He actually wanted 1 million?
Yes.
And your response was, I can't give you 1 million, but I can give you 300,000.
No, I didn't give him 300,000. I gave him 3, and then again I gave him 2, like I mentioned. And the day I decided to stop, I was supposed to give him 300,000 again. But that never happened. It's when I decided to stop taking his calls.
So, just to summarize, he wanted 1 million.
Yes.
And you made 2 payments to him of 500,000.
Yes.
And when the balance was demanded, you stopped.
Yes.
So let's go to the first occasion. When did he make his demand for 1 million? Was it before he came to stay at your apartment? Was it at your apartment or in your apartment?
Yes, at my apartment.
And you say that at the time the late Mpungosi was present.
Yes.
And what was your reaction to that someone is demanding, someone of that stature is demanding 1 million rand from you?
He actually spoke to Bongani. He said, you see, I helped your friend, and now I'm here at his apartment, and he's not even doing anything to show appreciation. And then I said, but what do you mean? Because I even offered you a place to stay. He said, no, but this won't pay my bills. So you know that I've helped you, but in return, you're not doing anything. And then that's when I said, okay, how much do you want me to give you? I said, and then he said to me that if you can give me 1 million, he will appreciate that.
Now, why didn't you mention that in your statement?
Mention what?
In your statement, you didn't mention that he demanded from you 1 million, and that you made only part payment to him of 300 and then 200.
There's actually a lot of things that I did not mention. Like I said to you, I forgot a lot of things. The place that I'm in, I cannot remember all these things. Some of them, like I said yesterday, that I just remembered them when I'm lying in bed, that, oh, actually this happened. So I forgot a lot of things. I'm being locked in a cell for 23 hours a day, so I have no contact. I don't have radio, I don't have newspaper, I don't have TV. I'm blocked from the outside world, so my brain is not functioning well. Yeah. So I forgot a lot of things. So for that, please forgive me.
But you would agree that this is a very significant event. It is a significant event. One, it involves a former minister, General Cele. 2, it involves you. You're now in the midst of having to almost fight for your life. You've been raided twice by PKTT. You're a sought-after person. You in the midst of tendering for a huge award. 350 million. Why would you not remember or recall some of these significant events? You certainly do in relation to what you say in your statement, the 300,000 and the 200,000.
You're saying, why wouldn't I remember what?
Why wouldn't you have recalled that his demand was actually for R1 million?
I do not have control of my memory. What my memory decides to forget, I don't have control over that. So I just remembered it.
Okay. So all this is said initially in your apartment.
Yes.
So when he asked to stay at your apartment, you were comfortable with the fact that, well, he did you a favor. The harassment, the alleged harassment of the police had stopped. Your firearms have been returned, and you're quite okay to give him access to your apartment. So up until that point, everything is fine with you.
Before the money part.
Sorry?
Before the money part.
Yeah, before the money part.
Yes, I didn't have a problem with that.
So why did you not tell him, I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you any money. You've done me a favor. Thank you very much. I'm doing you a favor by allowing you to stay in my apartment free of charge. Why must I pay you more money?
I don't think even yourself, if you are in my shoes, you'll do the same, because I've witnessed what these people were doing to me, and then I know this person, so I wouldn't want to provoke him or say something that I know that he wouldn't like.
Okay. So when he mentioned the money, what did you say? Sorry, I can only pay you 300,000 now and the balance later. How did that conversation go?
Yes, I said for now what I can arrange is 300,000, because I had other things to do with money, so I can only give you 300,000, and he accepted it.
And you have that kind of money in your bank account.
Yes.
How much money did you have in your bank account at that time?
I don't remember.
Is that your personal bank account or a business bank account?
It's a business.
And which of the 5 businesses?
It's Medicare business, Medicare 24 business account.
So, sorry, the VIP security.
Medicare 24 account.
Okay. And you say that a bank statement of that account has already been obtained by the police.
I believe so.
And that you will make it available to us.
I'm not promising. I will have to check with my legal team if it's, because what I know is they've pulled bank statements of all my accounts, but I'm hoping even the Medicare one should be there.
Okay, so what will those bank accounts show?
The withdrawal from the bank?
They will show a withdrawal,
yes,
of cash,
yes,
at the bank.
Yes.
Which bank? Which branch?
Mainland Main.
Mainland.
Yes.
And which bank?
FNB.
FNB.
Yes.
And you went in as an ordinary client or customer to the bank, and you said to them, I'd like to withdraw 300,000.
By that time, I resigned as a director, so my sister was the director. She was the one who withdrew the money on my behalf.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I'm saying in December, I resigned as a director.
Yeah.
So in January, my sister, she was the one who was the director. So I sent her to withdraw the money on my behalf.
And what's her name again? Repeat it.
Claudette.
Claudette?
Yes.
Claudette, and her surname?
Masete.
Motsepe.
Masete, TH.
Okay. So she actually went to withdraw the money?
Yes.
Because you didn't have authority to withdraw that kind of money from the company's bank account?
She's the account holder now because she was the director. She was the account holder.
So you make these arrangements with her while you're in your apartment? And did you text her? Did you phone her?
I don't remember. I think I called or text. I don't remember.
And you tell her, I need 300,000 rand in cash.
Yes.
So she goes and draw the money.
Yes.
And how long did this take place, this whole transaction, from the time that you called her or messaged her and she goes to the bank and comes back to the apartment?
If you order it today, by tomorrow you can go and withdraw the money. But sometimes if they do have money in the branch, you can get it the same day.
So did they have money that day at the branch?
I don't remember well whether it was the same day or we went the following day.
So what are you now saying, that the transaction, the handing over of the cash of 300,000 to former Minister Cele didn't take place on the same day or the first day that he stayed in your apartment?
Yes, I don't remember the exact day, whether it's the first day when he came or the following day. That I don't remember.
Well, at least you can remember that, whether it was the same day or the next day.
No, I don't remember.
You can't remember.
No, I can't.
And so you also testified that Mbungosi was the one who was present, the late Mbungosi was the one who was present when General Cele made this demand.
Yes.
But when the money was actually handed over, was he also present?
Yes.
Why would he have been present? Is he also staying in your apartment, or did you arrange to have him present so that you could have a witness?
Mr. Cele was more closer to him than me.
Yeah.
So Mr. Mbongos is the one who arranged me to go and meet him in the first place. So every morning when he was in my apartment, he would drive and go and sit with him there. Then if I'm not doing anything, I'll come and join them sometimes. Sometimes I will leave the both of them there together and go do whatever I need to do. Morning when he was in my apartment, he would drive and go and sit with him there. Then if I'm not doing anything, I'll come and join them sometimes. Sometimes I will leave the both of them there together and go do whatever I need to do.
So is it the case that the late Mr. Mbongosi was a kind of a chaperone to former Minister Cele, picked him up, brought him there, was a kind of a companion to him?
Yeah, he was, because at some point I remember they borrowed my car to drop him off at the airport. So he was now and then, when he's this side, most of the times he was with him.
So just come back to the cash. So your colleague, the director of the company now, how was this money transported and brought to your apartment?
We walked.
You walked?
Yes. From
your apartment to the bank?
Yes.
So is it within walking distance?
Yes.
Did she walk?
Apartment, yes, with the money.
So you went to your apartment with the money?
Yes.
After picking up the money from her, where, at the bank or some other place?
Yes, in the bank, yeah.
At the bank. And were you accompanied from the bank to your apartment with such a huge amount of money?
No, I was not accompanied. I don't know if you know mainland Maine. You can actually walk from inside the center, the mall. You don't need to get outside the mall and go to my apartment. Okay. So you can just walk right inside and go upstairs with the elevator to the penthouse, so you don't need to get outside.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you. Did you walk alone?
I'm saying from the bank, I was with my sister, and then she went to her place, and then I went to the apartment.
Okay. And I know you have your own personal VIP protection services company, but that was a huge amount of money to walk with. Was it in a bag, in a suitcase, in a Woolies bag, in some paper bag? How did you move that kind of money?
Yes, it was inside the Woolworths a shopping bag.
Okay. So they have other uses.
Yes, they do.
So, okay. And meantime, Minister Cele is in the apartment with Mpongosi waiting for you to bring the money.
Yes.
And that was the first occasion. And do you know how Minister Cele would have traveled from Durban to Pretoria? Was it by road? Did he fly?
I think he will fly most of the times. I think he will fly.
Yeah, because you mentioned that Mpongosi used
Once, yeah. I borrowed him a car once.
to the airport. Now, for someone to travel, whether it's by road or air, with 300,000 in a Woolies bag, that sounds really far-fetched.
How?
Well, I wouldn't travel with 5,000 rand, and knowing that, you're at risk of perhaps being, if you're on the road, maybe being hijacked, being stopped, or just misplacing the money.
I don't believe so.
All I'm just asking or putting to you is it's really a really odd, strange, unusual, highly unusual situation that you give 300,000 to a person in a Woolies bag, and that person has to take that money back to, well, presumably took it back home to where he stays in KZN.
I didn't say he took it back to KZN, and I don't know where he took the money to. I just gave him the money. What did he do with the money? I don't know.
Well, he obviously took the money. It wasn't any longer in your apartment.
Yes.
Okay. And you can't remember how long did he stay at your apartment?
I think he came to visit three or 4 times. I don't remember well. Sometimes for 3 days, 4 days, 2 days.
Yeah. So the first time you can't also recall, after the first transaction of 300,000, you can't remember how many days he stayed at your apartment.
I was not keeping count.
And then on the next occasion. On the next occasion, how did that happen? When you paid him made the second payment to him of 200,000, which you say was around about March 2025, that was at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yes, that's correct.
And how did that happen? Was it in your hotel room, or
No.
did you arrange a room? How
No.
did that happen?
No, we were having lunch outside at the patio, and then that day I was with my protectors, and then me and him, we walked outside the hotel. There's a parking outside the hotel there, and then I asked one of my protectors to go to my car and give me the bag, and then I took that bag. I went with him to his car. I remember he was driving a red Jeep, and I gave him, then he put the money inside the Jeep and then he drove off.
And you say that was his red Jeep?
I'm saying he was driving a red Jeep.
He
Whether-
was driving.
Whether it's his or not, I don't know.
And there at the Beverly Hills, is it that he asked you again for the balance or asked you specifically for 200,000? How did that happen?
He wouldn't say the specific amount. He will just say, call and say, do something.
Do something.
Whether it's 300, 500 or 300, 200, so whatever I had at that time, and then I'll just go and drop it off.
And so this happened in March. This is now some 2 months or so after the first transaction, is that right?
Yes.
And did you have any communication with him in between that period, phone calls, WhatsApps?
Yes, we had.
So these WhatsApp messages should also be...
Not WhatsApps.
Not WhatsApp, phone calls.
Phone calls, yes.
But one should be able to see from your telephone records whether there was some call or others. Obviously won't be recorded.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get, but my phone is here. Yeah, if it can be taken to the forensic, and then maybe they can check. But I do have my phone, and then even the last calls, his missed calls are still there. And
Because if I remember correctly, General Cele, he said he doesn't even phone his wife. He doesn't even send WhatsApps to his wife.
not WhatsApp, I'm saying yes.
No, but
I was saying
it's
calls.
I can understand, perhaps it wasn't a WhatsApp, but you say it would have been a phone call.
Yeah, but it's a WhatsApp phone. It's still WhatsApp, but it's a WhatsApp call.
A WhatsApp call.
Yes.
Okay. So that was the second occasion, only in March. And by now you would have been aware that there's been a directive that's been issued by Minister Mkunu to disband the PKTT. You were aware of that by March?
Yes, I was aware.
Even in January?
Yes.
Early January, we're going to deal with that. Did you, what was the purpose of your meeting with former Minister Cele in March at the Beverly Hills Hotel?
It was about me giving him that money, and then obviously when I get there, we'll talk about other things. I was talking to him about. I remember I was talking to him about SAPS not giving me work anymore. My payments getting delayed, being delayed from SAPS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was around the tender, the contract.
Yes.
So and by then we know that you had already been awarded the contract, is that right? But you weren't getting, your complaint was you weren't getting purchase orders.
Yes, yes.
We do know, I think you can confirm, that you were paid a substantial amount of money before the contract was cancelled.
In January.
Yes.
Yes.
And certainly that was a huge amount, I think in the region of 48 million.
No, that's not true.
Or is that the total amount that you were paid?
Yeah, from the duration of my contract right up until in January they paid me, I think I'll say between 10 and 14 million.
So 200,000 was that small change for you?
No, I'm not saying that.
You're not saying that. Okay. So the 200,000, and did you go to the Beverly Hills with the 200,000? Was it in again in a Woolies bag, or was it in some other, maybe a Checkers or a ShopRite bag?
We always operate with Woolies bag.
Again?
Yes.
It's your favorite bag.
Yes, that's the money bag.
It's a money bag.
Yes.
So, again, how did you access that cash? Did you come to the Beverly Hills with the 200,000? Did you come with the 200,000?
Yes.
And where was that money withdrawn from? And how? And who?
The same process from the bank in Pretoria.
And it was again your colleague, the director of the company.
Yes.
Yes. So this time you traveled with 200,000.
Yes.
And did you drive or fly?
I drove.
You drove.
Yes.
Were you alone?
No.
Who accompanied you?
My protectors.
Sorry?
My protectors.
Your protector,
Bodyguards.
your bodyguard.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So just the two of you.
Not two, I think they were 14 or 16, I don't remember.
14 or 16.
I don't remember, yeah, because it's the 3 security vehicles and 1 VIP car, I'll say, yeah, somewhere.
So you were like in a convoy.
Come again?
You were like in a convoy with
Yes.
several cars and some 14, 16
Maybe
VIP
14.
protectors.
I'll say between 12 and 14, yeah.
And this only to transport 200,000, or what was the reason why you had such a big entourage or convoy?
No, it was not for that.
So, sorry, Mr. MATLALA.
I'm saying I always travel with my protectors most of the times. So it's not because that day I had 200,000.
What would be the other reason or reasons why you would have so much personal protection around you?
I'm a businessman, so I don't want to, there's a lot of crime that is happening out there, so I don't want to be a victim of that.
But if you're a businessman, you've been awarded a big contract at that time, not yet cancelled. You've had the 2 raids. You say that the former minister had at least assisted you in calling off the police. They were no longer harassing you, coming to you. Your firearms were returned. So what other reason could there be for you to have so much security around you?
I've been having security for a very long time, and I'm in the security business. There's maybe various reasons, but the main one is my safety. But besides that, also, it will be for, I'll say, something like marketing to see how my business operates. But the main reason is for my safety.
But would you agree that you now also further put yourself at further risk by traveling in a convoy with 200,000 rand? It's still a lot of money, and in cash.
Risk how?
Well, but driving in cash, and there may be some inside people would say, you know, he's got a lot of money. He's driving with a lot of money, and you know, am I audible? No, my mic is on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry. Yeah, we also know, and I'm asking you, since you actually mentioned it about traveling.
SC,
Sorry.
can I take Honourable Nomval?
Yeah, thanks, Chair. I think the witness has partly clarified this aspect. I wanted to confirm with him based on the experience that I have, people who direct companies which deal with security services, that as part of their marketing strategies, they strengthen their security just to demonstrate the strength of their capacity in public. So I wanted to check with him if that is not part of the reasons why he has so much security, apart from the security concerns that we have outlined. I just wanted you to give clarification in that regard.
Yes, I think I've just answered that, like he said, that I said it was also part of marketing.
I'm satisfied, Chair. You can carry on.
Honourable Scosan.
I'm covered, Chair. Thank you.
Let's proceed, SC.
Thank you. Mr. MATLALA, we know that from your evidence that your company had for some 3 years or so provided personal protection to the late Mr. Cele. You provided him with personal protection.
Yes.
But aside from that, we haven't heard from you that you provided personal protection to any other high-profile person or person involved in high business that would have required your company's personal protection. So we now hear from you that you yourself required this huge amount of personal protection. And if I recall, you saying that this was this for marketing purposes?
Yes.
Can you explain what you mean by that? How would you
Marketing.
how would you market it?
Marketing meaning to demonstrate to potential clients.
By driving in a big convoy over entourage from Johannesburg, from Pretoria to Durban.
Yes.
So isn't that putting yourself at personal risk even more? Because now you've got some 200,000 rand in cash in, whether it's your vehicle or one of the other vehicles. Where was the 200,000 being kept?
Inside the vehicle, yes.
Sorry?
Inside my car.
In your car?
Yes.
Isn't this a really peculiar way of marketing your VIP protection services?
No.
I mean, they're quite standard ways of marketing your services.
I'm not saying
or
that was
advertising them.
I'm not saying that was the only marketing strategy that we were using. I'm saying it was one of them.
So let's just, I'm sure there'll be some other questions, but let me just wrap up on this aspect. So we've discussed the two occasions on which you handed 300,000 and 200,000 respectively to former Minister Cele in your favorite Woolies bag, once in your apartment in Pretoria, and the second occasion at the Beverly Hills Hotel in Durban. Does that capture it correctly?
Yes, that's right.
And on both occasions, because you had resigned as a director of the company, the other person that you mentioned, your sister, your sister,
Yeah.
Claudette.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, she would have gone to FNB Bank, Menlyn Park, to withdraw the cash, and you collected the cash and brought it to your apartment. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. And these cash withdrawals will be evident from the bank statement once that is obtained.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just to round off then, subsequent to the March payment, Did former Minister Cele make further demands?
Yes, he did.
And how did you do it?
Same way that you call it is. I think I explained yesterday that he called me and said he has money problems. His car and his wife's car, they're giving him problems, so he needed money.
Okay. And this occasion that you said you won't forget because it involved you being in Durban for the big game at Moses Mabhida between Chiefs and Pirates. Was that there at the March handover, or was it on some other occasion?
Some other occasion.
And at that, and you can't remember when that was, or what was the date?
9th of May.
The 9th of May.
Yes.
Okay. And is it at that point, and where do you do so, where you tell him, sorry, I'm no longer making any payments to you?
I didn't answer him. I just ignored these calls.
So when you were at Moses Mabhida on the 9th of May, you...
I was not at Moses Mabhida. I'm saying there was a soccer match there.
Oh, okay.
I was...
You were still
Yes,
in Pretoria?
No, I went to Durban, but while I was there, I just decided to not continue with what I was anticipating to. So I just said, no, this thing will never end, actually. Let me just stop, because of there were other demands that he was making, which I said, okay, this will call for this other one, the other one will call for another one, so rather let me just cut it now.
What other demands did he make?
It's something which also I just remembered, but I don't know if I should share, because you'll ask that why I didn't discuss it with you before. He said to me that he has a son who most people don't know of. That son, he's in engineering. So that son, he was supposed to send me invoices, and then I was supposed to pay to his son's account. And then he wanted to buy a house. He said he wanted to retire, to buy a house in a place called, anyway, it was the first time hearing that place, called Trafalgar in KZN. So he said he wanted a house there.
So that was also some additional demand that,
Yes.
that he made of you.
Yes.
And you say, was that all telephonic?
No, that was while I was with him.
The first time or the second time? The first time being in your apartment, the second time at the Beverly Hills Hotel?
I don't remember that thing happened when we were in Beverly Hills or in Pretoria. I don't remember. Okay.
Now, these, Honourable Chair, is it okay to continue? Thank you. These demands that you're now telling us about, is that you're only mentioning it to us now because it's not in your statement, also as you recollect?
Yes.
So there may be other demands, there may be other things that you also may recount at some other stage or later stage?
Yeah, there might be.
There might be.
Yes.
So this is not everything.
No, I'm not saying if, I'm saying if I could, should I remember something, I don't know whether I should mention it, but, or just because it's not in my statement, I must not mention, I don't know.
No, you under oath. What is important is what you say to us under oath.
Okay.
The statement is there to assist you and to refresh your memory. But if there are things that's not in the statement that occurs to you, then you actually obliged to tell us because you're under oath.
Okay.
Okay. So let me go to page 30 of your statement.
SC, let's take Honorable Malim.
No, thanks, Chair. I know the SC answered that question, but I was saying to Mr. MATLALA that the affidavit is used to prepare him for this appearance. but anything that he thinks can help this committee to arrive at proper conclusions, he must say it because he's under oath. And no one will say, why didn't you put it, or accuse him of not putting it in the statement. The statement is just to prepare you. And whatever you remember that is going to be useful to this committee, say it freely because you are under oath. So both the statement and your verbal evidence are relevant to these proceedings. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
SC, may we proceed?
Yeah, I want to move to your meeting with Lieutenant General Mkunazi, which is at page 30 to 33 of your statement. Have you got it?
Yes, sir.
That was the meeting that you had with him at Pearls. At Pearls.
Yes, that's correct.
Was that his apartment or someone else's apartment?
That I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. And who arranged that meeting? Was it your good friend Major General Sinona, the head of the Hawks in Durban?
It was General Cele.
General Cele arranged that meeting. And when did he arrange that meeting? Where did he arrange that meeting with you? Was it when he saw you in person, or was it done telephonically, or what's up?
Yes, we spoke on the phone, and then he said he will arrange, because the first time that we were supposed to meet him, he didn't come. He said he's going. Mr. Cele told me that he said he has to meet with the Zulu King. And he made a follow-up meeting, and then that's when he told me that he's fine. He said you can come.
And when you met General Mkhonazi, was General Sinona with you?
Yes.
And you say that Sinona is an old friend of yours?
He is. That's a big brother.
What was the reason why General Sinona was also... Did General Sinona accompany you to the meeting, or was General Sinona there when you met General Mkhonazi at Pearls?
Yes, he actually came to fetch me. I was at the hotel next to Beverly Hills at the Oyster Box. He came there to fetch me, and then I remember he was driving a white Polo, a VW Polo.
Yeah.
And then I drove with him, but it's not far from, I think it's less than 100 meters to the Pearls.
Yeah.
And then when we got there, we saw General Mkhonazi. He was waiting outside in a coupe, C-class coupe. And then we followed him. And he told the security guy to open the boom gate, and then we entered there by the basement. And we parked, and then...
And what was the purpose of your meeting? And why did General Cele arrange this meeting with Mkhonazi?
Yes. I was complaining to General Cele that I'm not getting purchase orders, and then my payments are being delayed. And then he said, and I told him that the head of this contract is General Nkoa. So I suspect that maybe General Nkoa, there's something that she's not happy with the contract or something. And he said to me, he is not close. He knows General Nkoa, but the person who is very, very close with her is General Mkhonazi. That's when he arranged that meeting with General Mkhonazi.
So for you, the purpose of having the meeting was for General Mkhonazi to use his influence over General Nkoa, whom he was close to, according to Cele, because you were not getting payments. This would have been around 15 April 2025, this year, when you had the meeting. Yeah?
I have a date, but...
No, you've given
I
us a
have to
date.
check.
It's
Yeah,
in your,
yeah.
it's in your statement on page 30, paragraph 126.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So by then you were experiencing purchase order payment problems.
Not payments only, payments, and also they were not sending any more work, like purchase orders.
Yeah. Okay. Now, were you aware at that time that Major General Sinona was working at the Silverton SAPS as the head of investigation at that time?
In Silverton?
Yes.
Silverton or KZN?
Sorry?
You mean General Senona?
No, yeah, Sinona, yes.
I don't think he was in Silverton.
You weren't aware?
What I know is that he was the provincial head of DPCI in KZN, not Silverton.
Yeah, he was the head of the Hawks. But General Sinona had previously been stationed at Silverton.
I don't know that.
You're not aware of that? Because you would know or should know that there were a number of criminal cases registered against you at the Silverton SAPS. When at the time General Sinona was head of the detectives.
In Silverton?
Well, the head of the detectives, in charge of the detectives.
In Silverton?
Yes.
I did not know that. It's the first time hearing that from you.
So, this meeting, did it assist you in smoothing things over with General Koa?
No, it didn't.
Instead, you say in your statement that General Kwenazi told you about Koa, that she was close to Metropolitan, is it?
Yes, that's correct.
And from your statement on page 31 onwards, he is telling you that General Koa is not straight, got a house in Pretoria East. Is that what you recorded in your statement?
Yes, one of the houses.
Yeah. So what did you make of it?
What did I make of
What did you make of it? You're now coming to see him at the instance of General Cele. You're coming to see Kwenazi to assist you with what appears to be some delay, hold up, whatever it might be, with your contract, and that you're not getting paid. Instead, he's telling you about the head of HR, who is now seemingly involving some other corrupt relationship. What did you make of that?
No, when I left, he said to me that he will try and speak with her. So I left hoping that I'll get a call and he will tell me that, okay, after resolve this thing, she will continue to give you purchase orders.
Yeah. And then you said at paragraph 130, Lieutenant General Kwenazi provided me with the address of her latest purchase, which was a house in Pretoria East. The message I got was clear. If I wanted my contract to proceed smoothly, I would need to work with her and give her money. or my contract would be terminated. He was indicating that police officers, even generals, could afford these things because they collaborated with service providers like myself.
Yes, that's correct.
Now you would agree that this is not right. In fact, this reeks of corruption if it's true. You would agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
So why would you participate and collaborate in such corrupt activities?
My purchase orders being delayed as it is was corrupt. So me asking that they must send me back the purchase orders in time, that is not corruption. I'm asking someone who's doing corruption to do the right thing by giving me what is rightfully mine. So I don't know how by doing that is corruption.
Yeah, but you've already paid huge amounts of money to a person of influence. That's illegal. It's unlawful, those payments you made. Do you accept that?
Yes, Chair. I'm here because you're asking me to be honest. So
Yes. No, we appreciate it,
I
to
do
be
not want
honest.
to lie to you now. I'm telling you what really happened.
And I'm asking you, you know that this is not right. Whatever they may be doing, these generals accepting money, buying property, living beyond their means, you know that that's not right. But you are now becoming party to it. Why would you? You've got a contract. You've been awarded a huge contract. But now you've already been paid millions by SAPS as part payment to that contract. Why would you now continue to participate in these clearly unlawful activities, criminal activities?
Jay, I've got letters here that I will share with you that I tried everything, every avenue to ask why am I being delayed to get purchase orders. They didn't get any answer. So that's why I ended up going directly to her to get answers. Because I've got letters here that I don't think you've got these attachments, but we'll share them with you. Yeah. That I've been sending letters demanding that why am I not being paid? Why am I not getting any work anymore? So these things frustrate you.
So this is out of frustration. You've pursued lawful avenues to have whatever's left of your contract, to have that unblocked by whoever's blocking it and not paying you. So you would rather become involved in unlawful activities to unblock it.
I wouldn't say unlawful at that time. I would say unethical.
Unethical.
I would say that, yes.
Okay. So we can accept that there's some of these generals who have been involved in illegal, unlawful, or as you put it, unethical activities.
I'm saying from my side,
from your side,
asking them to start sending me purchase orders instead of going through the right channels. It was unethical of me asking them to send to start sending me purchase orders.
Honourable James.
Thank you, Chair. Just for clarity, General Lanier Kua, was she the Divisional Commissioner for Human Resource?
Yes, that's correct.
She's basically the end user in all of this.
Yes, that's correct.
She was basically handling the previous tender with Metropolitan.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you.
Let's proceed.
May I proceed, Chair?
Yes, SC, let's
Thank
proceed.
you. So, your visit to General Mkwenazi, did you have any contact with him or him with you subsequently? We know there were some WhatsApp exchanges between you and him.
Me and General Mkonazi.
Yes,
There's no WhatsApps between me and General Mkonazi.
no WhatsApp exchanges. But was there any other exchange in any other way, telephone calls?
No.
So was that the only time that you met him?
Yes.
And it's the only time you communicated with him that was in person at that meeting?
Yes.
And it was in relation to the hospital, to the contract?
Yes, that's correct.
But you say that he did use the opportunity of raising this issue of Nagi, which you discussed yesterday?
Yes, that's correct.
And that was going to be your way of also assisting him if he assisted you?
Yes.
To get Nagi to withdraw the complaints of torture, and you say he brought a case of defamation, or rather he brought a case against Mkonazi, suing him. Okay. Let me move to another topic. Honourable Chair, can I get a comfort?
Okay, the SC is requesting that we have a comfort break.
Just 5 minutes, Chair.
Yeah, it's fine.
All the coffee.
Okay. But that request has been granted, SC.
Thank you, Chair.
Through your
honourable members.
cooperation, Mr. MATLALA, let's make sure that we conclude the presentation of your evidence by 13 hours. When we come back from break, we are likely to have a shorter break so that we allow members to start asking you questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Chair, honourable members. Thank you for the indulgence. Just to get the formalities out of the way, Honourable Chair, honourable members, you now have the signed commissioned statement in front of you. As I indicated this morning, the changes are not material or substantial. There is a paragraph that's been added on page 5, paragraph 16, in relation to Lieutenant General Sapia, which I can draw attention to at this stage. And then yesterday, you recall, I made a correction in relation to the Tembisa Hospital. It is on page 36, paragraph 137.11. Mr. MATLALA, you remember in fact, in your statement, which you had confirmed, the company that's referred to there is Black AK Trading and Suppliers, and not Medicare Holdings.
Yes.
Okay. So, Honourable Chair, I'm sure Mr. MATLALA is now in a position to confirm his sworn statement, that he has commissioned and signed it, and that it's properly before the committee. Mr. MATLALA?
Yes, I confirm that.
Thank you. Can I just deal with some remaining topics? Your relationship with Lieutenant General Sapia. Now, yesterday, Mr. MATLALA, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you. You said you met Lieutenant General Sapia on 3 occasions. You recall that?
Yes, I recall that. Yeah.
Okay. The first meeting was in January 2024 to discuss the lease contract. You had contacted him because he was then the acting National Commissioner. And that's referenced at paragraph 14 on page 5 of your statement. And the following meeting was some 1 or 2 months later, which is also referenced at paragraph 15, page 5. But in the third meeting, which you referred to, you mentioned that you were questioned by General Sapia about the kidnapping of a Jerry Boshocha. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Now, in his evidence, General Sapia did not mention that he, or did not disclose that he met you regarding the kidnapping or the alleged kidnapping of Jerry Boshocha. His evidence was that he knew you because you were a service provider to the police and you needed assistance. He actually said that, yes, he knows, and it sounded quite plausible, you know, you're around, you're a service provider, he knows you, many other people know you. It's not a big deal to know you because you're around as a service provider. So the fact that he didn't mention something as significant as discussing the kidnapping of Jerry Bashoga to us, is he not being truthful when he didn't disclose this to us? Or are you being untruthful to disclose this to us? Because according to him, that never happened.
If I was untruthful, I wouldn't mention it.
So you sticking to your version?
Yes.
That you met him on that occasion about?
Yes.
Yeah. So roughly when did this third meeting take place?
It was in December.
Of 2024?
Yes.
So in what sort of capacity was he questioning you about Bashoga's kidnapping? Was it was this before the raid on the 6th of December or after the raid on your house on the 6th of December?
It was after.
After?
Yes.
Because your evidence, in fact, yesterday, if I recall, and you must correct me if I'm wrong or incorrect, was that the policemen, as it turned out to be later, Colonel Kumalo, they asked you about Jerry Bashoga. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And that was on the 6th?
Yes.
Now, was General Sabia questioning you because you are a witness to the kidnapping, or was it because you a suspect in the kidnapping of Bashoga?
No, he was asking me, I'll assume as a witness.
So you assume he was approaching you as a witness, but certainly we know from your evidence yesterday, Colonel Kumalo and his team, when they raided your place, they came to search your house for Bashoga. So you were then regarded as a suspect. Must be.
Suspect, you mean on the 6th of December?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Did General Sabia tell you that he was personally investigating the kidnapping of Bashoga?
Yes.
Did you meet him alone? Were there any other police officers present when you met him?
No, he was alone.
Have you Did you meet him alone? Were there any other police officers present when you met him?
No, he was alone.
Have you aware that you had been raided? Aware that you had been raided? Aware that you had been raided? Police said they were raiding you was because they were looking for the kidnapped.
Yes, I told you. Yes, I told you.
Team who had raided your place. So we know that they didn't find, they searched your house. They were there for a good, what did you say, 5-6 hours in your house? They didn't find him.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. with the kidnapping and the disappearance of Bashokga?
No,
With the kidnapping and the disappearance of Bashokga?
no,
With the kidnapping and the disappearance of Bashokga?
no. He told me that my name came to his office.
Your name,
He told me that my name came to his office.
your name, tell you who brought your name to his office, how it came to.
No, but if I go back, I will say but they never came.
You heard from Jerry's brother.
Yes, they went to him and interrogated him, and then they told him that they will come.
Who is Jerry Bashokga? What is he to you? Do you have a relationship with him?
Yes, yes.
Do you know him?
Yes,
What is he to you? Do you have a relationship with
yes,
him?
yes,
Do you know him?
yes,
Do you have a relationship with
yes,
him?
yes,
Do you know him?
yes,
Do you have a relationship with him?
yes, yes,
Do you know him?
yes.
Because you said that Sabia was not speaking to you as a witness or a potential witness. Did you witness anything about he had been kidnapped?
Say that again.
Did you know? When did it happen? Where did it happen? You know who kidnapped him?
I don't remember the date. I just brother is being kidnapped. Okay, can I take it through?
Yes.
Yes. And then he said to me, there's some drum. And then when they got
Again,
to the,
sorry, I missed that.
Jerry used to buy to sell to
Or put it to you with the drugs. So it was narcotic. Going to fetch narcotics.
yes.
Yeah.
So then he's centurion. And then when he got there, he said he was with his brother in, and then he jumped into the other car. And with his brother in, and then he jumped into the other car. And
Colonel, so sorry, you know, you're barking up the wrong tree here. I know, Jerry. I know what happened because I was told what happened by his wife. I'd gone there and to relate what you're telling us today, that he actually went on some narcotics transaction to fetch a drum, what did you say, 20 kg drum. And it seems as if this was a transaction that went wrong. He was bundled into a Mercedes-Benz. Where did it take place? Where did the brother say it took place?
Centurion.
In Centurion.
Yes.
So the brother is a witness, a material witness to what actually happened.
Yes.
I think did he wave, or his brother still wave goodbye or something when he was in the car?
Yes.
In the meantime, it's a kidnapping.
Yes.
So why didn't you tell Colonel Khumalo this? So I don't know his whereabouts. He's been kidnapped. He's not in my house.
Oh, of course I told him.
You didn't, well, certainly you didn't mention that in your statement. You didn't mention it in your court, in the affidavit in support of your court application, that there was actually no basis for the police to raid your house because you did not have this person in your custody or in a house. Why didn't you mention it in your court application?
In the court application, I was talking about harassment.
Don't you think it was important to mention in your court application that the police were raiding your house for someone you didn't detain in your house, you didn't keep that person in your house, didn't hide that person in your house?
I think it's there in my court application, but I mentioned only Avi's wife and the son.
Okay, we'll see if we can
Yes.
find the. You say you did mention it.
I mentioned Avi's wife and the son, I think, yeah.
You mentioned, I think it is, it's a Dikhatle.
Yes. I think it's there.
You talk about Dikhatle and her son.
Yes.
So Mrs. Dikhatle is that Jerry's wife
it's
or
someone,
mother?
No, it's someone else. But I'm saying they mentioned two different kidnappings. So I did not, I just mentioned this one, but they mentioned two, Jerry's one and this other one.
So what was what did you say there were two kidnappings?
Yes.
So because you say, and this is at in the annexure which is your court application and your affidavit attached, it's on page 54, paragraph 17. The officers then asked me if I know anything of the kidnapping of Mr. Abi Dikhate's wife and son, and why I would help someone that I don't know in the kidnapping and aid in the kidnapping. I answered and confirmed that I was requested to assist the Dikhate family to locate the whereabouts of Mrs. Dikhate and her minor son. This is due to the fact that I am the owner of the security company. So was both Mrs. Dikhate and her minor son also kidnapped?
Yes.
Who's her minor son?
Who? I don't know the name of the son.
So it's Mrs. Dikhate, her minor son, and Jerry who were kidnapped.
Yes.
And all three of them is the kidnapping all narcotics, drugs related?
No, I know about Jerry's one. This one, they just kidnapped them. So, but they brought them back because I think apparently I hear that he paid a ransom, but I'm not sure about it. I've never met AB after that.
What is the status of Jerry's whereabouts now? Has he been found?
No.
Still hasn't been found.
Last time I checked, when I was from court, they said he hasn't been found.
Did Jerry work for you?
No?
You say he was just your friend.
Yes.
Did you know that your friend was involved with narcotics and drugs?
Yes.
And you maintain that you don't have any contacts or relationship with narcotics, drugs or drug dealers?
Yes.
You don't?
Have what?
You don't have any relationship with narcotics or drugs or drug dealers or people who deal in narcotics, despite a very good friend of yours being, you say, involved?
Yes, he was involved in them, yes. I wouldn't say, when you say I have a relationship with them, are you meaning that I'm doing the same thing that they're doing?
I'm asking you.
No.
Because it is alleged that you are part of a drug cartel, isn't it?
Yes, yes, they are, yes.
And being involved in a Medicare, healthcare business, it seems to me that it is an ideal smokescreen or cover to be involved in this kind of industry, drugs and narcotics.
I don't know that.
Now, just on General Sapia, we now know that he has only mentioned
You are not part of a drug cartel.
Yes.
You're not part of a drug cartel.
Yes.
Do you provide services for Mr. Boshogo? Protection services?
No, I don't.
You don't, he's just a friend.
Yes.
And the purpose for them calling on you that evening?
He actually had, he's a friend. So they tell him that your friend has been kidnapped.
And you're aware that your friend is dealing in drugs, he's a drug kingpin?
Yes, I know, but not
And you
a
have
king.
nothing, you're okay with that? You're okay with your circle? Comprising of drug dealers?
Not okay of it, but I wouldn't judge him.
You wouldn't judge a drug dealer killing our communities?
Yeah, no,
Thank you.
We will have to proceed, Honourable Member. Honourable Malim.
Thanks. So, do we have the address where Jerry left? That fiscal address in Centurion?
What I know, they said it was a complex where there was KFC, but I don't know the actual address.
And did you borrow Jerry any money, or Jerry is owing you as friends? Have you ever had an exchange of monies where Jerry owed you money?
Yes, I used to borrow him money.
No, but I'm saying before kidnapping, did he owe you money? Or is he still owing you money as we speak now?
Yeah.
How much?
I think I'll see maybe 100 and something thousand.
And when you borrowed the money, it was for what purpose?
He said he was also doing cattle farming. So I borrowed him 1 million, but I gave him I gave him first, I think, 500,000 and 4 and 1. Yeah. But he said it was for his business.
Okay. Check. We'll come back to you.
Okay. Honorable Ngola, can I do this? Can I check if there are honorable members who want to ask questions? Okay, it's only Honorable Ngola. After him, we proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Just a second from me. How much did Jerry pay back out of the 1 million rents?
That's what I'm saying. I'm He was left with 100 and something.
So he has paid a sum of the 1
Yes.
million. Is Jerry still alive?
I don't know.
You don't know your friend, whether he's alive or not?
I don't know, yes.
Okay.
SC, let's proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, you had, as you've heard some questions already, no doubt that there'll be some further questions on this aspect, which you are revealing for the first time today about Jerry Moshocha and the fact that he had also loaned money from you and that he's a very good friend of yours and he is, according to you, involved in dealing in drugs. In fact, just on that now, was it a 20 kg consignment of narcotics that you referred to?
No, he said it was a, it's a consignment is of narcotics, but I'm not actual final product. He said it was some product that they were going to use to manufacture, not the actual drugs.
So the substance that I'm interested in, this 20 kg,
Okay.
is it still a substance that's going to be used to manufacture?
Yes.
So it's a raw material that is going to be used to manufacture other drugs. You can't say what drug it is: cocaine, heroin, drugs that's freely, well, I suppose freely available, but you've got to pay for it, of course, in our communities.
No, I don't know.
Are you comfortable with the fact that a very good friend of yours is involved in the drug trade? In fact, this 20 kg material of drugs is now still going to be manufactured and turned into other drugs, even more harmful, and that these are being sold to people mainly in our townships.
No, I'm not comfortable.
So what have you done about it, or what do you intend to do about it? Or I think it was asked earlier about your friendship with him. He's still your friend?
Who?
Moshocha.
Yes.
So you have a friend who, on your own account, causes harm, serious harm, fatalities in our communities.
Yes, unfortunately I do.
And you're not prepared to terminate that friendship. And you loaned him money.
Yes, but money, it was not for that.
Sorry, Mr. Mandala.
I'm saying I loaned him money, yes.
So he would have used that money in his drug business.
No, he told me that he was using his money. Even when he paid me back, he was using his business account that he deals with. He's in farming. So even the money that he paid back, I see that the account, the reference number is from his business account.
Well, but the drug money could have been paid into his business account.
Yes, that's possible.
So
yes.
you wouldn't know that?
Yes, that's possible.
I know, and I'm not exploring that today, but you also accused, amongst other things, of money laundering. You know those charges are against you. Or
Yes,
the
I know.
allegations are against you.
Yes, I know about them.
Yeah, so...
But I also know where they come from.
Yeah. You know where your money comes from.
Come again?
You know where your money comes from.
I'm saying those charges, I also know where they come from.
Where did they come from?
I cannot go into the details, into the merits of my case, unfortunately. It's something that is still pending in court.
No, we're not dealing with the merits of your case. We're just asking.
I can't,
You face many allegations and we know where they come from, where some of them come from. So tell us where these come from.
You know, if at least it was something which has been dealt with before in court, I would. But this, we have never spoken about it in court before, so I cannot talk about it now here. That one I can't.
Well, I'm not sure that the Honourable Committee is going to be happy with that answer, but maybe you can deal with it and digest it after lunch.
Yes.
Now, so poor Jerry is still missing.
Yes.
And Mrs. Cele and her son, have they been returned safely?
Yes.
And it was the minor son.
Come again?
It was the minor son.
I don't know whether it's a minor or not. I don't know.
No, that's what you said in your court application.
I said minor.
Yes, you said minor.
Yeah, he's his son, but whether he's a minor son.
Is Mrs. Cele involved in the drug business?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
You don't know why she would have been kidnapped with her son?
It's because of money, because of the demanded ransom.
Okay. Now, may I refer you to an addition you made to your affidavit? It's at paragraph 16 on page 5. Can you just go there, please?
Page 5.
Page 5, paragraph 16. You confirm that's the paragraph that you added to the draft that you had yesterday?
Come again?
I say, can you confirm that's the paragraph that you added
Yes.
to the draft that you were presented with yesterday?
Yes, I confirm.
So you say, I would like to add the following concerning Lieutenant General Sabia. After my testimony yesterday, my wife joined my legal team while she was busy consulting. During the session, she informed me that I had missed an event where I was meant to fetch her from an engagement party. My wife was invited by a friend to an event in Centurion. Later that evening, she called me and asked me that I come to fetch her because she was not feeling well after having too many glasses of champagne. She sent me to her location and I took an Uber to the address. When I arrived and informed her that I was outside, she requested me to come in as she wanted to finish her drink. I went inside and sat with her for a while and then we left. She pointed out that the event was an engagement party for Karabo, the son of Lieutenant General Sabia. That's what you said in your statement?
Yes.
Now, did she not tell you that she was going to an engagement party in Centurion, which is actually an event for the engagement party of Karabo, the son of Lieutenant General Sabia?
You mean before I fetched her?
Yes.
She told me to fetch, and then I knew that when I was there.
But did you know before she went there and before she had a bit too much to drink that she was at a Lieutenant General Sabia's son's engagement party?
No, I did not know.
Were you not invited to the party?
No.
Why? Your wife is invited to the party.
Yeah, by her friend. Her friends are not my friends.
Sorry?
My wife's friends are not my friends.
But you know General Sabia? When was this party, by the way?
When?
When, yes?
I don't remember. I will ask, I think around October or somewhere there.
Also 2024?
2024, yeah.
2024.
Some October, November, somewhere there. Maybe.
And, just excuse me. So, sorry, Mr. MATLALA, did you, when you went in, you said you used Uber. You didn't drive yourself.
Yes, that's correct.
Did you go inside?
Yes, I did.
Did you meet General Sabia there?
To meet him.
Did you meet him there? Yes.
I saw him, not meet him.
Now, because you had already met him in January 2024. That's the first time you met about the lease.
Come again?
You had already met him in January 2024, and you, at least the one thing that you both agree on, the first meeting you had was about the lease.
Yes.
Agreement.
Yes.
So by now, by October, so you didn't see him or meet him or chat to him
I saw him.
And he saw you.
Yes.
But you never had any exchange of words or greetings or anything, anybody.
No, she asked, what am I doing? And I said, I came to fetch my wife.
So what is that? Was he surprised to see you there?
He asked me that, what are you doing? I said, I came to fetch my wife.
Okay. So he certainly appeared to know your wife. She was invited to the party. You weren't invited to
Not by him.
By his wife?
No, by my, I think a friend
Or what's the connection?
A friend of my wife was at the party and she called my wife to come and join them there. And then that's when I went there to fetch her.
Okay. So do you know, or wouldn't you know whether your wife knows General Sabia or General Sabia's
my wife?
Wife, yes.
No, she doesn't. She knows her now, of course, because of these allegations.
Did you see any of your other friends at the party, at the engagement party?
My friends?
Yes, any of your friends.
No.
Was Jerry Bashoga perhaps there?
No.
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 Do you know a Colonel Nkosi?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Colonel Nkosi?
I used to see him. He used to come a lot there by Mr. Msibi's farm. So I used to see him there a lot.
Sorry?
He used to come to Mr. Msibi, the late Mr. Msibi's farm. So I used to see him coming there a lot.
A lot?
Yes.
And he's a police officer?
Yes, but he's not a colonel. He's a sergeant.
He's a police officer, but a lower ranked, he's a sergeant.
Yeah, because I hear you saying colonel, yeah.
Sorry, Ms. Malala?
Yes, I'm saying, I hear you saying colonel.
Yes, he's according to the information I have, he is a colonel.
Maybe he got promoted.
Yeah, he's obviously, after spending time with Mr. Nsibi, he's been promoted from a sergeant to a colonel.
With who?
Did you ever invite a colonel or sergeant Nkosi to your house?
Yes.
And why would you have done that?
I used to send him, I used to send him to do stuff for me a lot.
Do what kind of stuff? He's a policeman.
He's a
Police
policeman.
officer.
Yes, but me and him, he likes bikes. So we were into biking. So even myself, I used to bike a lot. So when he used to come there with a bike, and then that's when me and him, we started speaking about bikes. So whenever I will say, go fetch something for me, I will send him.
Biking like in bicycles or biking like in motorcycles?
A motorbike.
Motorbikes.
Yes, yeah.
Are you a big motorcycle fan? Are you a big motorcycle?
Motorbike.
Yeah.
I used to be, yeah.
You have a Harley Davidson?
No, not a Harley Davidson.
Sorry?
Not a Harley Davidson.
But you like bikes?
I used to, not anymore.
So, and did you, or do you know, do you regard Sergeant or Colonel KGOSI as a friend of yours?
No, not as a friend.
Sorry?
Not as a friend.
But he's come to your house,
Yes.
and you share or shared a passion for cycles, motorcycles,
Yes,
and he did a lot of things for you. You said,
yes.
like what?
Like, sometimes I'll be at my farm, and then I'll ask him to. I remember like some of the things that I asked him to do, like to buy.
Sorry, Mr. McLaren.
Like, I remember one time that I asked him to come to go fetch my bank card and buy for me a bike for a battery for a speedboat, because my battery was dead, and bring it to the farm. So it was I think in December. I was at the farm, and I said to me, buy me a battery and bring it to me.
So you mentioned a farm. You got a farm. You own a farm.
I used to, yes.
You used to.
Yes.
What were you farming in?
No, I was not farming.
You got a farm, but you employ people to farm. What
No,
they farming?
they're not farming. It's just wild animals there, and a lake, and chalets.
No, I'm just curious to know, because you mentioned a farm, and I know that in some preparation that we've done, we've come across some WhatsApp messages where Farmer Brown is mentioned, or a farm is mentioned. Is that a reference to your farm, or is it Brown Magotsi's farm?
I will come to that. Actually, I wanted to address Chair about that, but it has nothing to do with that.
Okay. Now, did Colonel Nkosi or Sergeant Nkosi, has he ever collected money from you?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Have you ever paid any money over to General Sabia?
Money?
Money,
No,
yes.
no.
Are you aware of the allegations that that Colonel Nkosi is General Sabia's driver?
No, it's not true.
Are you aware of the allegation that Colonel Nkosi is, and he's been captured on camera in the investigations concerning General Sabia, that he was regarded as what they call the bag man, and he's caught on camera with a bag at General Sabia's property? Sorry, I'm corrected actually. It's closer than that. It's your property with a bag full of cash.
My property.
Your property.
Can I see the footage? There's no such thing.
Okay.
Can I please have a copy of that footage?
We will
Okay, please.
see if we can access it
Oh, please.
during questioning by members of the Honourable Committee. We'll see
Oh, thank you.
if we can show and maybe you can explain to us. I thought you'd just give us the answer.
No, there's no such thing.
No such. Sorry, I'm corrected that the footage was actually captured at Katie Molefi's house. I asked you about, you knew or you know Katie Molefi,
Yes, I said I know him.
but your evidence was that you knew him from Katie's association with Mr. Msibi,
Yes, that's true.
but you don't have any relationship with him.
Yes, that's true.
Sorry. So apologies about the bag and the money, and it was apparently at his house. You still want to see the footage?
It's irrelevant.
Okay. Just in case it might be asked. Okay. Let's move on to another topic, the PKTT,
Okay.
the Political Killings Task Team.
Yes.
Now, you may be aware, I think we made these statements available to you of Lieutenant General Konazi. His evidence to this honourable committee was that following the raid on your house, that was on the 6th of December, you took steps through your connections to have the PKTT disbanded, believing that the team that raided your house on the 6th of December was the PKTT. Do you want to comment on that?
I don't know what power would I have for me to disband the unit from the SAPS, because from what I heard from my affidavits that I have from, that thing was planned, I think, way back in 2019 for that unit to be disbanded.
Now, in the time available, we probably won't get through all the WhatsApp messages. It's been made available to you, the WhatsApps between yourself and Brown.
But remember, I spoke with you about the WhatsApp, that some of them, they are not, it's not the WhatsApp, they are fabricated.
Yeah.
And I told you about it, and that's what I was saying. I wanted to address the chair about that, and at least show you guys, all of you guys, proof now.
Yeah. The
Chair. Mr. MATLALA must address us properly. We are not you guys. We are honorable members.
I'm sorry about that, honorable members.
Thank you.
Mr. Matala has apologized to accept the apology. Let's see.
Thank you. No, the allegation is that through your connections, there's little doubt, Mr. Matlala, that you are well connected, isn't it? You know, and you have met, you've described them to us thus far. You've met a number of high-level people, and they've all been mentioned here. So it wouldn't be unfair to say that you are well connected. Would you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that.
Well, you have meetings with General Nkwonazi, you have meetings with General Sabia, Sonona is your friend, head of the Hawks. You've had meetings with a former minister, General Cele. You also made some payments to him, you say, you allege. These are people that most of us would never ever dream of meeting as ordinary citizens. You've met them. So I'm just putting to you that you are well connected to people high up in SAPS.
So will I be wrong if I say even them, when they meet business people, they are well connected?
That these are people who are well connected.
These police officials, when they meet business people, will I be wrong if I say they are also well connected?
Absolutely, that is why you connected to them. They are connected because they are decision makers in the police, and in turn they are also connected to decision makers like ministers and former ministers in the police.
My view is when you in some type of line of business, and then your business gets to a certain level, you'll meet people on a different level. So meeting those people is not of a corrupt nature for you to meet with those people. Whether those people they are connected or not, it does not justify to say that other people cannot, they can only dream of meeting them. So it's the same as them saying they're meeting some highly, I say, businessman or something. So for them also meaning that they might, those police officials, they must be highly connected as well.
Well, we don't have time, and I don't think it's appropriate to have some philosophical debate about why people of your stature should want to meet people who are high up in the police. Because if you would agree at least with this proposition that if you in business and if everything is above board, it's lawful, and there's no reason for the police to be involved, then there's also no reason for you to be connected to people high up in the police.
But it's not only the police. I will know doctors, I will know advocates, I will know, there's different professions, not only the police.
Okay. All right. So let's just deal with the PKTT, and we deal with it at page 20 from paragraph 21 of your statement.
What page is that?
Page 20 at the bottom and page 21. Now I'm not going to go to the actual WhatsApps. You can see there, it is summarized from page 21 onwards. You see those messages?
Yes, I do.
You received a message from Brown Mkhotsi on. I received a message from Brown Mkhotsi on 31 December 2024 at 11:32, wherein he wrote the following: outstanding issues. Now this again, today is D-Day. On the other side, I also think you must stand back.
Yes, I see it.
You received that message, you confirm it? I replied back on 31 December at 11:33, indicating I did not know what the text meant. I sent a text saying, stand back, ? I don't understand What do you mean? Then Brown Mokgotsi responded at 11:35 saying, for your safety and business. And following a further text at 11:37 saying that we must just fight what comes your way. I sent a text at 11:40 saying, this won't change my contribution towards the minister, though I made a conscious decision that I'm not backing down. Whatever help this minister needs from my side, I'll be happy to assist. I just want to fight losing. So you confirm those exchanges?
Yes, I do.
Then at paragraph 89, I receive a message from Mokgotsi on 1 January 2025.
Paragraph 39.
Sorry?
89.
Paragraph 89
Yeah.
on page 22. I received a message from Brown Mokgotsi 1 January 2025 at 22:38 regarding the directive issued by the minister for the disbandment of the PKTT. In the message, Brown Mokgotsi told me that the task team that came to my house and bothered me has been disbanded. And we reference this all in your bundle of documents. I responded on the 2nd of July at 7:12 saying, oh really? When did this happen? He then said, as we speak now, the dockets have been sent to Sabia. He also attached a copy of the 31 December directive, and that is also in your bundle at page 22. Then you say, I did not discuss the matter further. I do not know whether he was referring to the docket that relates to the incident where the police was harassing me or not. So at paragraph 23, do you want to relate your views on these messages from paragraph 24 on page 23?
Page?
Page 23.
Paragraph 94.
Yes.
So you're saying?
Do you want to convey to the Honourable Committee your views on these messages,
Okay.
which we've summarized because we don't have the time to go through all the messages.
Yes,
We know that there was a string of messages, a thick bundle of exchanges between you and Mokgotsi. And we know from your evidence yesterday that from your viewpoint, he was just trying to extort money from you. And we know from your evidence certainly that you said you never met Minister Mkunu, you don't know him, and you confirmed that in an affidavit subsequently. So we've tried to summarize this. Now your view on these messages that you received from Brown, you deal with it from paragraph 94 onwards.
Yes, the purpose of this message is, like I mentioned before, is that Mr. Cele said to me that I must keep on entertaining him. Maybe he will end up leading us to the minister. So I've replied to him and then said what I needed to say to see whether he will end up getting us where Mr. Cele wanted us to get.
So you say at paragraph 94, my views in relation to the messages received from Brown was that he was trying to be relevant, and it was his attempt to show me that he is really working with Minister Mkunu.
Yes.
And then you say, at that time, I believe that Brown would share whatever he needed to show me that he was doing something useful. I showed the messages I received from Brown to Minister Cele, including the directive. I kept the messages from Brown based on the advice received from Minister Cele.
Yes.
And you already spoke about that yesterday. You showed it to him at your meeting at the Beverly Hills Hotel in Durban.
Yes, that's
That
true.
was in December.
Yes.
That was before the directive was issued.
Yeah, it was issued on the 31st.
Yeah, but you met with General Cele
Before, yes.
before that on the
Yes.
20th.
23, 23.
23.
23, yes.
So you again repeat at paragraph 96 that Brown Mokgotsi was trying to be relevant, and he tried to show me he was working with the police, and he was trying to disband the unit or something. I cannot speak on his behalf, but that was my thinking.
Yes, sir.
So is it your evidence that you had nothing to do with the decision, or it was obviously not your decision? But you remember earlier on, there was an allegation I read back to you from General Mkonazi that you, through your connections, which we've discussed, was instrumental in getting the minister to make a decision to disband PKTT.
Yes, I heard about that.
So you say you had nothing to do with it?
No, I have nothing to do with it.
There is, however, something I just want to raise with you in that connection, and it's addressed at paragraph 83 on page 20. Sorry, it's now, because of the revised document, it's now at paragraph 88 on page 21. Where you say, this won't change my contribution towards the minister. This is your text to him on the 31st at 11:40. I made a conscious decision to support the minister. What did you mean by that?
Like I'm saying again that I was trying to string him along because they said I must entertain him. So I told him that it's fine, I will help you, because according to him, he said we must send him money, because the money, according to Brown, I'm not saying the minister said that, according to Brown, the money was going to the minister. So Mr. Cele said that it's okay, tell him what you need to do, tell him, so that we can end up getting to the minister. So I sent him this message.
Because would you agree that certainly this message, what it conveys and what it suggests, is that you were supportive of the minister, and that you were supportive of what he was doing or what he had done when he disbanded, or when he directed that the PKTT was disbanded?
You know, like I said, I was not supportive. And then anyway, I've never even met him. I was just entertaining Brown to what he was saying.
So when you also say that I'm happy to assist, I just don't want to fight a losing, is it the word battle missing there, on page 22 of your statement? What we're referring to, not fighting a losing battle?
This I don't know.
Honourable Ngola.
Thank you, Chair, and I'm quite getting confused now. The message the SC is leading was sent on the 31st of December 2024, and it refers to the minister. And the response of the witness speaks about General Cele. And my recollection is that at that time, General Cele was not a minister. So maybe let's just be taken to confidence. To whom does the witness refer to when he says in the message, this won't change my contribution towards the minister? Because my knowledge is that General Cele was not the minister on the 31st of December 2024. Thank you.
It was not general, I'm sorry, Minister Senzo Mkhulu, not Minister Cele.
May I continue? Just as a matter of interest, Mr. MATLALA, is you don't dispute these WhatsApp messages between yourself and Mr. Makhotsi and between yourself and a number of other people.
I really dispute most of them.
Sorry?
Most of them, I dispute them.
Most of them are?
I dispute them.
You dispute the messages?
Yes. Most of them.
But so far you haven't disputed any of the messages that's in your statement?
The ones that I know, yes, I'll tell you this, I know about it. But most of them, from what I've received, I don't know those messages.
So when I read back a message to you, you'll tell me that you dispute it and why you dispute it. But so far you haven't?
Yes.
Now, what I want to know about all these messages, whether you dispute them or not, you don't dispute the fact that you are referred to in these messages as Dlamini.
Who's referring me as Dlamini?
Well, you look at them. Look at the messages. It's between Dlamini and Brown Makhotsi.
Yeah, but this thing has been typed. Like I said, Chair, I wanted to report this actually, that my phone has been manipulated. And then I even brought my phone here, so that if maybe the honorable members would like to see that I was arrested on the 14th of May, after the 15, 16, 17 going up there, so my phone was still operating. And then they even took screenshots of WhatsApp chats. And then those screenshots, I believe that that's where they downloaded those messages from. And then I do not know whether now I must continue entertaining something that I know for sure that it never happened. There is no way that after the 14th I could have been using my phone. It's impossible. And the phone, it stores the date on when the screenshot has been taken. And then from the screenshot, you can edit whatever you want to edit there. And then it's here, I have it on me. And I also have another problem which I wanted to address, but I don't know whether my attorneys have already sent you my complaint about my situation in CMEX regarding this manipulation of WhatsApps, and also they've also manipulated my voice in the Majanga Commission, and then they made me say things that I did not say, and then I have proof of that, of how they even did that. So now sitting here again, responding to things that I do not have control over is going to be very difficult for me. So I think for me it's not fair to answer something which we know, and then if you maybe you have a doubt, the phone is here, I can show it to you and see what actually happened.
Now, the reason why I asked you about the reference to Dlamini is that, isn't it true that you also have Eswatini citizenship under the name of Dlamini, and did you have identity documents and a passport under that name?
I don't have a passport under the name Dlamini.
Do you have ID documents under that name?
I don't have an ID document.
So when there is evidence that you do,
I know about that evidence, yes.
And you dispute that also?
Yes, I do.
So why have you, we've made these bundles available to you, isn't it, and to your lawyers?
Yes.
The WhatsApp bundles.
Yes.
That is between Dlamini and Makhotsi. And we have proceeded on the basis that you accept, saved for what you've said, that you may dispute some of these WhatsApps. But you haven't said, no, that's not me. I don't know who you're talking about, Dlamini and Makhotsi.
If you can continue here, you can check. But no, I'm saying some of the text of the communication, I will acknowledge them. And I'll tell you, yes, this I know. Whether the name is saved as Dlamini or not, but the communication, I'll remember it. But some of the communication, I don't know it.
But why did you not object? Are you saying that some person, some communications person had just typed in the name Dlamini in between your texts to Mogotsi?
No, what I'm saying is when you use a phone, it wouldn't say Dlamini because I also have WhatsApp communication from my wife. Why it's not saying Dlamini? Only when I send to Brown, it says Dlamini.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just want to confirm, Chair. Honourable MATLALA, this number, sorry, Mr. MATLALA. This number is,
When,
Chair, I can't hear you, your mic is. Mr. MATLALA, this number, there's a number here, 071 471 1413. And it's saved by under the name of Dlamini. So is this number yours? Do you confirm it?
Yes.
So it might happen that a person who saved it wrote Dlamini instead of
Yes.
writing Cat MATLALA.
No, Dlamini is my mother's surname. I know the surname, but I'm saying that's not how you'll get the. Let's say you saved my number, and I'm communicating with you. So unless if you save my number, you save me as Dlamini.
Yes,
Then
that's what I'm saying. as well.
yeah, and then it will show from your side Dlamini when I send you a message.
So it's possible.
But that is not the case. Come again? Sorry
No,
to
I'm saying,
step
so
in.
it's possible that a person here whom you were interacting with saved your number as Dlamini.
Yes,
That's why it appears.
Yes, that can be possible.
Oh, yes, yes. That's what I wanted to establish. But the number is yours. The problem is that it's saved under Dlamini. It's saved as Dlamini.
No, I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm saying it's a problem when I know that you saved me as Vusi, but now it says Dlamini. Then I know that this thing has been manipulated.
Okay, no, thanks.
so you say Dlamini is the surname of your mother?
Her grandmother, her mother actually.
Is the surname of your grandmother?
Yes. So I used to save on my WhatsApp. I will put my grandmother's surname there as Dlamini.
And then how long have you used the MATLALA surname?
I'm saying my mother's, my grandmother, my mother's mother, not my mother. My mother is MATLALA. Yes.
Yes, I want to know yourself, how long have you used the MATLALA surname? Is it from birth?
All my life.
From the day you are...
Yes, I'm 49 years old today. Since I had my ID, I've been using MATLALA.
Your birth certificate is written
MATLALA,
MATLALA,
yes.
your first ID
Yes.
is written MATLALA.
Yes.
Okay. Can I check honorable members? Honorable Sols. And Honorable Sangoni will follow.
Mr. MATLALA, just for clarity, these WhatsApps that are being put before us, is the claim that these WhatsApps are taken from your phone or from someone else's phone? Or should I ask that question to the SC? Is these WhatsApps where his name is written as Dlamini, is the WhatsApps from his phone, taken from his phone or somebody else's phone?
Yes, from my phone.
So, SC, can you confirm?
I'm saying from my phone.
Yes, Mr. MATLALA, I understand, but I want to hear, I would like the SC to confirm because he's presenting the evidence. SC, just for clarity, please.
May I proceed, Chair? Thank you. Now, Mr. MATLALA, when...
No, as the Honorable Sols has asked you a question.
Oh, he's asking me a question like Honorable Sols did also when we were sitting in Cape Town. I'm not a witness. I mean, with respect, Mr. Machala has confirmed that these exchanges are between him and Mr. Mokgotsi until such time as he indicates that an exchange may have been manipulated or inserted and that he doesn't know about it. Thus far, we have proceeded on the basis that this exchange between him and Mr. Mokgotsi has taken place, and he can confirm that.
Okay, Chair, let me,
The question is whether this WhatsApp conversations are from Mr. Mokgotsi. Is Mr. Mokgotsi who has saved Mr. MATLALA as Mr. Dlamini, or is Mr. MATLALA who has saved himself?
no, Chair, can I, this is my question, and if the SC doesn't want to answer, it's fine, I'll ignore the disdain. But my question is, what is presented to us, is it WhatsApps taken from Mr. MATLALA's phone? Mr. MATLALA says, indeed, these WhatsApps shown to us is taken from his phone. If that's the case, then I would understand what he's saying. He is saying, how can he, on his own phone, save himself as Dlamini? That's the contention here, if I understand it correctly. But if the WhatsApps before us is taken from Brown Mokgotsi's phone, then indeed we can say your name is saved on Brown Mokgotsi's phone as Dlamini. So I'd like to confirm, where is these WhatsApps, whose phone is these WhatsApps taken from? That will give us the answer to this confusion.
Are the WhatsApps taken from your phone, Mr. Matala?
Yeah, because under the name Dlamini, that is my cell phone number. So I'll say from my phone.
Okay, and then they are saved under, or they are extracted from a profile saved as Dlamini,
Yes,
which you know.
I know. I don't understand what
That
you
is
mean.
the profile which you know. Do you know that profile of Dlamini? Is
yes,
it
yes.
your own creation?
Yes.
Are you answered, Honourable Souls?
So Mr. Matlala, you are saying that on your phone, when this WhatsApp says a message has been sent from Dlamini to Brown, on your phone, it is saved as Dlamini, your number. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying, yes. But
If you are saying that, then you are saying every WhatsApp with the name Dlamini is yours.
It cannot be that. Remember when I saved your number from in my phone, and I'm done, and maybe I want to download the digital data from WhatsApp. It will show me your name, not my name, because I'm communicating to you. I can't communicate to myself. I send you the message, and on my phone it will show me your name, not my name.
Yes, how? So you are saying that it is showing Dlamini because you have saved it as Dlamini on your phone.
I cannot save your number as Dlamini.
I agree with you.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Honourable Souls, I think we...
No, Chair, I need to understand for my sake, because now it's fine if I'm slow, but I just need to understand for my sake. The WhatsApps that we have here, is Mr. Matlala saying that he's disputing it is his WhatsApps because it is written Dlamini?
Oh, no. No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm not disputing because of that. I'm disputing because I'm saying after my arrest, which was on the 14th of May, after that, a significant number of screenshots were been taken from my WhatsApp chats, and then now they are screenshots. So from these screenshots, they were taken from the 15th of May up until I think the 30th or June somewhere. So now I've got a question that if you want to to download on my phone, you can easily go to WhatsApp and download whatever you want to download. So now when you screenshot everything, and then now you want to download the screenshots. Remember, in the screenshots, it's easy for you to convert that PDF into Word and type whatever you want to type and take it back to PDF and download it after.
So you are saying, indeed, the profile that is named
Yes.
Dlamini is yours.
Yes.
However, because it was not downloaded as messages, it was transferred as screenshots, and therefore the screenshots you are claiming has been manipulated.
Yes.
I see.
And besides being manipulated, the purpose of downloading a phone is not to operate the phone. You cannot make calls or take pictures or whatever with the phone. You need to seal it, take it to the digital forensic lab to do downloading. So now when you start operating the phone, you're tampering with evidence. So my problem is it has been tampered with and it's here. So should any honorable member want to see what happened, that from the 14th of May going forward, they've been taking screenshots. And then now I have to account for messages which I do not know even how did they get here.
Yes, thank you, Chair. I would be very interested to make the comparison to see the evidence that the witness is providing to dispute that that is not his.
Yes.
Honourable Sangon.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. MATLALA, who are you accusing of manipulating your phone and why?
The police who are investigating my case, my criminal case.
Why would they want to do that? I mean, they've got the issues that they're looking at relating to attempted murder have got nothing to do with these messages. Why do you think they'd go to all this, the extent to manipulate your phone?
They did it to plant evidence.
Okay, and I'm assuming, SC, you will tell us which is this evidence you believe has been planted in your phone.
Yes.
Thank you.
Honourable Ngola.
Covered, Chair, thanks.
It's now 8 minutes before 1 SC. Are we going to be able to conclude?
Chair, I'm not done. Just on these exchanges now for the past 15, 20 minutes. Mr. MATLALA, we have consulted with you. We've consulted with your lawyers. We presented you with a copy of WhatsApp messages, amongst others between Dlamini and Mogotsi, and Dlamini and other persons which I haven't even had a chance to get to. Nowhere in our consultations, nowhere has your legal representatives contested the fact that these are WhatsApp messages as presented to you. Can you confirm that?
I cannot confirm that. Even in my affidavit on paragraph, I said that on paragraph 98, page 23, I said that my phone has been tampered. And even during our consultations, I said that my phone has been tampered. I've been saying it quite a lot of times.
Yes, I know you've said that, and you say that in your
And which is a concern. Oh, sorry.
I'm talking about the WhatsApp messages that we have discussed. I'm talking about the WhatsApp messages that are in your statement. You do not dispute that the reference to Dlamini is a reference to you, the reference to Mogotsi is a reference to Mogotsi.
Okay, SC, let me say it like this. I'm saying where I recognize the text, I will say, yes, this is me talking to this person. I remember myself talking to him saying these things. But some of the things that are there, are things which I've never said, but I can see them, they're here. I don't speak Afrikaans. Some of the things of the messages they've typed in Afrikaans even. I think they forgot to take them out. So those I understand what was this thing for. Some of the message is impossible for me to refer myself as a third person. I cannot say, talking to you, say, that guy who has won a SAPS contract, but I'm talking to I'm referring to myself. I see some of the things which are here. I think it's best, Honorable Chair, if maybe we share this phone so you can see what actually is happening there. So this thing has been tempered. That is a fact. So my problem is now to account for something which I was not even been part of.
Mr. MATLALA, can we just confine ourselves to what has been shared with you in consultations, what is in your statement, and what we have discussed yesterday and today? You have not disputed any. I know what you're saying, that your phone has been tampered with. But there isn't any message that we've discussed today and that's referred to in your statement.
Or today?
Yes.
Yes.
That you've disputed.
Yes. No, I agree with you. Yes.
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 And you've never told us, sorry, on page 99 of the bundle of 145 pages that you've given us, you know, I don't recognize this message. This must have been inserted here by somebody.
Yes. If you're talking about today's conference, yeah, then I agree. Yes.
And that's all.
Yes.
So let's deal with the little time that I've left with a WhatsApp between yourself and Mr. Mogotsi, where you were exchanging messages on the 1st and 2nd of January, where you recall he said that the dockets were now had been brought to Sabia, and that Sabia must have a solution. You saw that it is the WhatsApp itself is on page. It's on page 120 of the annexures. This is a WhatsApp from, and it's on page 22 of your statement. He then said, as we speak now, the dockets have been sent to Sabia. Sorry? Yeah. The dockets have been sent to Sabia, must have a solution. What was he referring to you, and what was your understanding? Because the exchange again suggests that you knew Sabia very well, and that Sabia would assist you in finding a solution, and this solution now relates to the disbandment of the PKTT. Your comment?
By then, I already had a solution from Minister Cele. So when he was referring to the dockets have been sent to Sabia, knowing that he's the head of detectives, I will assume that he was talking about my harassment case.
So your solution for your own particular situation was not the disbandment of the PKTT?
No, no.
Yeah, I want to be fair to you.
Yes.
And based it on what you've told us.
Yes.
Whether the committee, the Honourable Committee accepts it or not, that's your evidence, is that the solution to your problems was about your tender, the contract that was awarded. You wanted that to stay in place. And the other one is what you allege to be police harassment. And as far as that is concerned, your evidence is that former Minister Cele had provided you with that solution.
Yes, that's correct.
So when there's reference to a solution, that is the only solution you are aware of.
That's correct.
Now, we had also attached as an annexure messages between yourself and Rafadi. You know Rafadi?
Yes, I know
I
him.
think you mentioned yesterday that you actually sponsored him, his studies or something like that.
Yes, I know him.
Yeah. And he had done an interview with Power FM. Now you explained to us yesterday that you know Rafadi and that you had also sponsored him because he is or was an academic at UJ, isn't it?
That's correct.
The And again, there is a WhatsApp exchange which is at page 138 of the bundle. And it's again between Dlamini and Mr. Rafadi. You don't dispute this exchange with Rafadi?
What does it say?
This is forwarded to you by Brown. He says, hello, Mr. Rafadi, good day and compliments of the new year. It's dated the 6th of January. And he forwards this, he says, it's Hendricks from Power FM, producer for the daily talk show hosted by Tarato Bele, not Chikalala. You do acknowledge receipt of this WhatsApp?
Yes, I do.
Sorry? Yes?
Yes,
Yeah.
I acknowledge.
So this is again a WhatsApp I can engage you about that you don't dispute?
Yes.
Okay. So why was this being sent to you, that Rafadi's messages and the interviews he had on Power FM was in relation to the PKTT? Does this suggest that you were interested in the disbandment of the PKTT also?
No, I was never.
It's at page 138. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
And you don't dispute that text either?
Yes, I don't.
Honourable Chair, shall I conclude or should I continue? Shall I conclude or shall I continue? If I conclude, will I be given an opportunity, if the Honourable Committee members does deal with, in their questioning with matters that I've not discussed with the witness, and I'm satisfied that the committee is satisfied with what's before them, I will leave it. But in the event that they don't, may I raise them at the end? Thank you.
Fine. Okay. Thank you so much, honorable members. We have come to the end of this session, which was the presentation of evidence. Before we break, let me announce the followings. Can I confirm from the African National Congress, who are your first two speakers?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. From the African National Congress, we will have Honourable Sokanyile and Honourable Ngola. We have, however, acceded to a request by the DA that they field a speaker first, and we did that understanding that they've got other matters that they need to attend to. So we will allow the DA to go before our first speaker. One speaker from the DA. Thank you, Chair.
From the MKP, can I confirm your Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Shongwe?
Correct.
The Democratic Alliance.
Thank you, Chair. It will be myself and Honourable Cameron.
The EFF.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen here, honorable members, this is what we are going to do. We are going to break now. We Yeah, I will come to Honorable Sols. Let me make these announcements first. So when we come back from break, it will be 14:45. So we were allocating, it will be 13:45. We are allocating 30 minutes to the full member and 15 minutes to the alternate. So we are going to take 2 speakers from the ANC, 2 speakers from the DA, 2 speakers from the MKP, with that arrangement that Honorable Sangoni has spoken about. We break, and then after the 6 speakers, after break, with the 6 speakers having spoken, we will then take Honorable Malema, Honorable Mattheys, and Honorable Mwango. That should lead us towards 19 hours. And if there would still be time remaining, we will then take Honorable Sols or Honorable James, depending on the minutes that will be left. If it's less than 20 minutes or less than 30 minutes, Honorable Sols, it means we are going to take Honorable James to exploit the 15 minutes. Can I then give you opportunity to say what you wanted to say?
Yeah, Chair, I would just like to know, how are we going to get the information that the witness has been speaking about for comparison of what we have before us and what he wants to give us, so that we can see the difference of the WhatsApps?
You mean the confirmation of the WhatsApp conversations?
Yes, sir.
SC, Honorable Sols is inquiring about how do they access the material that Mr. MATLALA says he has here, the gadget that shows the conversations that he would have made from his phone on his WhatsApp profile.
How did we access the material? How did we access the material?
Okay, no, it's fine. You will inform us when the information is ready. Members who want to see it, they are invited to do so. Honorable members, there is nobody who will write me a letter requesting me to instruct you to stand up because it's break. I can only request you to break. Good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. Can I check all of us? Are we ready? Honorable members, we are going to do this. We are going to try and run and conclude our business tonight. Will that be okay with you, Mkon?
No problem.
Okay. Who is starting? Honorable Sangon.
Chairperson, Honorable Breitenbach will be starting, then followed by the ANC.
Okay. Honorable Sols.
Honorable Chair, I had a conversation with the SC, with advocate, and she has advised how we will be able to do what I requested before the break. So perhaps if Chair can just allow her to explain that. Thank you, Chair.
Afternoon, Chair. The request from Honourable Souls is that because the witness has indicated that in some of the WhatsApps that are included in his annexures, that some of those WhatsApps have been tampered with, that he please indicate which of those WhatsApps he believes have been tampered with, and that he then cross-references those to the WhatsApp messages that are on his phone. So give a few examples, not all of them, let's say 3 or 4, where he's identified that there has been some form of tampering, and then to show that as against the phone that he has, just so that he can be able to explain to the committee the issue that he's been highlighting about the tampering of his phone. Thank you, Chair.
Did you understand that, Mukon?
Yes, I do.
Are you able to do exactly that?
The problem that we have here is that the WhatsApp says that it needs to be updated. So we cannot access WhatsApp because it needs to be, remember this phone has been off for a very long time, so it needs a new version of WhatsApp. So I think doing that again is going to, I don't know if you can do that, but what I have here is only the screenshots that they took from WhatsApp and the dates on when the screenshots were taken. So we cannot compare the screenshots and go to WhatsApp, and because we cannot open WhatsApp.
Honorable Sols, do you have a follow-up?
Yes, Chair. Mr. MATLALA, you understand that when you make the statement to say that your phone has been tampered with, you are saying police has submitted evidence here that it has been tampered with. You have to prove that, you see? So the way you have to prove it is, you said you have on your phone your messages. My idea was I would be able to look at your messages on your phone, compare it with what is submitted to us, and in that way, we are able to see this was the message. You give us 3 examples, and this is what was submitted to us. I'm struggling to understand what you're explaining about. You can submit screenshots of when screenshots was taken. I need to understand that. But what I put to you is, in my view, if you are unable to prove your counter allegation, I will not be able to believe that. Or I can tell you directly, I won't believe it, because you have to show it. That's material evidence.
The proof that I have, like I said before, is that my phone has been operating after the 14th. And the screenshots that have been taken from my phone after the 14, 15, 16, right up until June.
I understand now that you would want to say that the the phone wasn't in your possession after?
From the 14th, I was in prison.
Yes.
So, but the phone was continuing operating while I was in custody.
I see. So you can submit that to us?
Yes.
Thank you, Chair. That will suffice if we can have that. But it will only prove that his phone was operating whilst he was in jail. Thank you.
Honourable Sangwe.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. MATLALA, you remember I had asked you about this tampering, and I had thought that the evidence leader would get to a point where he would have had an opportunity to ask you what are the messages you are disowning. Now, in your testimony, you said something about messages written in Afrikaans and messages where you are supposedly referring to yourself in the third person.
Yes.
Are there any other messages that you have seen there that you say are not yours?
Yes.
Are you able to point those out to us, maybe?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you. We'll come back to it. Thank you, Chair.
May we proceed, honourable members? Are you satisfied that we can proceed? Okay. It's 14 hours now. Who is starting NCTA?
I'm starting, Chair. Thank you.
Honourable Breitenbach. Your time expires at 2:30.
Thank you, Chair. I'm grateful to my colleagues and yourself for the accommodation. Good afternoon, Mr. MATLALA.
Good afternoon.
So Mr. MATLALA, you've had quite a history with the police and with crime and some years now, is that correct?
Can you please repeat that?
But you've had quite a history with the police and criminal activities for some time now, is that correct?
With criminal activities?
Yes.
How?
Well, in 2000, you were arrested for possession of suspected stolen property. The matter was withdrawn, you'll recall.
In 2000?
Yes.
That's a long time, yes, but I will say yes here.
Yes. Also in 2000, in Silverton, you were arrested for theft out of a motor vehicle. That too was withdrawn. You recall?
I don't recall, but I take it.
Okay. Also in 2000, you were again theft of a motor vehicle in Brooklyn. That too was withdrawn. You recall?
Yes.
And in 2001, in Cineville, you were arrested for burglary at a residential premises. In fact, you were convicted of that. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what kind of sentence did you get?
4 years.
You served it.
Yes.
2006, cash in transit, you were acquitted.
Yes.
2011, theft of a motor vehicle, it was withdrawn.
Yes.
2012, house robbery, possession of suspected stolen goods, withdrawn.
Yes.
2012, Brooklyn, common assault, withdrawn.
Yes.
2012, in Mamelodi, possession of housebreaking equipment, withdrawn.
Yes.
2013, in Alberton, house robbery, withdrawn.
Yes.
2015, Silverton, carjacking and possession of suspected stolen goods, withdrawn.
Yes.
2016, possession of a firearm without a license, impersonation of a police officer, resisting and obstructing or assaulting a police officer, withdrawn.
Yes.
2018, attempted murder, withdrawn.
Yes.
That's quite a checkered history. Most people don't rack up that kind of history with the police. Would you agree? Would you agree?
Agree what?
Most people don't rack up this kind of history with the police.
I don't know that.
You don't know that. And how is it, Mr. MATLALA, that you lived such a charmed life? Out of that entire list of activities, you were only convicted once. How did you manage that? Or were the rest all just nonsense charges?
Nonsense?
Yes, were they just nonsense charges?
No.
How is it that you were, everything was withdrawn or you were acquitted?
Was I supposed to be convicted?
Well, if you were guilty, yes.
Yes, if I was guilty.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're saying you weren't?
That's why they were withdrawn.
All of those?
Yes.
I see. So, despite this long history of what I regard certainly as a checkered past. You have a long history of dealing with police officials, and you have unusually close access to very high-ranking officials. Why is that?
Why do I have,
Mr. MATLALA, we're not going to get anywhere. I have 30 minutes. It's a short period of time. I could spend easily 3 days with you.
yes,
So please listen to the questions.
I don't want to answer something that I don't understand.
Please listen to the questions.
Yes.
And try and answer the question. Don't repeat what I say. It's not helpful. You have a long history with the police. And yet, despite that, you have unusually close access to high-ranking officials. Why is that?
I wouldn't say I have close, like I said before, it's not only high-ranking officials, it is different people, so they are part of them.
I see. So, you know, I've been a prosecutor for 26 years. I've been in Parliament for 14 years. And I don't have any generals in the police on speed dial. Yet you have an entire list full of them. How does that happen?
Some of them was because of the contact that I was having with them.
Yeah, and the rest?
It's people that I know.
You just know them.
Yes.
I see. So what legitimate basis does an ordinary businessman have to have this level of access to police leadership?
I don't understand how I must answer that.
It's fine, then we'll move on. Did any police official ever question why a private individual like yourself had such close access, deep connections with high-ranking police?
No.
No. But took it as quite natural.
I said no.
You currently hold a license for all the firearms, your personal firearms?
Yes.
How many?
Personal firearms.
Yes.
4.
What kind?
9mm and
All
a
of them?
no, 9mm and a shotgun and a assault rifle.
That's 3.
2 9mm.
And how did you get these licenses?
You apply for them in the police station.
Did you apply for them in the normal course?
Yes.
No favors?
No.
No money changing hands?
No.
You're quite sure?
Yes, those firearms actually they've been. I think 2 or 3 times they've been. The police have took them and go and check how did I get those firearms. So I think 2 or 3 times.
I see. See, most people in South Africa would struggle to get a firearm license with a previous conviction like yours. Yet you had no difficulty.
Unless it's a violent crime, I will agree.
How did you manage to get a security company registered with your criminal conviction?
With my what?
Your criminal conviction.
Yeah, but you're raising your voice now, so I do not understand why you're raising your voice.
You keep asking me to repeat myself, so I'm assuming you can't hear me.
My criminal conviction was in 2001 and it's a 9 violent crime.
Yes, that wasn't the question. The question was, how did you get a security company registered with a previous conviction?
That is an answer. A previous conviction that has nothing to do with violent crime, so there's no exception.
I see. Now, the tender that you got from the South African Police Service was for the supply of which services exactly?
With the SAPS, it was medical assessment
Of whom?
of the SAPS officials.
You weren't a director of the holding company, is that correct? That's what you said yesterday.
Yes.
Did you disclose that to the police when you applied for the tender?
No.
So, would you agree that just on the face of it, and I haven't had time to go through all the documents, but on the face of it, that really closely resembles fronting?
No, it doesn't.
Don't agree. Would the company have been awarded the contract if the police had known that you were the effective contractor?
It's Medicaid 2420.
Who in the South African Police Service at that time knew that your entity would be performing the work?
From the SAPS,
Yes.
no police officials are performing work on my behalf.
You testified that you met Mr. Cele for business engagement.
For business engagement, yes.
Yes. And your idea of the business engagement was to complain about the problems you were having, and then he should facilitate some means of assisting you.
Yes. That's right.
And is getting manicures part of your business protocol?
Getting a manager,
Manicures, having your nails done.
manicures.
Yes.
It's part of what?
Your business protocol.
No, it's not.
No. Is it not so that you and Mr. Cele met on at least 5 occasions at Edge for Men in Menlyn, where you get your nails done, both of you?
I've never met Mr. Cele there.
I see. And the 500,000 rand you say was because Cele asked for it, and it was in return for him having facilitated getting rid of the difficulties that you were having. So getting rid of the harassment and sorting out your problems that you were having with the police. Is that correct? Did I understand you correctly?
I said to you that after he helped me, he said to me, I must give him money because he also helped me. I didn't say I gave him money because of he helped me. He the other way around.
No. I accept that's what you say. But you asked him for assistance, he gave it, and then he asked for money.
Yes, that's true.
In return for that assistance.
Yes, that's true.
Yes. Now, what do you think that is? Is that a business relationship, or is it just being good friends, or?
I will say he's returning a favor.
It's returning a favor.
Yes, I will say that.
So you were returning the favor.
Yes, according to him, yes.
I see. And you don't think that's corrupt?
No.
So you don't think that Mr. Cele interfering, using his position in the police to interfere with police processes, make them go away, and then when he does that, you pay him $500,000. That's not corruption.
Yeah, from his side, I will say it's corruption.
But not from yours.
No.
You know that there are two parties involved in corruption. There's a corruptor and a corruptee.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, well, I'm telling you that in my view, in this situation, you're the corruptor.
Okay.
Why would any businessman just casually hand over $500,000 to a senior police official? Why didn't you report him?
To who?
To the police.
The same police that are harassing me.
Well, there are many police. I'm sure the entire police force wasn't harassing
But
you.
there is only one national commissioner.
Okay. So you paid to make your problems go away?
Of course.
Yeah. And I'm sad to tell you, Mr. MATLALA, that is corruption. You call these payments facilitation fees.
Of course.
Yeah. A euphemism for corruption. You agree?
No, I don't.
So the lease on the property, the hospital property, you got the lease, you then got the contract, and then you complained the police were not giving you enough work. Why were the police under an obligation to give you work?
It's part of the SLA.
And what was that arrangement? What work were they supposed to give you, and how much?
From all different work streams, from medical assessment to incapacity leave, injury on duty, any work stream that they have, a wellness.
And who promised you this stream of ongoing work?
Is the SLA itself.
And what in totality was this contract going to be worth?
360 million.
How much did you get of that?
I'll say maybe 50 million.
50.
Yes.
So, you know, what other streams of income do you have apart from this contract?
Security.
Yes, and what do you earn, just generally speaking, from that?
It's not the same. It depends on how many clients you have.
Yeah, well, that's why I said generally speaking, just a ballpark figure.
So maybe 2 million
Is that a month, a year?
a month.
See. So you're quite generous, you give away quite a lot of money. You bankrolled Cele to the tune of $500,000, you bankrolled the ANC's party on the 8th of January. Again, you must surely feel this money.
I for the January 8th thing, I think I explained that why I had to give that money.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting anything about the reason. I'm saying normal people would feel that money. Nobody just hands out that kind of cash.
Even myself, I felt it.
To the prejudice of your family, you're just handing out cash to corrupt policemen and the ANC for their birthday party.
Chair, can I call him? And my apology to Honourable Bredenbach, but I have a very serious problem with a sentiment or an assertion that says that Mr. MATLALA's money was used to bankroll the ANC January 8. Mr. Brown Mohotsi cannot and will never be the ANC. So to say the ANC was bankrolled because the money went to Mohotsi is simply to reduce the ANC to an individual who had whatever kind of a relationship with Mr. MATLALA. And we don't think as the ANC that is a correct appropriation of what we have understood to have been a relationship between Mr. MATLALA and Mr. Mohotsi.
Did Mohotsi ask your money in the name of the ANC?
Not in the name of the ANC. He asked me money, and then he said he was working with the Minister of the Police, who is in the ANC.
Okay. The point is sustained, Chief Whip. Honourable Male.
No, on a point of order. Mr. MATLALA made an allegation that money was sourced to pay for people to go to the January 8th celebration of the ANC. And what the Honourable Bredenbach is doing is testing that evidence. And you cannot restrict her because we want to arrive perhaps at a conclusion that the money was for Mohotsi or was for the ANC. So it can't be that when we are now testing the evidence that was led here, January 8th is of the ANC. People were paid transport, accommodation, and all of that, including buying table in the dinner of the ANC. So we're testing if this money is to benefit of the ANC. So we're now at a point of testing the evidence. We're not at a point where we can say we've now concluded that the money was from Mohotsi. It can't be. We're testing that evidence, and the ANC was mentioned in the evidence in chief.
Yeah. I think the witness has said it, honourable members, that he did not give the ANC money. He gave money to Mohotsi, who said he was working with the minister. So the matter can be brought further. For now, it has not been proven that the money was used to bankroll the ANC. And that comes from the mouth of the witness. He says, yeah, you can continue testing it if you want to test it. The witness is here, he will respond for himself. But like I said, that point of order was sustained.
Thank you. What did you give the money to Mr. Mohotsi for?
He said he wanted to entertain his friends and book them flights and accommodation.
For what?
Flights and accommodation.
For what?
For the
To go where?
January 8th celebration.
And what is the January the 8th celebration?
I think it's the celebration that the ANC hold every year.
Thank you. So, the truth is that you received 50 million on that contract that had run for how many, what period of time when you received the 50 million? What period did that cover?
I will say from maybe I say from end of September until January this year,
End of September from which year? So,
2024.
okay, so that's not very long. It's a short period of time with quite a lot of money. Would you agree?
It depends on the kind of work that you're doing.
Yes, well, I'm asking you, it's a lot of money, in my view, for that short period of time. So what was your profit margin on that 50 million?
30%?
30%.
Yes.
Handy. And so, it would appear to me that these massive payments were just not justified, that they were just rubber stamping money into your account. Would you agree?
No.
No. Your business depended heavily on the police service contract, is that correct?
Yes.
And that's why you were desperate to keep the contract alive
Yes.
and went to such lengths to get people to intervene to make sure the contract wasn't cancelled.
Yes.
And the payments that you made in order to ensure, or to try and ensure that the contract wouldn't be cancelled, are nothing more than bribes in just common parlance. Is that correct?
No.
No. So what do you think a bribe is?
A bribe?
Yes.
I know what a bribe is.
Tell me what you think a bribe is.
A bribe is to
Yes, tell me how a bribe works.
is to give someone money in exchange for a favor.
Yes. Isn't that what you did?
No, it's not what I did.
Did you not give Cele $500,000 in exchange for a favor?
If you were in my shoes, you will do it as well.
No, that's not the question. The question is that not what you did? Did you not give Cele $500,000
yes, I gave him
for
money.
a favor? That's a bribe.
I was not bribing him.
You were. You're in denial, but you were. Jerry Boshocha is a good friend of yours.
Yes.
Not a very nice man. Busied himself with the drug trade and so on. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Now, are all your friends involved in criminal activity?
No,
Well, how many of them are?
quite a lot.
Quite a lot. That doesn't bother you?
Say that again?
That doesn't bother you?
You saying how many friends I have?
Yes.
How many friends?
No, I said, how many friends of yours are involved in criminal activity?
Oh, criminal activities. I'm sorry that I didn't get that. I didn't get that. I thought you were saying how many friends I have.
No. I'm sure you have many friends. How many are involved in criminal activity?
I don't know.
Well, you knew that Mr. Boshocha was.
Yes, I know.
Do you admire people who involve themselves in the drug trade?
No, I don't.
Why?
That's what they do. I cannot dictate what other people must do with their
No.
own lives.
I absolutely agree with you that you can't dictate what other people do, but you can decide who to be friends with.
Yes, I can be friends with you today. Next week, I hear that you're doing something which is not aligned with what I like.
And then what would you do?
I'll let you do whatever you're doing.
And you still remain friends?
Yes, on conditions.
What conditions? What conditions could there possibly be
I can
for
only,
remaining friends with a criminal?
I can only meet you at church.
Hey, Wena. You lent money to somebody who you knew manufactured drugs and then sold them at a huge profit to South Africans who go bent under misery and poverty. And your friend and people like him, keep them there. That doesn't bother you.
It does.
But you still gave him money.
Yeah, but that money was not for that.
You don't know. You just said yourself you don't know what it was for.
Exactly. I'm saying from when you ask money from me saying you want to buy bread, whether you lie to me or not, that's you. But I gave you money for what you asked me for.
You know, Mr. MATLALA, you're a clever man. That's very clear. You're not a stupid man. You've been around. you know about business, you know about crime, and you are not the naive person you're trying to portray. I don't believe you for 1 minute. Now, have you ever heard anything about Mr. Boshocha again? Where is he?
I don't
As
know.
far as I'm aware, he hasn't been heard of again.
Yes, I don't know.
And what happened to his business?
I don't know.
And what happened to the money he still owes you? Not been paid.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Very suspicious. That whole thing is suspicious. Does it not rouse your suspicions? This disappearance.
It's suspicious.
Yes.
Of course, it's suspicious.
Yeah. Where's his wife and his child?
At their house, I think.
They've returned, just not him.
They've what?
Have they returned? It's just him that has not returned.
They were never kidnapped.
Oh, they were never kidnapped.
They were never
Oh,
kidnapped.
I see. I thought they were all kidnapped. When you traveled to KZN to meet Mr. Cele, you go in a convoy of 6 or so cars with up to 14 men, you say.
Yes.
Well, unless you're an incredible show-off, what is the necessity for that?
I'm in business. I'm advertising my business.
Okay, so are all those cars branded?
No, they're not.
So then how do you advertise your business?
They've got number plates.
They've got number plates.
Yes.
Are they branded?
No, they're not.
So, well, then you'll agree with me that makes no sense.
It makes quite a lot of sense.
Okay. Do you travel in blue light convoys with this paramilitary style convoy of yours?
No, I don't.
You used to
To do what?
travel with blue light convoys?
No.
Yes. And how did you access those blue light convoys?
I never used blue lights.
Never ever.
Yes.
So anyone who says you did is a liar.
I'm not saying it's a liar, but I'm saying I've never used them.
Okay. The protection that you supplied in Ekurhuleni, you supplied protection to the municipal officers, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, and also sometimes to the mayor. Is that correct?
The mayor is.
How did that happen?
Through by then he was a chief of operations.
Who?
Mr. Julius Mukhonazi.
So he arranged for your company to protect the mayor of Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
And did you get paid for that?
No.
Did it free?
Yes.
Now that's not a very good business model.
It is.
Okay. You donated vehicles to the Ekurhuleni Metro Police.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Like I said before, I wanted to do medical response for them. So I did that as to show good faith.
Yeah. How many? Vehicles?
Four.
4 vehicles.
Yes.
What kind?
It was 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes, 1 VW Golf GTI.
Don't mess around. And was there any benefit from this donation?
No, there was no benefit at all.
Did no business flow from it?
I was expecting it, but it never happened.
Also, not a very good business model.
It was. The intention was.
I see. So I would suggest to you that the reason that you drive around in a convoy like you do got nothing to do with safety. It's just to promote your image and intimidate people.
I don't agree with that.
You don't. Do you have any links, business relationships with anybody who's a member of the Boko Haram gang in Pretoria?
No.
You don't, or you're not aware of it?
No, I'm not.
So you don't have those relationships?
No.
You've admitted to bribing, although you think it's not bribing, police. Have you bribed anybody else in the criminal justice network? Have you bribed judges? Have you bribed prosecutors?
No.
Have you done favors for them?
No.
Have you given them gifts in
No.
exchange for favors?
No.
No. So I've only got 5 minutes left, so I'm going to wrap up. In my view, Mr. MATLALA, you're not a businessman. You're a crook.
I am.
You're a thief. You're a fraud. And you're corrupt. And the problem in this country today is that people like yourself clothe yourself in the respectability of calling yourself a businessman when you are nothing but a dishonest thug. You make an illicit fortune by stealing from the poorest of the poor. It's people like you and your associates that have robbed generations of South African children of their futures. Shame on you, sir. I'm finished, Chair.
You, Mr. MATLALA, do you have any comment to make on the statement?
I don't have any comments.
No comment?
No.
Okay. Are we continue with the DA or?
Sorry, Chair, it will be the ANC next, but I wanted to check if there's any follow-ups that you are allowing on Honourable Breitenbach's question.
I'm not going to allow follow-ups now. I want us to run at a later stage. We can determine if we take follow-ups. Yes, it's 14:30 now. Your time expires at 15 hours.
Oh, thanks, Chair. Mr. MATLALA, you said, who did you send to buy batteries for your boat? You said it's who?
Who are sent to buy batteries is Ngosi. Ngosi.
Brigadier Ngosi?
No, Sergeant Ngosi.
Sergeant Ngosi?
Yes.
Oh, so around here, you make police officers run your errand? You are in charge?
But
policemen here run your personal business?
But he's a human being after all, so after work, he's no longer...
Okay. He is a policeman. Do you agree?
Yes, he is.
Do you agree that you send a police officer to buy yourself batteries for your boat? Do you agree?
Yes, I sent him.
Okay. So, do you agree that you send a police officer to run your personal errands?
I agree.
Okay. Do you know the relationship between Sergeant Ngosi and General Spear?
I don't know the relationship.
Okay, I put it to you that Sergeant Ngosi is a very, very close person to General Spear. Remember, the SC made an example of a video at Molefe's home. Yeah. But you don't know personally General Spear. You have no personal relationship with General Spear, but his right-hand man runs your errands. You also attend some of his family occasions. How is that possible?
It is possible.
How?
Because I do not think Sergeant Ngosi only knows General Sibia, so he has other interactions with other people besides him.
Know what I'm saying? In your statement, you claim not to have a personal relationship with General Shadrach Sibia.
Yes.
But he says you went to his office once. You say you went to his office 3 times.
Yes.
You have his right-hand man as your errand boy. You attend his family occasions. How is it possible that you don't know that person in person?
But Sergeant Ngosi, he is not General Sibia. Those are 2 different people.
Beg your pardon?
I'm saying Sergeant Ngosi, he is not General Sibia. It's possible that I can...
That's not what I said. But I'm just making a series of events and asking and linking them to General Spear and asking, how is it possible for you not to have a special relationship with General Spear if we have been able to be close to him in this manner?
I'll say it's possible.
It's possible.
Yes.
Thank you. Who is Farmer Brown?
I don't know.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of Farmer Brown, eggs, this, krall, this, farm, this, in the WhatsApp messages with a person of Gun what?
That WhatsApp bundle, I also received it yesterday after we adjourned.
Who is Farmer
So
Brown?
I don't know anything about that thing.
You don't know Farmer Brown?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that the conversation that is contained here is full of coding? These things that I said here are just coding what was actually happening. It's not about X, it's not about Kral, it's not about farm, it's not about everything that is said here, but it's about a particular dealing. This conversation is a coding conversation. Would you agree with me?
But I cannot.
At least you saw it.
I cannot account on something that I do not know.
Okay. Did you receive bid evaluation committee minutes on your WhatsApp?
No.
Do you dispute that you were part of this conversation?
Yes, I dispute it.
Okay. Maybe let's pass it there. Because it's quite interesting that you have got about 22 bidders for the Medicare tender, and only you receives minutes of the bid evaluation committee.
I didn't receive the minutes of bid evaluation committee.
Okay, that's fine. So part of what our terms of reference instruct us to investigate is an existence and the operation of a sophisticated drug cartel. Do you know about any drug cartel operating in Gauteng? I don't know. Do you know anything that is referred to be the Big Five?
I've learned. I just learned about it recently.
You are not part of any drug cartel?
No, I'm not.
Is your friend, close friend, as you say, Mr. Jerry, part of the drug cartel?
Not that I know of.
Okay, let's go to the listing of the hospital. You say you leased the hospital, but you couldn't access it. But going down the line, you say there was a clinic which made you know the officials of Ekurhuleni and stuff. How many hospitals or clinics did you lease or do you have?
The hospital that I leased is one is inside the College of SAPS in Pretoria West.
But you say Ekurhuleni municipality people, you knew them because they came to your property or your clinic to test COVID-19. Which one is that one?
The clinic in Boxburg.
So it's not the hospital that you leased from a public works.
Yes.
Okay, there's an article that was run on your name, amongst other articles, that you leased the hospital in from public works, which was run by SAPS 6 months before the Medicare 24 tender was awarded to you.
Yeah, but that was not true.
How? When did you lease the?
I think I will say maybe 3 years back. I've been in engagement with public works.
No. I'm talking about you getting the lease, not the engagement.
2024.
2024. Yes. Which month?
Maybe November, December.
So you leased the property after you got the tender. You got the tender in June 2024.
Okay, I might be confused. It's maybe 2023, maybe.
Okay. So it's blatantly not untrue that you leased the property before the tender was awarded.
Yeah, but before you get a lease agreement, there was engagement that took over maybe, I'll say, more than 2 years.
Yes, we agree.
Yes.
But we're saying you are accused of leasing a facility with public works before you got awarded by the tender.
Yes.
And you are accused of having been a tender prophet. That you prophesy that you are going to get a tender in the near future, so you need this facility. That's what the media is saying. So we're giving you a right to reply to that.
Yes, but first of all, even that hospital was not for that. By then, I did not even know that I was going to be awarded the tender, because that tender also, I've applied for it before, and then I didn't win it. If I was a prophet, then I knew I could have gotten the first time. 3 years back before, I attended for that same thing. So this was my second time bidding for that tender. And then the hospital, I wanted to use it for the students who are inside the college there. So it's two different things. It had nothing to do with the tender.
Okay. So, General, is it General or Brigadier Lenono or Sergeant?
Brigadier, yeah.
Brigadier Lenono.
Yes.
Was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Yes.
An evaluation committee that evaluated, amongst other things, your tender documents.
Yes.
And you later offered her a job at your company.
Yes, that's true.
Why?
She resigned from SAPS, and after she resigned, she went to join Metropolitan, the same company that was rendering services for the same thing that I was doing. But no questions were ever raised about that. So after Metropolitan, she came to me. Now it was a problem. So I did not know why there must be double standards there. And anyway, if you talk about association, the head of HR, she went to a wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Here's her photo. I didn't attach it there. I didn't have time. So why she was not...
Who is the name of the head of HR?
General Nkua.
General Nkua?
Yes.
General Nkua is the head of HR that was coordinating the project that was run by Metropolitan in SAPS. And attended the wedding or what?
The wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Yes.
General Nkua.
Yes.
Okay, we have registered that. Thank you for that information. So, why was the tender later cancelled, in your view? I would assume that they wrote you a letter.
Yeah, they wrote me a letter.
What reasons did they provide to you?
They said fronting.
Are you a fronter?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You're not fronting for anyone?
If you're fronting, I'm fronting for you. I don't think you'll allow me
No, you'll never front for me.
No,
Don't worry about that.
I'm giving you an
You're not
example.
allowed to front for me.
I'm giving you an example.
Okay, sure.
I'm saying when I'm fronting for you, I don't think you'll allow me to also take control of your finances.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't...
So you dispute that?
And even the shares, I own 100% shares. I do not know how that can be fronting.
Okay. Then the next one was what? Was there no supply chain irregularities that they mentioned?
Yes.
They did.
Yes.
The supply chain irregularities
Yes.
are the process that was run amongst other people by General Lenono you offered. I mean by Brigadier Lenono you offered a job.
Brigadier Lenono, first of all, before I offered her a job, I asked her because of I saw her when she came to the clinic to do the. They used to come. When they did the due diligence, I was not around, but they came for the second time, and I saw her, and I asked her, I know that you were working for SAST. Then won't it be a problem if I employ you? And she said to me,
That's not the question.
What is the question?
The question is part of what was written to you by SAPS.
She was.
Is supply chain irregularities. Whose irregularities? Some of the people were part of the process, Brigadier Lenono, the one you offered the job.
Brigadier Lenono, she was not part of the adjudication committee.
No. She was part of the BEC. Yes. Remember, the adjudication committee is supposed to receive a report from the BEC. So she is deeply part of the process. The evaluation process of any tender is the most important process. So she was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Okay.
So you offered her a job after that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
No,
if she influenced my contract, then I will blow my cover by hiring the same person who. So that will be very stupid of me.
Okay.
I will hide her. I wouldn't. She will get her money while she's sitting at home.
Okay. Did they mention poor performance?
Yes, they did.
Okay. So, do you agree?
I don't agree.
Okay. Allegation ran that you you may have given money to the people who are running the supply chain process. What is your response to that?
I've given money to people who are running the supply chain process.
Yeah.
No,
It's incorrect.
no.
So the only person who gave money is in the SAPS circle is General Victor. That's the only person.
I will give people money, but not because of their in supply chain. Not in supply chain.
But you gave police officers money, but they are not in supply chain.
Yeah, not police officers, yeah, but I'll say maybe people that I know.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's take it back to the raids. There were items that were confiscated from your property. There is an allegation that has been set in the committee that part of what happened after the raids in your house was that you were made to go and open a case against the PKTT under the pretense that a Rolex watch was stolen and some other item, necklace, I'm not quite sure of the, yeah, and all that. But it was alleged in this committee, in this city, that that was a pretense. There was no such a thing. You're made to open a fake case and all that. What is your response to that?
That is not true.
It's not true.
Yes.
Tell me why, if you believed that robbers entered your house and took items, you only went to the police station the next day. Why?
It was early in the AMs. I went the first thing in the morning.
Okay. They enter your house. They harass you, as you claim. They steal from you. They have balaclavas. Then they leave. It's only the next day where you can be able to go to the police station.
Not the next day, the next hours, few hours.
Okay, that's fine. So Brown Mokhotsi pretended to you that he's from the minister's office. He said he's doing what there?
He just said he's working from he works from the office of the minister. He didn't tell me his job description.
So you didn't ask us?
I didn't.
Okay. Because usually one would call and say, I'm so and so, I'm this and that in that particular office. So with you, you didn't even bother to check or verify whether the information you are given by this person you claim to not know is correct.
Yes.
You just moved with the flow.
Yes.
Okay. Don't you find that funny?
No, I don't.
You don't? You say in your paragraph 29, you got disturbed by all this when you were starting to pursue a legitimate business. What do you mean? What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Paragraph 29.
Yebo.
Is it on page 9?
29. Paragraph 29.
Yeah, but on page 9.
Yes.
I don't see what you're talking about here.
Yeah, then it may have been changed. If that's the case. But let's leave it there. Did you say to your lawyers that this process has caught you when you were trying to pursue a legitimate business?
I don't remember.
Can't remember. Okay. That's fine. That is not a bad denial. You don't remember.
Yes.
It's 30. Yeah, it has been changed to 30 now. Pursuing a legitimate business. Yeah, it's paragraph 30 now. What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Because I said before that my business was informal,
Informal.
not registered, yes.
What business was that?
Like buying and selling of goods,
Of?
buying accident damaged vehicles, repair them and sell them, but whatever I was doing was not registered.
No. But the raid started when you had a legitimate tender with SAPS. You got the tender in June 2024. The raids were in December 2024.
Yes,
So you already had a registered business at that particular time.
yes.
So what do you mean by saying all this is disturbing you because you were starting to pursue a legitimate business? Isn't that a concession that you have been engaged into an illegitimate business?
No, I think it's the wrong choice of word.
So you apologize for legitimate?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fine. Apology accepted. Part of what you paid Brown for was to pay investigators. Did he tell you what are they investigating? Who are these investigators? Why should they be paid and all that?
Not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he told me.
No. There's an issue about paying investigators. It was supposed to be
Yeah, I
a
think-
paragraph 35. No, it's supposed. Okay, we'll come back to it. It's fine. So, did Brown ask money from you
Yes.
to pay investigators of your matters?
I'm saying he said he asked money from me to pay accommodation for investigators.
For investigators.
Yes, yes.
So he did not give you detail of these investigators. What are they investigating? How much must they be paid? Why should they be paid?
I'm saying again, not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he said. You want money for accommodation, not to pay them.
Okay. So you also say you don't believe that Brown Mokhotsi knows the minister is fake. He's trying to make himself important.
Yes.
Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister came to the committee and said he has been, that he has received the conduct details of Brown Mokhotsi from the Minister of Police?
Contract.
Conduct details.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister, Mr. Nkabinde, said he has actually been requested by the minister to arrange meetings between the minister and Brown Mokhotsi and local leaders?
I don't know.
Yeah, so according to the evidence that we have, it's not true that Mr. Brown doesn't know the minister.
Yeah, that was my suspicion.
Okay. I think Honourable Sangoni tried to touch on this matter yesterday, and I didn't really got satisfied with the response. There is a consistent message you get from former Minister Peggy that don't block Brown Mokhotsi because he may lead you to Minister Mkhu. And what was your understanding of leading to Minister Mkhu?
He told me himself that they want to arrest Minister Mkulu with his team. So they wanted to get something that they can use to arrest him for.
Then who's they?
Minister Cele and his team.
Oh, he didn't mention the team.
Yeah, but he didn't have to, because I already heard when he was talking to one of the team members, like Lieutenant General Kumalo.
Okay. So, Brown also sent you a message that we need to fight everything that comes to you.
To me?
Yes. In part of the WhatsApp conversations, that's part of the things Brown sent to. That we need to fight.
Yes, I know the fighting part, but whether it was to me, I don't know. But
He says that comes your way. That's what he says.
okay, I will take the message as it is, but I don't think it is what you're saying exactly. But anyway,
is.
yeah, but
It is.
anyway,
It's on inverted.
yes, I'm not
commas.
I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
It's on page.
It's on the WhatsApp conversations between you and Mr. Mkhotsi. Okay, we'll check it because there are many
Yeah, but,
texts that are
but
reflected.
anyway, we don't have to check it. I'm not disputing that.
You're not disputing it.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. What was coming your way?
I don't know what was coming my way, but I think he was
Did you ask?
referring.
Did you ask what was coming your way?
I didn't ask, but I think he was referring to that PKTT team.
So Brown said, you need to fight. Was when he says we, he's not referring to himself alone. So
Yes.
when he says we, he actually includes you as well to fight the PKTT.
Yes.
So is that how you understood it when you received it?
Yeah. Yes.
Take us through when you say, as part of the messages, whatever the minister needs from me, from my side, I will be happy to assist. What did you mean? What were you referring to here?
I was trying to entertain him, to tell him what he wanted to hear, because of that was what me and Minister Cele planned to do with him.
All right, let's leave the WhatsApp chat. Now, General Cele says to you, part of why he is fighting Minister Mkhunu is because he wants to fire people that were actually hired by him, which is Mr. Cele. So there's been an accusation that General Cele wants to run SAPS even though he is outside. So should this be confirmation that he was trying to control a state institution whilst he is no longer there?
I don't know what I can make out of that, but I was just telling you what I heard from him.
Okay. You say you were threatened that if you don't do that, you are going to be charged with an attempted murder of your ex-girlfriend. What is that? What that refers to what? If you don't do what? What is it that was required of you to do if you don't want to be charged for your ex-girlfriend's attempted murder?
I was supposed to convince the person that Minister General Mkhwanazi and his team tortured to withdraw the charges against them, and also tell him that he must say the person who forced him to lay charges is Minister Mkhunu and General Sibia.
But who are these people who were threatening you?
It's General Mkhwanazi.
In the meeting that was in Paris?
Yes.
So he threatened you there?
Yes.
And you have got a witness of General...
Yes.
Yes,
Senona.
General Senona. So, General Senona, this threat was directed against you in the presence of General Senona.
Yes.
If called to this committee, he can actually collaborate with what you are saying.
I believe so.
You believe so? Let's take the chair. I think let me try to conclude. Let's take the issue of, is it Nengi or Nengi, who may have laid a complaint against General Mkhwanazi at IPD. Is it Nengi or?
Yes, Nengi.
It's Nengi.
Yes.
It's a person you know. It's a person that stays in your hood.
Yes.
So what was the complaint about? What happened?
He's the one that I think I just said it now, that they tortured him.
Who is they?
Okay. He was arrested by the, I'm not sure whether it's the same PKTT or another unit, but it was in KZN. And then those police, and including General Mukhonazi, I don't know where they were, somewhere at the farm. And then they were torturing him.
Okay. Do you think you were arrested because you stopped giving General Cele?
I'm saying it might be one of the reasons.
Are you angry against General Cele?
I'm not happy with him.
You're not happy with him?
Yes.
Such that you can say anything about him?
Yeah, but not lie.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chair.
Is it Honorable Cameron or Honorable Sokanyile? 15 minutes, quarter past 3, you must be done. At 3:15, you stop speaking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Afternoon, Mr. MATLALA.
Good afternoon.
Mr. MATLALA, do you have any businesses at Eswatini?
I don't have.
Do you usually go to Eswatini to do business dealings? Maybe go in there.
Yes, I go, but I don't have a business.
When is the last time you went to Eswatini?
19 April 2025.
Came back when?
20 April.
20 April.
Yes.
So meaning that you have Eswatini or you have a passport?
I don't have a passport of Eswatini.
You don't have a passport?
No, I don't.
How do you enter Eswatini?
With a South African passport.
Okay. You don't have an ID that says Vusimuzi Dlamini?
I saw the ID, but it's not mine.
It's not yours?
Yes.
Even the date of birth, that is
Yes.
there?
Yes, I saw it, yes.
You saw it?
Yes.
In one of the WhatsApp messages, there's a message that says you instruct your wife to bring the ID.
Yes.
You know that one? Of the Eswatini ID.
Yes, I know the alleged message, yes.
You know that, is it yours, that message?
No, it's not mine.
So it has been imposed. And then, do you know a person called Radovan Kresha? That
He's
name.
in the same center with me.
Huh?
He's in the same center with me.
Which here?
Yes.
Why?
I'm saying he's in the same center where I'm being incarcerated with me.
With you?
Yes.
So
But
the relationship
do you
with
know
him?
him?
Yes, I know him. We are in the same center.
The same center, meaning the prison.
Yeah, okay. I'm saying CMEX. I don't know what to call it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's immense. Do you know that one of your associates, the reports, they revealed that he was once arrested with the hitman?
Yes, I know.
Who's that?
Is it Tabiso?
Tabiso who?
Tabiso Ledwaba.
Okay. Not Kagiso.
Kagiso, yes.
It's Kagiso.
Okay.
Then yesterday, when you were introducing yourself, being asked by the senior counsel, then you reflected only about this conviction of buying and selling the stolen goods.
Yes.
Why didn't you reflect about the other offenses that Honourable Beltenbach has reflected?
Those are not convictions. I was referring to a conviction. So,
But you didn't reflect about the offenses. And even myself, I'm saying that it's an offense because most of them, they were withdrawn.
yes,
Why didn't you reflect about them?
because I was not asked about my offenses. I was asked about my convictions. So those are two different things.
Because to us, if you are having so many offenses and most of them withdrawn, why? We're asking ourselves about that. But I'm not asking you that one. Then the meetings that you had with former Minister Cele, whereby at some point you said you gave him money through a Woolies bag. You know that Woolies bag now, it will be known as Minister Cele's bag, former Minister Cele's bag. They will call it like that. Did you enter that apartment carrying that Woolies bag yourself?
Yes,
Then it means that through the cameras, we can see it.
exactly.
If we can say that we want to see when you enter that apartment carrying
yes.
that Woolies bag.
Yes.
And those. Then, let me check now. You said you withdrew as being a director in one of the companies, but you instructed your sister to go and withdraw money from the bank. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Then is that not saying to us that your sister is engaged in money laundering? Are you not bringing a testimony to us to say that your sister is engaged with money laundering?
And the reason for that is because she's withdrawing money from the bank. What is the reason for what is the reason for that?
A huge sum amount of money?
Then meaning FNB must be charged for money laundering as well. Why do they allow us to withdraw money? So they must first charge FNB for allowing us to withdraw that money.
No, I was asking.
It cannot be money laundering because that thing is illegal. You go there, you order money, they give you a money. So if it was illegal, I don't think the bank will allow us to get that
But
money.
taking it from your mouth now to say that you went to buy or to give people for what they've done for you, not working for you, not paying salaries, but it's for other dealings that you are thanking the minister and other people. You can't say that it's money laundering.
I think
Because if you can come and give me that huge amount of money, the $500,000, your sister brings that to me.
I think laundering it has something to do to clean money. So when you launder money, meaning you want to clean money so that it can be legitimate money. So withdrawing money, let's say for a bribe instance, it cannot amount to laundering.
That's why I'm saying that if your sister goes and withdraw the money, and that money you are not going to pay salaries, how can you describe that money? To me, as a layman, I can say that you are giving us an evidence that your sister is engaged in money laundering.
I think we don't understand the term. Myself and you, we don't understand the term in the same way, because I'm saying to you, money laundering. When you say laundering, you're talking about cleaning something. It's a laundry, they clean, they wash. So you wash your money.
Okay.
So maybe it can be another offense, but not money laundering.
Okay. So can you say that it can be regarded as an offense?
Maybe bribery from my side, not from her side.
How can we say that it's a bribery from your side?
Because
If it has been withdrawn by herself, not you.
Yes, but I'm the one who instructed her I'm in control of the money because I'm the shareholder of the company.
Okay. No, it's fine. Are there other people whom you have given money, like former Minister Cele? Is it only Minister Cele that you have given the money?
I've given money to my wife.
No. I'm saying you can give your wife, your kids, and apart from Cele, and this...
Yeah, there's some friends that I gave money to.
Who are they?
I have to remember them.
Because Boshocha, you lend him that money. It was not given because former Minister Cele was not given that money.
He was not given.
He was given that money.
Yes.
People like what you have done to former Minister Cele, are there other people?
Yes, I'm saying there are people who maybe they will ask money from me and then I'll give them money.
Like the ones that they say are ANC people.
Yes.
Because
Not
those
ANC.
are not ANC people who
Yes.
can give other people
Yes.
some money. And do you know that there are political parties that can go to an ANC gala dinner, an ANC January 8th, just to copy what ANC does or what the ANC has said? Do you know that?
I do not know about the affairs
of the ANC.
Of the ANC, or I don't even know anything about politics as it is.
Good. I think maybe my colleagues, they were asking that. They were asking that because some of the people can go to an ANC rally just to look so that they can improve their own rallies. They can go there. Also, you said you met General Sibia 3 times. But looking at the WhatsApp messages with Brown Mokhotsi, it means that he was connecting you with with General Sibia, Lieutenant General Sibia at some point.
No, he never connected me with General Sibia.
Okay. In another message, you are very much disturbed to say that you sent a message to Mokhotsi, to Mr. Brown Mokhotsi, saying that morning, just to let you know that my contract was cancelled yesterday. I see you have been avoiding me, and you are saying that you are not going to let that thing lying down. You are going to be very much brutal. What did you mean about that? And to who were you going to base your anger?
To Brown. I was frustrated and then I was angry. Then I took it out on him because of the cancellation of the contract.
Then in another message you say, I hear that you told Mr. S that I told you that I gave him some animals to keep at his plot. So I wanted to hear from you if is there any truth in this. Who's Mr. S?
It's Mr. Sibia.
Mr. Sibia.
Yes.
So you were talking with Brown Mokgotsi, talking about Mr. S, Mr. Sibia, and
Yes.
yet you are saying that he didn't connect you with Mr. Sibia.
Yes, he didn't connect me to Mr. Sibia.
You connected yourself with Mr. Sibia. But can you discuss with Brown Mokgotsi about Mr. Sibia?
Because I heard a rumor that I gave him impalas to his farm. Then when I followed the rumor, I heard that the rumor was from Brown.
Okay. No, thank you. Let me leave it like that. You are leaving many questions for me. Otherwise, that chairperson will kick me out. Thank you.
Honorable Cameron, until 15:45.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Mr. MATLALA. Mr. MATLALA, I want to move to the matter of the 6th of July. You were in possession of a contraband cell phone in your cell, weren't you?
Yes.
Who gave you that phone?
I found it in prison when I got there.
Who gave it to you?
Some inmate who was there.
Who's the inmate?
We call him Naga. I don't know his real name.
Were there any officials from prison involved?
He's an inmate, not an official.
But were there any officials that knew about the phone or that were involved in the phone?
No.
Did you have any other contraband in your cell?
That cell is small, so it does not have enough space for other contrabands.
It can be small phones. I want to go to the matter of senior SAPS officials. We've heard a lot about it today. I want to speak about your contract with the South African Police Service. To secure the kind of deal that you did, I want to know, who did you pay in order to get the deal done?
No one.
So you went through the normal tender process.
Yes.
And despite it not meeting all the necessary requirements according to the supply chain process, you still got rewarded the contract.
When you say not meeting all the necessary
I think there were
requirements,
12 requirements according to supply chain management that that internal audit found your contract didn't meet.
I think that they should have picked it up in the adjudication.
Yeah, they should. That's why I'm asking who you paid.
No one.
Because it's there where the big problem is. Do you know Lieutenant General Fani?
I know him because he sent us a letter, I think last year, December.
Have you ever met with him in any way individually?
No.
I would understand Lieutenant General Pachlane. Have you ever communicated with him?
Yes.
Have you ever met with him?
Yes.
Can you tell me more about those meetings? What were they about?
No, it's just casual meetings. It had nothing to do with business.
So you met with the previous acting national commissioner and it had nothing to do. It was just a social. Are you friends?
Yeah. Come again?
Are you friends?
No, not friends.
So what were you meeting about?
I know him through someone else.
Where did you meet?
Maybe in February, I think.
Of 2025?
2025, yes.
Okay. Did you ever pay any middleman or do any kind of a transaction that benefited General Pachlane?
No.
Not at all?
No,
and no one acquainted to him either?
No.
Tell me in terms of other payments, I did touch on this yesterday as a point of clarity. Are there any other senior police members that you have gifted or paid in any way or lended money to?
No.
None?
No.
And anyone that you assisted like you did with ex-Minister Cele?
Assisted?
Well, assisted, bribed, paid, not bribed.
Not that I know of.
So there's no other corrupt relationship with anyone in the South African Police Service?
Corrupt, no.
Did you lend any money to other South African Police Service members?
No.
Okay. In terms of your relationship with Minister Cele, why, explain this to me. I mean, we've heard your different theories today, but why would any legitimate businessman, as you call yourself, hand over R500,000 in cash to a, let's call him an ex-government official, if it's not a bribe? I know the Honourable Breitenbach touched on it, but explain to me in one sentence why would any legitimate businessman do that?
Because I was under very serious harassment from the same police.
I want to understand, or make you understand, that aiding and abetting is when a person assists, enables, or finances someone else to engage in unlawful or criminal conduct. It includes paying someone to use illegal influence or authority.
Agree.
So would you then understand why we say that you bribed him?
To an extent, yes, I understand.
Based on that specific definition and based on what you've told us so far, is that the only money that you gave to Cele, the 500,000?
Yes.
There was nothing else, no other cash, no Woolies bags. I want to move to a different matter. Do you know a person called Major General Firoz Khan?
I know his name, yes.
How do you know him? Do you know his name, or do you know him as an individual?
I got to know him that day during the raid because they asked me about him as well.
And Major General Moodley?
Who?
Never mind, you definitely don't know him then. Do you know a Major General Mzwandile Tio?
No, I don't.
Not. Okay. And do you know, or have you had any contact with other senior members of the Crime Intelligence Division?
No.
And none of them ever did you any favors, or you contacted them to assist with any kind of work?
No.
Have you ever given money to anyone in crime intelligence?
No.
Why did you hesitate?
I'm not hesitating. I'm trying to think when you say crime intelligence, which unit is that? But I get it.
Okay. Is it correct that you have cottages situated at the back of one of your properties in Pretoria?
Yes.
What are those cottages used for, Mr. MATLALA?
For staff.
And have you ever availed them for police members' use?
No.
Did police rent them, or did they use them for anything else?
No.
Not.
There was never a rental.
Did you ever receive any internal documents from SAPS, documents that you weren't meant to have, anything that's classified or considered top secret, any memos, registers, anything like that?
I think while I was in prison, because NPA came here in prison and they asked me to sign for a search and seizure. And when they went to my house, they got some of the documents, and then they found some of the documents, I think they're from SAPS, from my house.
What documents were they?
I don't know, because I was in jail. I just heard that there were some documents that they say they found from my home.
But were you not aware of any documents at your house?
The thing is, when I went to sign for the contract, so there was three big bundles of documents and some other papers. So when I took these papers, I think I took some of the papers which did not belong to me.
Have you ever provided any SAPS uniforms or equipment or identification to individuals that don't belong to SAPS?
No.
Not. Did you ever receive any uniforms? I know we touched on the blue lights, but did you ever receive anything of that kind?
No, I didn't.
And then the last few questions, Mr. MATLALA. You accuse multiple ministers, SAPS generals, crime intelligence, I believe some of the, or you mentioned the IPID complaints, and investigators of wrongdoing, correct? Harassment, as you call it.
Yes.
Yet in every instance, your allegations arise only after action was taken against you, correct?
No, that's not correct.
Okay, what action did you take before then to report it?
I tried to do the High Court interdict, Then they advised me to cancel that thing.
No, but I mean, we know you bribed Cele, Minister Cele. I want to understand, what did you do as an ordinary South African, as you claim to be, to report the harassment that you spoke of? Did you ever open any criminal cases?
If I had to open it, it was supposed to be in South Africa, but that was not possible to do it. I tried, but I couldn't win.
Where did you try?
I tried in Brooklyn. I also tried in Soweto. So that thing never happened.
And what was the reason that they gave you?
In Brooklyn, they said they cannot open a case against the police.
I want to understand. It seems that you never reported any of these allegations while the relationships benefited you. I mean, if Minister Bheki Cele asked you for money, shouldn't you have reported it right there and then?
You can't report the police to the police.
You absolutely can. We wouldn't be sitting here if people didn't report the police to them.
But I tried that, so for me, it never worked.
Mr. MATLALA, do you want us to believe that the former minister, multiple police generals, IPID, a torture victim, a task team, all conspired to target you, one businessman?
That's what happened.
Why? What makes you so threatening? I mean, the way you sit here, you come across either extremely naive or you want us to believe a totally different version of what your rap sheet says. So why are you so threatening to them?
Why am I threatening them?
No, why are you a threat to them? I'm not saying you're threatening them.
I am not a threat to them. I believe that because of they thought that I'm close to General Sibiya or Minister Mkhunu. So actually, I was not the target from what I heard from Minister Cele. So, but through me, they were going to get to their people.
So let me make it simpler. You willingly entered, you may not have been understanding how big the conflict internally was, but you willingly entered a corrupt network to secure a multi-million rand contract. When that network became too demanding and a rival faction targeted you, you found yourself in a war that you couldn't control, correct?
No, that's not correct.
How would you describe it?
I never bribed anyone to get my contract.
You bribed Bheki Cele. Not maybe for the contract, but to make problems go away.
I had to do what I had to do with this Bheki Cele issue.
And now, to save yourself, you're accusing everyone else of the very corruption you willingly participated in. Isn't that true?
Everyone else like who?
Bheki Cele, Brown Mogotsi,
I'm not accusing anyone. Those are facts.
Well, whether it's a fact or not, you partook in the process. Like Honourable Breitenbach explained to you the difference between a corruptor and a corruptee.
Yes, I admit that.
Mr. MATLALA, there's one constant in every strand of this entire web, everything we've heard so far. And it's you. You with unexplained cash, your apartment, different properties. You seem to somehow insert yourself into investigations. You're shifting directors when it suits you. It's not a coincidence. I'm telling you that you're not some unlucky bystander that happened to find himself in this space. When you go through the list of offenses and things that you've been charged of, it's very clear that you've built a very lucrative career on things that shouldn't necessarily have been the supposed, as you call it, ethical way of doing things. So I want to put it to you that you are the central figure in this corrupt enterprise. Isn't that the truth?
Yeah, that's not the truth.
So who is the central figure?
I don't know.
I think, Chair, as a closing statement, I want to emphasize, Mr. MATLALA, that you've caused significant damage with your dealings, whether you willingly or unwillingly gave people money and knew or didn't know what they were doing. I said this to General Sibiya, and I'm going to say it to you. The Afrikaans saying, and I know the committee laughs about me repeating it very often, but the saying says, "Meng jou met die semels, dan vreet die varke jou op." And I said it's very ironic that I'm saying it to you today, because I said it to General Sabia as well. And it means that if you mix with pig feed, then the pigs will eat you up. And that is exactly what you're doing. Thank you, Chair.
Good. Any comment?
I don't know. Actually, I forgot it, but let me just say no for comment.
Thank you so much, honorable members. The reason why we brought Honorable Breitenbach and Honorable Cameron forward is because they have pressing matters that they may have to attend to. At any stage during the proceedings, if you feel that you no longer have time with us, you can just quietly leave the chambers.
Thank you, Chair. We appreciate the indulgence. Thank you. And to my colleagues, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Chair, you must remind them to clean the table before they leave.
Yeah.
He eats all the sweets with us.
Chair,
And then he complains.
I've got 2 chocolates for you.
That is good neighborliness, you know. Just make sure that the table is clean.
Sleep well, DA
Honorable
members.
Nomvalo, is it you or Honorable Skosan? Is it you starting? Your time expires at 16 hours. It starts now.
Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, Mr. MATLALA.
Good afternoon.
You said you don't have any ethical or unethical deal or relationship with Mr. Sabia, correct?
Yes.
Is there any ex-girlfriend or ex-wife of Mr. Sabia that works for your company?
No.
Mr. Sabia, when he was here, he conceded to an assertion that there is an ex-partner that works for your company.
That is not true. No,
So he was lying.
No, I don't think he even said that. It's impossible. My company is protectors. Is that person, that woman, also a protector?
No. One of your companies. You have many companies, right?
The healthcare company.
No, I'm saying you have many companies. I don't know which specific company, but you have many companies.
I think this thing comes from what I heard, that there's a woman. This thing, I think, is the second time that I hear it. But I think they're confusing the companies. It's also a security company, but it's not mine. I think she's a director somewhere in the security company. I heard it somewhere. I just forgot from who.
So it's not your company?
No.
So you are confirming here under oath that
100%,
there
yes.
is no ex-partner of
No,
Mr.
no.
Sabia
No.
that works for your company?
No.
Okay. Now, the health risk contract gets terminated in May 2025, correct?
Yes.
When did you resign as the director of the Medicare?
It was in December 2024.
December 2024.
Yes.
In May 2024, after the termination of the contract, you wrote a WhatsApp message, correct?
2025.
2025, my apologies. You wrote a WhatsApp message to Brown Mohosi, advising him that the contract has been terminated, correct?
Yes.
Now, you were writing this message as who?
Come again?
Were you writing this message as who? You were writing the message to Brown Mohosi telling him that the contract has been terminated between Medicare and SAPS as who? Because you are no longer the director of the company, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you say, and you went to an extent of threatening him,
yes,
that if he doesn't fix this, then heads will roll. I'm not quoting you verbatim, but I'm saying in terms of what you said, I view it as a threat. Now the question is, as who? Because you are not the director of the company.
Yes, but I still own it.
You still?
I still own the company.
Who is the director in terms of the CICP document?
The director is just an appointment, so you don't need to be a director to own a company.
So you can own a company even when you are not a director on
Yes.
paper.
Yes.
So the director is just there, is just a person, you are fronting with that person.
No, I was not fronting.
What is the role of the person who appears as the director? What is his role in the company?
Executive role?
I mean, practically, how does he contribute to the company? What responsibilities does he has in the company?
Like the CEO will report to him or to her.
So the company is yours,
Yes.
but there's nothing on paper that says the company is yours.
There's something on paper that says that.
What is that?
The shares is the shareholding certificate.
So you are a shareholder.
Yes.
So how much shares do you have in the company?
100%.
100%.
Yes.
Okay. So how many have you ever provided any security services for politicians?
It's only Minister Cele.
I mean, Minister Cele was not paying for it, correct?
Yes.
I mean, politicians who were paying for such services.
I think the government supplies them with protection.
No, I mean, politicians, they can hire their private security.
Politicians.
Politicians or any leadership, either MPs, politicians, members of the executive and so on.
Not that I know, but if I'm wrong, maybe you'll remind me, but I can't think of any politician.
So you have never provided any security
I'm
services?
saying I stand for correction. If there's someone, maybe if you can tell me, then I say, oh, maybe I forgot.
No, I can't know.
I don't know any
company.
politician that
I'm
I've
not party to your company. You
I'm
should
saying
know
maybe you
better.
know something that I don't, but I'm saying for not that I know of.
Okay. You meet with Mr. Mkwanazi in the Pels in a meeting that you allege that it was facilitated by Mr. Cele, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Mkwanazi in this meeting, according to your assertion, advises you to come to his rescue, correct?
Yes.
To influence IPIT, not to continue, I mean the lady to withdraw a complaint at IPIT, correct?
Yes.
And then Mr. Mkwanazi also says to you, I mean, is your frustration with Mr. Mkwanazi about a contract, the health risk contract, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And then Mkwanazi, after that meeting, he does not return to you to give you progress report with regards to an undertaking that he made, correct?
Yes.
Don't you think that Mkwanazi played you on that day? Because the reason why I'm saying that is this. The sequence of events, on the 6th of December, they raided your house, correct?
Yes.
And the team that raided your house is the PKTT, a team which accounts to him, correct? And then on the same month, December 2024, they raided your house. I think the date is the second raid was on the...
The second raid, it was the office actually, not the house.
Yeah, oh yes, but they raided you. Yes. And it's the same people, the same PKTT members who raided your house, correct? And then Mkwanazi meets with you. He makes an undertaking to you that he is going to intervene. He will speak to a person and revert to you, and he never reverted. On the following months, in May, Mkwanazi's team arrests you. So don't you think that Mkwanazi was busy with an investigation on that day, but you never realized it?
Yes, I don't know.
Don't you think that you were trapped on that day by Mkwanazi? Because this guy makes an undertaking that he's going to intervene. He will speak with the lady in question and revert to you. He does not come back to you. He does not give you any report. So to me, it shows that Mkwanazi was never part of any he never committed himself to an undertaking that he made to you. He was busy investigating you. What is your take on that?
I don't think so, or because if you're investigating me, then why will you reveal your colleague's secrets to me?
Now remember, there are many skills of doing an investigation. You know that. There are many skills. You can't see an investigator at a first value. They lure you so that you can fall into a trap. And then when you have fallen into a trap, they play you. So Mkwanazi played you.
Okay, he might have played me, but the charges against IP were there, and he really wanted these charges to be withdrawn. So are you saying even with that, he was still playing me?
No, I'm saying there are many ways and tactics.
What if I convince that guy to withdraw charges?
No, but I'm saying there are many ways, or there are many strategies and tactics that you use to catch the mouse.
That I understand, yes.
Yes. So I'm saying that my observation here is that Mkwanazi undertakes to rescue you, but he does not come back to you to say, Mr. MATLALA, this is how far I've gone in addressing your matter.
I suspect maybe there was a change of heart because there's a lot of things that happened during that period. Because on Tuesday, also, I got a cancellation letter from SAPS. On Wednesday, I sent them a letter of demand, and then the following day, I was arrested. So I will say...
Yeah, because this person is heading a team which raided your house twice. And even after you met him, they still continue to arrest you. Because if he expected a favor from you, he was going to stop his team. He was going to use all the tactics to stop the arrest against you. But because in my assertion and in my proposition, which I'm putting to you, but because Mkwanazi is still and was investigating you on that day, but you never noticed that, they arrested you. So it might happen that on that day, you gave them what they want. And you didn't notice that.
No, I do not agree with that.
Yes, you can continue. On what basis are you not agreeing?
Like I said before, he asked me to convince this guy to withdraw charges. If I succeeded and that guy really withdrew charges, so was he going to say, no, tell him to reinstate the charges? I was investigating you.
Let me move on, Mr. MATLALA, because I'm trying to save my time. When you were responding to a question here, you said you are honest. I think you were addressing the chair because you were requested to be honest. So I want you to be honest when you respond to this question. Did you kidnap Jerry?
No.
Are you a loan shark?
No.
When you borrow people money, or let's talk about Jerry. When you borrowed him money, what were the terms?
There were no terms.
No, but you can't just give money to a person and say you can bring it back at any time. At least there must be terms to say, during this period, my money must be back.
Friends don't do that. I can even tell you that whenever you have it, you'll give it to me.
Pardon?
Friends don't do that. I can
So you
even,
just give money?
Yes.
And they will bring it back when they like?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So at the time when Jerry disappeared, you said he was owing you how much?
I'm estimating at 100 and something, maybe.
100 and something?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's go to Minister Cele. You are saying, on a statement that we were using yesterday, you are saying on paragraph, on page 120, you say, open quote, my arrest on the charge is a direct consequence of my refusal to continue being extorted and manipulated. Now, before this question, who else extorted you besides Cele and Mokgotsi? Because in your statement, the people that you pointed out to have given money is Cele and Mokgotsi.
Yes.
Who else?
Yeah, it's only them.
It's only them.
Yes.
Now, this statement, if what you are saying is anything to go by, means that the reason why you are here today, you have been arrested, is because you stopped giving them money. Is that what you are meaning?
One of the reasons.
Yes, but I'm saying in terms of this sentence,
Yes.
it doesn't say one of the reasons. This sentence says, my arrest on this charge is a direct consequence of my refusal to continue being extorted and manipulated. Now, the following question is, so Mr. Cele influenced your arrest and Brown Mokgotsi?
Not Brown Mokgotsi.
Mr. Cele.
I suspect him, not Brown Mokgotsi. Yes.
Now, how do you suspect he influenced it?
The timing of my arrest and me not ignoring his calls.
No, but I'm asking, how can he do it? How can he practically do it? At least you have a leverage because you have worked with to a particular extent. You have worked with him. You are alleging that he made calls to Dumisani Khumalo. So you know his links, you know his network. Now, in terms of your suspicion, how can he influence your arrest?
The same way he influenced them to stop my harassment.
So he can use the same connection?
Of course.
Okay. Now, Mr. Cele gives an instruction to Khumalo that they must withdraw charges. And you went, in terms of of what you are alleging here in your statement, you went straight from Durban to Pretoria, and then you are saying here, open quote, you were given your guns without any fuss. So did that intervention by Mr. Cele satisfy you at that stage?
Yes, it did.
You were satisfied?
Yes.
So that is why you never took the matter further, correct?
Yes.
Now, we are saying that part of the items that were taken from your house, the cell phone, watches, etc., etc. Now, the question is, why do you get satisfied with only getting guns when all the items that were taken from your house have not been fully returned to you?
It's because I didn't want to start a war.
What do you mean you don't want to start a war?
Because I have already took them to the High Court, and they told me that I need to withdraw this if I want peace. So, and then I did that. So continuing now, said I want these things, so I will be opening a can of worms.
You see where my problem is, Mr. MATLALA?
Yes.
Is that you don't mention the issue in your conversation with Mr. Cele. You don't mention that your watches, or he must tell Khumalo rather to return your watches and the cell phone. You are only speaking about guns. Why did you not tell Cele that for this matter to be concluded, or for me to be satisfied by your intervention, all the items that were taken in my house, guns, cell phones, watches, must be returned? After meeting Cele, you go to Pretoria, to a police station, you are given guns, you get satisfied, and then it's business as usual.
Yes, because I didn't have the bargaining chips.
So, guns, cell phones and other items, except guns, they didn't matter.
Cell phones, they return them. I think you missed that part.
Yes. No. Just leave cell phone. Watches. There are other items which you have listed here, except guns.
A laptop and watches.
Yes.
Yes.
So watches were not returned?
Yes, and a laptop.
And a laptop?
Yes.
Now, do you regard Mokgotsi and Cele as extortionists?
I will say I will regard Mokgotsi as a con artist. And Cele, yes, I will say he's an extortionist.
Mokgotsi as what?
a con artist.
or a con artist. So Cele is an extortionist.
Yes.
That is the evidence we are putting before this committee.
Yes, that was extortion.
Yeah, he extorted you.
Yes.
Okay. And then you say that in your statement that Mokgotsi requested for money from you for a region, I think in Northwest. And then you decided not to give Mokgotsi that money because you had no interest in funding his political activities. Am I correct?
Yes.
But on the 27th, after you rejected Mokgotsi's request, on the 27th of December, you gave money to Mokgotsi.
Yes.
How much? Before the January 8th money that you gave to him.
Yes.
How much did you give on the 27th of December?
I think it's 38,000, right? I need to go back and check, but I think it's 37, 36 or 37, somewhere there.
And you further say that the reason why you were not interested in giving him money is because you were only interested in funding affairs which are related to the minister.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Now, was that money related to minister's affairs, the one that you sent to him on the 27th of December?
When you say the minister, you're saying the former, are you referring to Minister Cele
I don't know
or
whether he's suspended or he's on leave, but Mr. Mkhunu.
Mr. Mkhunu?
Yeah.
Yes, anything that has to do with Mr. Mkhunu, that's what I was entertaining.
That's what you were entertaining.
Yes.
Now, the money that you gave on the 27th of December, what impression, under which impression did you give that money to Mr. Mokgotsi?
I need to check what was that money for, because I made different payments. So for me to answer you, I need to go back and check on that day what was that payment for. Maybe if you can refer me to what the payment, what page is that payment in?
Yeah. Now, there's a question here which has been asked by Honourable Ngola, and he did not reach the level which I want us to reach. He asked you about the Medicare. In fact, let's start from the lease agreement between yourself and Public Works. For which activity was this lease agreement obtained?
It was for the trainees that were in the SAPS college.
For the trainees?
Yes.
So it had nothing to do with the health risk contract?
No.
It had nothing to do?
No.
Now, we are saying on paragraph 4, in fact on paragraph 10, page 4, you say you secured a lease agreement with the Department of Public Works. You further say that as far, okay, you are saying you secured it in 2022. And then, in your meeting with General Spear, according to what you are saying here, you are saying that General Spear advised you to produce the appointment letter. Which appointment letter was he talking about?
Not appointment letter, lease agreement.
No. You are saying here.
What paragraph are you at?
No, we are saying, let me look for this paragraph, but we are saying, Mr. Spear advised you that in order for you to not confront problems with regards to securing the building, you must produce the appointment letter.
Yes, I'm saying, where is, what paragraph is that?
Let me look for the
because
paragraph.
I think you
No, let's go to
lease
paragraph.
agreement.
Let's go to paragraph 10, page 4.
Page 4.
Of the old statement, the one that we were dealing with yesterday.
I only have a new one.
Pardon?
I only have the new statement, but I think it's the same.
Oh, you only have the new one?
Yes.
Okay. where you are talking about your meeting with Mr. Sibia under the lease agreement.
Don't you have a new one there?
Got a new one. Let's go to paragraph. Paragraph. Okay, no, let's move on because I'm running out of time. We will come back to this one. I've requested Honourable Kosana to look for this part, which I've just put here. Now, but I'm saying, yeah, so you are denying in the meantime that General Spear advised you to produce a lease agreement, I mean, the appointment letter, so that you are not going to confront problems with regards to the occupation of a building.
But how can I be with an appointment letter? Remember, you get it after you've been awarded the contract.
Yes.
So I do not understand whether you're talking about the bidding.
No, remember, this was in 2024.
You're talking about what the...
You had a meeting. Pardon? Oh, yes. Let's go to paragraph 15.
With the new...
Yeah, this is what paragraph 15 says. About 1 or 2 months later, I met with Lieutenant General Spear again at his office. At the meeting, Lieutenant General Spear told me that it would not be possible for me to take occupation of the hospital, despite that fact that I'm reading it as it is written here. Despite that fact that I provided proof of 1 hour of lease contracts from the Department of Public Works. So what is your understanding of what is entailed there?
No, it says, can I read it for you?
Yes, you can.
It says, about 1 or 2 months later, I met General Sibia and at his office, and at the meeting, General Sibia told me that it will be not possible for me to take occupation of the hospital,
yes,
despite the fact that I provided proof of the award of the lease contract from the Department of Public Works. So it's a lease contract.
Okay. Now, let's go to paragraph 20, page 6 of the old statement.
I only have a new one here.
Oh, sorry, my apologies if you have the new one. Let me not overly burden you. But the CFO, when he was here, he said your company was underperforming. That is why, and they received complaints in that regard. Are you aware of that?
Yes, I'm aware of the complaints, yes.
Yes, was it underperforming?
No, it's not. I also have proof here.
Was it addressed to you by SAPS officials that your company is underperforming?
Yes.
How was it addressed?
Through email.
When was that addressed to you?
I think it was addressed in 2024, December.
December.
Yes.
So what issues were they raising in relation to your performance?
The medical assessment.
Yes.
Yes.
So did they give you an opportunity? opportunity to cure
Zangabong.
Yep.
Oh, Mara. Okay. I know. Mawuthi ubheke icela ubongele ngiyabonga mfethu. Do you know any gun laws? Sharp ngama gun laws.
Yes.
Do you have your competence?
Yes, I do have.
Did you like go for training, yogo dubula and all that?
Yes, I do.
Is that the reason why umkhotsi akubiza ngo John Wick ngoba shy spam?
I don't know.
Maruzulu to Brown uthi John Wick.
I heard that, yes.
John Wick.
I'm Vusi MATLALA.
Uyashaya vele mfo.
Ngiyenzani?
Uyashaya. Yakuyanemba ke mawudubula yadubula.
No.
Awudubula. Okay. No, uthi I'm asking because emamelodi bayakusaba mfethu. Kuneruma lokuthi ayawinsizwa udlala. Why do you think bakusaba kangaka? Wenzani lengaka?
Hayi mina ngazi ukuthi bangisaba ngizwa ngawe.
Angizwa ngabantu namfethu ngiyisithe ikhona ora yikho ngokwazi kwakho. Yaqala ukuyizwa. What would be a reason yokuthi uhambe nge-security engaka at some stages? Is it because unama enemies or khona abantu oxabene nabo or you were involved in some businesses that put you at risk?
First of all, is because of business to advertise your business. That they need to see it to operate kanjani.
Okay.
That is the main, yeah.
What is your educational level?
Matric.
Matric only.
Yes.
So if ngabuyele kasi Hotman, you advise intwana ezifuna ukuba uwe because yabo uyakhinda bra wami. Idlupho yalihlaba, awudlali mshana malume. Indwangu yashaya strong. But that inspires a lot of kids. Uthi Hotman igcoka kahle and all that and is successful. What would I advise them or how would you advise them to become you ukuthi uqale phi so uthola so successful kangaka? What did you do from matric to be so successful in business?
I wouldn't say I'm successful.
To your level or?
Yes.
Does it mean you haven't reached the goal of reach? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
But for making more than $1 million a month, you don't regard yourself successful?
No, I don't.
Okay. But what would you, how would you advise umfana omncane ukuthi hayi kumele wenze kanje or wena wenzeni ufike kanjani la ukhona? How did you get here? And how long did it take you?
Through security business.
Security business. The business yakho ye-security uqale phansi noma wayithenga ku-Morgan Mawumela?
Ngiqale phansi but mengivula I did not have a sira. So Morgan by then had a sira. So ngivule ngayi. Then mengicada ukuba nesira and then ngiyabuyisa kimi.
uMorgan Mawumela lasikhuluma ngaye yilo obathi umshana ka we-president ANC Mr. Cele Ramaphosa lo wephalaphala.
Yeah, basho kanjalo but akusumshana wakhe.
Have you ever been in the same room or same space where Morgan was there and General Fani were there?
Fani and Morgan?
Yeah, abazali?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Abazali?
Yes. Ithi angazi.
Okay. When uyamkena Fani?
No, angima.
Dimpani, General Dimpani?
I know her because CEO bengibhatalwa uye.
Okay.
CFO, I'm sorry.
CFO.
Yes.
Asibuyele kancane emuva le ndaba yakho yakwaDlamini umswati mina. So if uDlamini mele ngikuhloniphe mele ngithi inkosi Dlamini. Are you Dlamini? Is there
my grandmother?
WakwaDlamini.
Yes.
So is that why uzibiza ngoDlamini now?
Angizibizi ngoDlamini. I was just acknowledging my grandmother.
The WhatsApp nje wabhale Dlamini abhaleke kanjani?
It was, sometimes you just feel good to yeah, okay, I'm eating.
No, nyabuz. So, sorry for that. I want to establish ukuthi from Swati to Swati, Ntwana yaseKasi to Hotman laseKasi. So it was for me khotman ukuthi angeke yenzeke into yokuthi according to ama specs afunakalayo for one to get a tender of that magnitude, with what has been said about the company yakho ukuthi at certain stages it didn't qualify.
Certain?
At certain stages of qualifier for this tender, it didn't qualify, but you ended up getting the tender. And kasi took us in fact, you know ukuthi hayi azihamba zinombori manje. Does it mean bakuhlanganisele somewhere khotman?
Lento leyo ayikho leyo, angibelieve leyo.
Should uthole content liqondile?
Yes.
But manje mase baliflega bathi khona into ezingahlangani kahle kuwe kuthini lokho?
Into nami ngizibuza na ukuthi why lento lo bangayibonanga mebayenza ama evaluation wabo.
Did you do a follow up yokubabuza ukuthi ebafethu nishaya into yami kanti yini niphasisile and nithe ngiya qualify?
Yeah, inama letter maningi la. Ngizowashare nani.
Abuza lezi zinto lezo. Ublame abani kulento yokuvala kwethenda lakho? Ucabanga ukushayeleni? Ubani okushayisa? Grandgran ubani wena nekwali naye? Ubani lokuhlasela kanje bra?
Mina honestly I think abanikazi ba le tender they want it back.
I-Metropolitan le.
Yes.
Uthi wena i-Metropolitan the tender ilithole kayi3.
Ngoba even now bayithumela kubo futhi as we speak.
Ibuyele back kubo.
Yes.
I-owner ubani le Metropolitan?
Ngisaba nokukhuluma igama.
Mfethu. Ngeke kwenze next useSimex. Usesimex bro ngiyakutshela geneki da. Nama ngikhona ugena.
Amanye amagama akakhulunywa.
Ucreature njengoba ninonke lapha eSimex uyakhona ukubona.
Ubani?
Ucreature.
It's impossible.
Anibonani?
Unokumbona uya ku legal visit.
Uyambona uya ku legal visit?
Yes, only that, yeah.
It's impossible ukuthi umbone.
Angithi mina I'm awaiting trial and then he's sentenced.
Okay.
Yes.
So yabona ukuthi nalo umnikazi wemetro mawungamveza igama lakhe angeke kwenze next ngoba ngeke khona ukuthola.
That thing is easy. You can check it on Google and check the shareholding.
Ket MATLALA usaba umnikazi we-Metropolitan bra.
Yeah, ngiyamsaba.
Khotman. Okay. So ngocabanga kwakho mfethu njengoba this Metropolitan got it, you say they got it 3 times if not 4 times. Do you think babahlanganisele? Asikhulumele phansi.
I think he's the preferred I will say he's the preferred vendor maybe ba prefer yena ukuthi uyithole kanjani that I don't know, but into ngibona ukuthi ba prefer yena ngoba mengibheka nama amount lawa they say 360 mara yena bampatale 1.9 billion. Mara
do you think ingamla lena ne?
Angifuna ukukhuluma ngigaba ngomuntu lo.
Yamqaya Khotman.
Yeah.
Ngicela ukubona umuntu omsha kanje. So uKhotman uBracele makada apartmentini yakho. Uhlale for how many days?
Okay, it's different occasions angithi. Akazanga kayi1.
How?
Maybe with him 3 or 4 times, I don't remember well.
Okay.
But maybe sometimes we like 2 days, sometimes 4 days. Kanjalo, so akazanga kayi1.
And all this time makaza lapha kwakho uva nefro or uphethe stock?
Yazi uze nefro kayi1 mara mina angazi ukuthi stock or ifro mara ngizwe ngalomfana lo washonile ukuthi unomfazi lapha. That day azangayi.
The day uya wena mawuthi awukho busy uyomchecka bekabambile. Bekafasile. Bengafasanga. Bekayi1. Udla nje bahleli lapha ya.
Angithi angithi lapha kune restaurant phansi and then bamlethela ukudla ya.
Order from your room service.
Yeah.
Yonke lento ibhadala uwe. Aphinda acela imali makaceda lapho futhi.
Injalo.
I have out yo. I have akho. uColonel Nkosi lo othumekayo. Lo othumeka kakhulu lobo umthuma ibattery. Umthemba kangakanani?
Angimthembi.
Sorry?
Angimthembi.
Manje Khotman mawumgaya ikhadi nephini ukuthi ayothenga ibedroom kaya kanjani iphini?
Angithi I can control ukuthi asebenzise imali ngefoni.
Oh, amazes.
Angimazisi ngiyazi ukuthi uzosebenzisa imali engaka and then that's it.
So wena kahle kahle uyamnika noma ubani umuntu ikhadi lakho awuna stress.
Vele kunezinye izinto I can't do them myself.
I understand. But why ungamtransfereli mhlambe ke le
Yini?
card? Le card leli momgaya lona ulithathe nini le card?
Angisakhumbuli.
Like behleli kuye so or uyeza azolithatha ahamba yothenga bese uyabuya lethe.
No ngitho alande ngithe bamdropele lona beliphethwe iPA yami actually.
Yeah.
Ngithe iPA yami amnike ikhadi and then ayothenga and then ayenze.
Uyalibuyisa kodwa yena ubuyisela kuwe or ku PA.
Yeah.
Okay, ibike yakho uthe yini lebova ngayo? Mina bengivanga ngevi road mfethu. Imasi lokho nje. Night special.
Beku GSXR 1000.
BMW.
Isuzuki ngithi.
Suzuki yeah. Okay. So naye uyiride Nkosi.
Yeah.
Oh okay. So nitibane emabhayikini.
Kwenzani?
Nitibane kuphi amabhayiki noNkosi?
No ngithi ngihlangane naye kuba bomsibi. Mara bekathanda ukuthi akakhulu ngebike ya.
Oh okay. But uyathumeka yena ne?
Angazi ukuthi moya thumeka nangithi abantu abafani sometimes omunye angamtshela into ukuthi ayenze into angayenzi.
Umthumeka yi1.
Ngimcela that time ukuthi angizele into le ibattery ya.
Oh waviola
ngoba bakathanda angithi bike nama jet ski into eyi1.
Yeah. Do you have a sister or shade na somebody or relative ye minister? Pink sister.
Ubani?
Minister Pink. Do you have a sister or?
Oh yeah, uye lo buku director lo. Mara
awucacise nje yonke ngoba angikho mnandi kahle bo.
Buku boyfriend akusiya bashadanga.
Buku boyfriend.
Yilo mfana lo kudlala ibhola lo wathi ubani? We Sundowns. Grand Kekana.
Utraya no sister lakho.
Yeah.
So have you met the minister through? Awukazi. When have you met minister?
Bahlukene nokuhlukana.
Bahlukene.
Yeah.
Ubani wrong ile out or umntana kini?
Anguzwa?
Ubani beka wrong ile out or umntana kini obe wrong?
Angazi angizingeni.
Awusingedles. Anonyakuza hot man. No, mfethu lilonke mfethu. Kubhlungu ukubona umuntu omnyama wakithi ehuqa ama chain njengawo mfethu. It's very painful ukubona udonsa ama chain gcoke kahle. I would have wished ukuthi umuntu omnyama abe as successful as you are. I hope impilo yakho mfethu iphele makuwukuthi bayakusukela bonke laba bakusukelayo sidile nabo. If it happens ukuthi you get a chance mfethu ukuthi usitshele ezinye izinto eziqiniso zalabantu abasimoshela iCountry kabuhlungu kanje. The likes of lezi zinto eshiyo ngabo babucele. We trusted babucele kakhulu. Makakhuluma ngesiphoyisa udlula onke labantu abababiza ngabo minister o minister mkhulu no Khashala Shem kuyazizamela kodwa akulungi. But we want you mfethu ukuthi empilweni yakho kule gasi yakho ushiyele iqiniso eliyosilungisela iCountry. Ngiyakuphaphatha mfethu ukuthi izingane zakho nesibongo saka MATLALA nesodlamini ingathi ungasebenzela ekuthenini makubukwa wena kubukwe emuva kuthiwa no ekugcineni le ndoda yaliphakamela iCountry la kubo yayolungisa yabaveza bamoshayo ukuze silungise singazitholi siyiCountry eliphelele. Ube sharp mfethu. Ngiyabonga.
Ngiyabonga kakhulu.
Thank you so much, the EFF. Until 5 minutes past 5 for the two speakers.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Mr. MATLALA, I wish to, before I ask my questions, send my sympathy to your kids and your wife.
Thank you so much.
Because no one, even a hardened criminal, must have police coming into their house and making their kids to sleep on the floor. No one must ever do that to our kids and to our wives. If they've got an issue with you, they must take you on. Because the procedure would have been, once they arrive, they should have isolated the kids and put them with a female police officer in one room who's reassuring the kids that everything is fine. We are going to be fine while police are interrogating you or doing their business. If this happened, it deserved to be condemned, Chair, because it was brought to our attention that kids were made to sleep on the floor. As black people, we have inherited trauma, and no one must pass that trauma to our children. And no one must take advantage of our wives. Whatever we do on the streets is between us and the streets and has got nothing to do with our children. And police must understand that wherever they are, that no one must ever take advantage of young kids. How do you put a child on the floor and point a child with a firearm? It is uncalled for, even if they are looking for the most dangerous criminal. That must never be done to children. I thought I must make that statement before I proceed. Mr. MATLALA, just tell me your place of birth. I was born in Seshowe, but in Petersburg Hospital, Provincial Hospital. Where were you born?
I was born in Mamelodi.
Yeah, which hospital?
It's no longer there. They used to call it a nursing home, but it's no longer there.
Do you have a birth certificate from there?
Yes, I do have.
And then the primary school you went to?
It is called Uwani Primary School.
Was a principal there?
Principal, it was Serudu.
And then were you baptized?
No, I was never baptized.
And then high school? You said it yesterday.
Leshabile High School.
Who was a principal there?
Ngwe, Mr. Ngwe.
After high school, you didn't proceed to tertiary education?
No, I didn't.
And then you never worked in any formal employment or?
No, I never had any formal employment.
So from high school, that's when you engaged in informal trading?
Yes, I will say before even high school, my mother disappeared on me, then I had to raise myself. I was actually a street kid. So I grew up in the street for a very long time. So I just realized after when I grew up that my mother passed away, but she was an albino. And I heard later that she was raped because there was this myth that if you can rape an albino, then you can get cured for whatever. Then that thing traumatized her a lot that she disappeared. And when I found her, she was terminally ill. Then I think it was 2002 when I found her through her friend. It was very late and then she passed on. But all along, I was street kid.
I'm sorry to hear that. Now, Dlamenis have got some roots in Swaziland.
Yes.
And you said to us your grandmother is from, is a Dlamini.
Yes.
Did they have a place in Swaziland or was she originally from there?
No, KZN.
So you don't have any relation whatsoever with some people in Swaziland?
No, I don't have.
So when you travel to Swaziland now, what were you traveling for? What purpose?
It was I was invited to the king's birthday.
Oh, so you know the king?
And the queen mother.
Yes. But
yes, I was invited by the queen mother.
Oh, so you know the queen mother?
Yeah, but it was the birthday of the king. But I went there
through the queen mother?
Yes.
You were a guest of a queen mother?
Yes.
So this ID that has got your picture and the ID number that is similar to yours and all of that, what is the story there?
I don't have an ID for Eswatini. So that thing was fabricated so that they can deny me bail.
Yes, but in the judgment of the appeal or something, it looks like that judge didn't consider that as the grounds that must be used to deny you bail, because he says police did not produce the original ID.
Yes,
if I'm not wrong.
Yes, on the judgment they said that I've traveled to Eswatini using that fraudulent ID, but which is, we know, is impossible. You cannot pass a border with an ID. That thing is not a traveling document. So they said that. And another thing is when I came back, unfortunately, they didn't stamp my passport. So they said I've got access to get in and out of the country undetected. Because my wife's passport, my passport, and my protector's passport were not stamped. So it was the overlook of the BMA or Home Affairs, I think.
Why did you resign from Medicare?
It's because of the allegations that were surrounding me at that time. They said they didn't know by then that she's my sister. They said I gave him a contract to a slay queen. And then also there was these allegations about me, which I did not think that it will be a good image for the company. So I just thought by then, let me just resign and put someone until I clear my name.
So why didn't you also put your shares in a blind trust if you didn't want to damage the image of the company?
Yes, that's what I did. The shares, that's why I said I still hold the shares. But
no, your shares in a blind trust if you didn't want to damage the image of the company?
Yes, that's what I did. The shares, that's why I said I still hold the shares. But
no,
I was just avoiding me being the director of the company.
So do you accept that after you wanted to save the image of the company, you put your sister as a director so that you can front her? Because you didn't relinquish for business reasons. You relinquished because you want to face some challenges and someone must be holding the fort for me. Well, I'm still fighting, but effectively I'm running it. I can call money on it. She can't say anything. I can tell her to do this. It's effectively you doing it. She's just a front.
Yes, I agree. So it's not like I was using her. So she's family, and then it was only for the time being until I clear myself, I clear my name.
No, once you are fronting a person, you are using a person. You just agreed with me that you are fronting her. You are using her.
But she was getting salary.
Yeah, even if she's getting a salary, she's not the owner of the company. You are using her.
But she was getting salary.
Yeah, even if she's getting a salary, she's not the owner of the company. That's what you did. And in the empowerment of women, it defeats the whole purpose, because if she walks around with the image of a person who has got a tender of 360 million and therefore does not need any kind of empowerment or an assistance because she's got all this tender to herself. But in reality, there is a man behind her who's controlling this company. Do you accept that is wrong?
Yes, I accept that is wrong.
Mr. MATLALA, how does the cell phone goes, your cell phone, you see this one? Yesterday I left with this honorable member to a meeting, and when we were on a podium, I left to a bathroom and I left my phone. When I came back, she food and goes to a prisoner inside here, and when you come in here, you find it in a cell. When I came back, she said, I was extremely shocked that you left your phone because you go everywhere. The cell, for you to find it in the cell. NAC, you found it with NAC. You're given by NAC.
No, it's not the same cell phone.
Or it's a different cell phone?
Yes.
So it's not your cell phone?
No.
Or NAC gave you a cell phone that you can use while you are inside?
Yes, I found him inside prison. He was using the cell phone.
You didn't go with your cell phone?
No.
So when they found the cell phone, why are they saying it's your cell phone when it is NAC's cell phone?
saying I got the cell phone from him, but because they found it on me, you know, if I was process, there's someone who came to me with that cell phone. Because, you know, in prison, a cell phone is like a public phone. You'll find 3 people using the same cell phone. Someone said, hey, check, they're talking about you in the media. It was that day when Mr. Mkonazi was doing that press briefing. So when I held that cell phone, that boy left. Immediately, the members of the task force of EST, they came to my cell. And then the same day, those guys from intelligence and PKTT, they came to prison. So I asked myself a question that if this thing was found in prison, how did these guys knew that I was found with a cell phone? So I thought maybe it was something which has been organized for me to be found with a cell phone.
That guy who was arrested and sentenced for killing Bozwani, what's your relationship with him? I'm forgetting his name. Keke.
Yes, I don't have a relationship with him.
You have never worked together?
Work?
Yeah?
No.
But he's also from Mamelodi.
Yes.
Mokgotsi believes that you are John Wick, and everybody else there believes you are a John Wick in Mamelodi, that you have been killing people in Mamelodi.
Yes, I heard that.
But what, are you John Wick?
No, I'm not.
Do you kill people?
No.
Have you ever been accused of murder before?
No, never.
So what effort have you taken, the same effort you have taken in saving the image of the company?
Yes.
To save your image from being called a John Wick and being called a dangerous murderer in Mamelodi? What effort have you taken?
That thing, I heard it from MATLALA Commission, but I was in CMEX. There we don't have access to anything. So there's nothing I can do at this moment. My main focus now is to fight to get myself out of this place.
No, but you were called John Wick before you came here.
No. I don't know about that.
You are not called John Wick before you came here. Now, in your detail of 14 security or personal protectors, how many are former task force members?
It's not task force, it's from the defense, it's special forces.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm asking about the task force, the police task force.
Oh, task force is 1.
It's 1. And then the special forces?
I'll say maybe 8.
8.
Yeah.
Out of 14. So it's special forces, 8 plus 1 task force.
9.
That is paramilitary. It's not VIP protection to have such dangerous, the highest form of defense of the country in one unit. How much does that cost per month?
I was paying them 100,000 a month each.
Yeah. So what is your personal security detail budget per month? Because remember, it's food, it's petrol, it's convoy, it's hotels, it's all of that.
My budget is 2 million.
No, you said the security company makes 2 million. You can't budget 2 million. So the whole 2 million, when it gets in, it goes to those people.
Yes, but I don't have one company.
Oh, so you source from different companies to maintain that lifestyle. I've got a message, you know, Jerry's mom called me and asked me that I must ask you to return her son because she believes very strongly that you kidnapped her son.
Yes.
And she cries in tears because she says she knows you. And she has given you a plate of food to her, you are a child. If we were to talk to her now, as she's listening, what will you say to her?
I will say that they are misleading her. And I think the people who are misleading her are the people who put me here in prison. Because I think they even went and told this same thing before the mother to Jerry's wife. So I will say she's being misled because they know very well that I'm the first person who woke up at night there, and then I was the first person who was looking for Jerry everywhere. So when they say I kidnapped her, it's because maybe of my suggestion that rather let's tell the police the truth. And then they were not comfortable with that. And I said to them, it's either we do that or we never find him, because if we don't give them a clue, then how are we going to know, how the police, are they going to know where he is? So they were emphasizing that we need to save their image, his image. So me and them, we ended up not agreeing on one thing, because even myself, I was tired of looking for someone, but we must lie to the police on the other side.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm given some limited time and I'm allocating it to you. Speak to her. Talk to Jerry's mom. She's listening to you now. She's watching you. Talk to her. Her son has been missing for so long.
Yes.
And she feels very strongly that you took her son. Yes. The same way they felt very strong that you took AB's wife and AB's son.
Yes.
So before you speak to AB, speak to Jerry's mom.
AB knows that. I think wherever he knows that thing, he knows very well that I've never done
Leave
that.
AB. I'm saying,
Yes.
AB, Jerry's mom is watching. Talk to her.
I will say, Mama, you know very well, me and your son, we are very, very, very close friends. We've done a lot of things together, traveled together, me and his wife and my wife, and there was nothing that I will do to harm your son. Actually, your son was like a young brother to me. So there are people who are getting between us, trying to convince you that I took your son so that you might think of me as this boogeyman that people paint me to be. But from the bottom of my heart, I've never and I will never, ever do anything to harm your son or your family.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Now, did you have a business deal with Jerry in some comfort installing solar system?
Yeah, but it was his business, but I'm the one who got it for him.
So you worked together and whatever the monies that you were supposed to transact at that level,
yeah,
you sorted each other out.
Yes.
Now, just before Jerry disappeared, and then I think Jerry disappeared a week or two, and AB's wife disappeared 2 weeks after or so, but it was within a short space of time.
Yeah, I think a week in between or so, yeah.
They say Jerry and AB were in your office. You wanted them to do some tender in Limpopo of a CID. You called AB because he had a CIDB 9.
Yes, that's
and
true.
they both declined to do that business with you. And that's where their problems started.
He actually accepted AB, and it was not in Limpopo, it was there in Silverton, by where there's a fourth plant. And then he accepted. The thing is, he was supposed to go to a briefing. I think he missed the briefing or something. That's why the thing didn't happen, but he never declined.
So now, do you know anything about AB's son and AB's wife?
No.
But were you not involved in helping them to find the wife and the son?
Yes, I was.
And then what were, as from a security company perspective, what were your suspicions or your findings, as it were?
Actually, there is this Pakistani guy whose employee was kidnapped. The Pakistani guy, he's a Muslim. We will go to the same mosque. So he told me that his employee is being kidnapped. So I asked around and I found out there's some guys in Attridgeville who kidnapped that employee. And I took my chances. I just said, call the guy, and I said, I know it's you, but I was just testing the waters. Return that guy because we do not want to come looking for you. Luckily, he dropped him off by Church Street at Sasol Garage. Then we found the guy. So now, with AB's family, because the guy who kidnapped the Pakistani guy were from Attridgeville. So I said to AB, because you are not far from Attridgeville, I suspect it might be these guys. And I called the guys as well. I said to them, you see now, you're starting, can you please return AB's family? And then he hang up and then he switched off the phone and then he just disappeared. And I just heard that after a while they said, okay, I'm disguising to appear as if I'm helping AB, but I know that I'm the one who's doing this. But I think it was those guys trying to divert their attention.
You remember when I started, I spoke about your son and your wife and how they should not be treated the way they are treated by police.
Yes.
AB's son and AB's wife did not deserve what happened to them.
I agree, yes.
Especially the son of AB who will forever be traumatized by those experiences.
Yes.
And Jerry's wife and children do not deserve to see their father not returning from home, because every sunset they look forward to the return of their father and the father does not come back. Like you growing up without a father, these children want their father, they want to see their father returning. And no one must do that to children and our wives.
You agree?
With your security experience, do you think Jerry is still alive? I mean, those kidnapping people, if they kidnap you to extort money, for you to give them money, a ransom and all of that, but once they keep you for too long, you become an expense to them because they have to feed you, they have to, if you are sick, medication, accommodation and all of that. Why would they keep you this long when they know that there's actually nothing coming forward? Do you think Jerry is still alive? Not do you know. With your own security experience and your instinct as a friend who says to the mother of Jerry, this was like my younger brother. Something in you should tell you that this guy is no longer there or is still there.
Honestly, I agree with you. At some point, he will end up being a liability to his abductors. So I don't think also myself by now that if he's alive, then what are they gaining for keeping him so long and then spending money on him, but they're not getting anything in return? So it's a very hard one to accept, but obviously when you add one and one together, for me, it does not give me, I wouldn't say that these people will benefit anything from keeping him so long. I don't think so.
Now, have you been to the farm of the father of Jerry's wife to ask that they pay a ransom of 10 million or anything to that?
To the farm?
To the farm or to the father? No, to the father. Let's leave the farm. Have you been to the father, like the father-in-law of A?
Jerry's father-in-law. Yeah.
I mean, Jerry's father-in-law.
Yeah.
Have you been there and asked that they pay some ransom to these people?
No, I've been there, but not to say to pay ransom.
Yeah, but what were the discussion between you and the father-in-law? Because the story now is Jerry has kidnapped himself because he wants to extort 10 million from the father-in-law. And to a particular extent, you went to say to the father-in-law, please pay something because it looks like the father-in-law is well off.
He's not well off, but that's what they're saying. So actually, I volunteered to pay 5 million myself. And I said, if you guys can raise 5 million, I'll pay 5 million myself so that we can get him. So I went there to speak to his father-in-law and say, listen, let's go 50-50. I can pay 5 and you pay 5. And he said, if they kidnap me, you must tell them that they must kill me. I will never pay any money.
Speak to the Jerry's kidnappers, your younger brother, and plead with them. For sure they are listening. They knew we were coming to speak to you. If you're to speak to their conscience, what were you going to say?
I will say, what we need now is closure. So whether they have them, they must just release him because he's diabetic. So I don't think wherever he is, he's in a good health. And also, if they did something to him still, let them give us a sign somewhere to at least have a closure to know, because it's not nice every day sleeping, not knowing what happened to your brother, your father, your son. So what can at least comfort us now is closure, whatever it is. So at least we can know going forward what to do.
Thanks. Julius Mkwanazi, what is the story there? You installed the blue lights he installed the blue lights in the cars that are owned. Julius Mkwanazi, what is the story there? You installed the blue lights he installed the blue lights in the cars that are owned. What is the story there? You installed the blue lights he installed the blue lights in the cars that are owned.
I donated cars to his to EMPD to him.
So they took them belonging to you?
No.
But there was a News 24 article that showed a lady saying Mama Cat is taking his kids to school in style, and they were playing with blue lights like they are playing with yo-yo.
Yes, I'm divorced with my first wife. So I was not in relationship with my first wife. And Mama Cat is the media saying that. It's not her saying Mama Cat. So she's living her life, and then I don't even, and those are not my cars. So my cars are BMWs. I think everybody knows. I use BMWs. So those
So
are,
she's got cars also with blue lights without your involvement?
she don't have cars. Maybe she sourced a security company or what she did, I don't know. Because me and her, we don't have that relationship anymore. We divorced.
What is your relationship with Julius Mkwanazi?
Julius Mkwanazi, I will say, he was a friend. Was.
Oh, so you donated because you had a friend who was in the position of authority?
No, it's because I proposed to him when he was an operations manager that, listen, I want to donate the cars, but with conditions that we do brand awareness, and then I will also send proposal to...
Protected by you?
No, not by me. I went there when it was only once. When it was state of the city address. It was only once.
Yeah, but you went to fetch the mayor of the DA with your cars,
yes,
and they had blue lights.
I don't know if they put blue lights on because I was not there.
Was it not your protection that was driving the cars?
Yeah,
on that day.
They came as backup. She had her own cars, so they only came. She needed backup.
Or the DA mayor needed a backup from you?
Yes.
How does she need a backup from you when the Metro Police there is even as some sort of a task force?
Yeah, sort of. I think Mkwanazi convinced them that my guys are special forces.
Okay. That recording we heard about it in the thing there, do you say it's not legitimate?
No, it's not. It's not. I even have proof of what happened.
So you never gave Sibia money?
No, never.
You never said Sibia is a criminal?
You stop speaking.
But what if I'm taking a time?
We pass the microphone to Honourable Matthies.
I'm on, Chief. I'm in charge.
No, yes, I'm the one who is running the meeting.
But I'm in charge, yeah.
I'm the one who is running the meeting. I want to hear her speak. Honourable Matthies,
this
your
is
time.
our arrangement.
We won.
Honourable Matthies, is your time.
I see you speaking.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you.
Now,
she's fronting, Chair. She's fronting.
What? I didn't hear that. No, the person who's saying you're fronting, they will never even speak in the presence of their president. You see now what you did to me, Chair. So, the meeting with Mkwanazi, if we're to go to Lieutenant General Senona, will he give us or give you a confirmatory affidavit that you actually brought back the report from the guy who was tortured. Because you said you didn't go back to Mkwanas. You actually told Snona that the guy has declined.
Yes.
Is Snona, the head of works in KZN, prepared to depose an affidavit to this committee, confirming that you gave him that feedback, and also confirming that he was part of the meeting where Mkwanas made those kind of requests to you?
I think he will, but I've never spoke with him since I'm here, so I need to contact him, but I think he will.
So why would Mkwanas think that you are the best person to talk to people who are accusing him of torture? Because he didn't know your relationship with those people.
Yes, because of he found out that me and the guy, we are in the same estate. So he asked me first that if I know the guy in this estate, because he heard that I'm from Midstream as well.
So, and it was Minister Cele who arranged a meeting?
Yes.
And Minister Cele is the one who said Mkwanas can make these problems go away that you are confronted with.
Yes.
And to that effect, then arranged a meeting. When he arranged a meeting, were you present like the time he was calling Kumalo?
No, I was not.
And so how did Minister Cele know about your penthouse? You are meeting for the first time. He doesn't know you and all of that. The next thing, there is penthouse staying there and all of that. How did it come up?
It's the guy that he introduced me to him. He said, hey, this guy's got a nice penthouse. I assume the guy knew that Mr. Cele traveled a lot to Pretoria, and then he was struggling with accommodation. Not struggling, he had to pay accommodation. That guy said to him that actually Kathy's got a nice penthouse there, so I think you can talk to him, he can offer you.
How many times has Minister Cele been to the penthouse?
I think 3 or 4 times.
But it looks like he said he's been there twice. Only twice.
No, it cannot be twice, because he's been there twice when that guy was alive, and then after that guy's death, I remember he left his white Hugo Boss shirt in one of the bedrooms, and I sent him a message. I said, "It's me." I took a picture of that shirt, and I said, "It's me, Cat in Pretoria," and I even showed him his shirt so that they can know who is he talking to. So. After that, it was the 3rd time, and I think, 3 or 4 times. It cannot be twice. It cannot be twice.
Now, which year was that?
This year.
So, if you're to be released here and you go and ask as a resident or the owner of the penthouse there, by whatever the place might be, you go and ask for the footage of all those days. Will we find those footage? Or more than twice?
I think that will depend on the security. Sometimes the footage after a certain period gets deleted. So I don't know how long they keep the footage.
As a security person, how long does it get deleted? Do you delete it, or it automatically deletes itself?
It does. After 3 months, sometimes it does. And if it's a residential, you'll find after 2 weeks.
So we will not find your CCTV coverage of you and Cele at the hotel in Durban, where you gave him 200,000 because you said you walked to the car, where the cars park normally in hotels. There are CCTV cameras for security purposes. Yes. So you send your security, and then you walk with Cele to a red car, Jeep. You put the money in, and then he drives away.
Yes.
If we're to go and subpoena such a CCTV camera, will we find it?
Yes. Yes, 100%.
And then that day when I'm happy because you and Minister Cele are agreeing that you went to Durban to deliver the last, the other portion, the second last, I suppose. And then when you are there, your conscience said, no, this should stop. I'm not continuing with dishing out money. This is now amounting to abuse. And then you stopped. but he kept on calling you. So where you and him agrees that you were supposed to meet in Durban.
Yes.
That's why he gave you 20 calls. And you are saying, yes, I drove to Durban for purpose of giving him money. And that day, I took a decision, I'm no longer doing it anymore. And he gave you 20 missed calls. And we asked him, why did you call him so many times? He says, we were supposed to meet.
Yes.
So on the meeting part, you and him are agreeing. What we need an evidence of is this portion of the exchange. Even if it's not visible money, but as long as we see the Cele money from you, the Cele bag from you to his car, that's prima facie enough. So, did he really make those calls on that day when you decided, no more, I'm no longer answering his calls?
My phone is, even now, is here with my legal team. His missed calls are still there. You can even see them now.
And we need some, even if it's smallanyana evidence that demonstrate that you indeed exchanged money, because the problem is that Mabonga is dead.
Yes.
And the protector that went to fetch the Woolworths bag, is he still alive, and will he be prepared to dispose an affidavit that you send him in the presence of Minister Cele to go and fetch a bag? And obvious, if he's a personal protector, meaning a bodyguard, he will walk with you or behind you as you walk to the car with Minister Cele, and then you putting, will he give us some affidavit?
Yes. Yes.
I'm worried, Mr. MATLALA. 12 cases withdrawn, 1 guilty verdict, 1 not guilty verdict, 1 acquitted. And you've got police around Pretoria here who are sent around as your eyes boys. Why would the police go and fetch a car to... Your story is actually making this... The case of that police officer even worse, because you take a card from your PA, you give it to a police officer. What stops a PA from taking the card to go and buy a battery and bring it to you? Because generally that is the work of the PAs, and here police are being converted into PAs in the absence of the PAs. They're actually being given the job by PAs that they said, I must give you a card to go and do what I'm supposed to do or I'm employed to do. What should we take of this kind of a relationship you have with police, and the next thing, cases are withdrawn, and meaning the people who have actually complained in these cases have never experienced justice, because this will somehow, the reason we're asking you about this police officer is to determine your proximity to the police in this area, and to determine whether police are actually under your control.
No, they're not under my control.
Yeah, but why would you send the police? And he's probably older than you.
No, he's not.
Or he's a small boy.
He's a lighty.
Okay. So you were sending a lighty policeman to run around?
Not a lighty. You know, when you, like a little brother, I will say that. So not a lighty in a defamatory way, manner. Okay. So I'm saying sometimes, yes, you might be a policeman, but at home you are a brother, you are a sister, you are a father. So when you are at home, whether you're a policeman or not, or you're a judge, if I'm your older brother, I can send you whatever, and then you will do that. So it's not because of I'm undermining you as a police officer or as a judge or whatever.
I'm saying you can send a judge who's your younger brother to go and buy a battery.
Oh, bread or whatever you want. Yeah.
A judge.
Your brother, I think he will, when he's at home, you know, he'll call you Abuti, whether he's a judge or not. So that respect will always be there.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. MATLALA. I want my sister to have an opportunity to speak to Kat, even if it's not too long. Let's go.
Thank you, Mr. McLeod. Just quickly, this thing of your lifestyle is quite bothering, right? So you have, what is it, like 14 guards? You have 14 guards, personal security.
Yes.
So President has said the expense that just comes with that, you generate, you said you've got like about 2 million that you generate from one of your security companies, but you also have other businesses. Your lifestyle is large.
It's large.
It's large. 14 guards a day going around. Just talk about the guards. Then you said you got 9 kids. I'm assuming most of them, if they're still at school, they all go into private school. I'm sure you live in a very huge flash. I'm just talking your lifestyle alone. Does not quantify the amount of income you're saying that you received from your legitimate businesses. So I don't think, and maybe you must talk to it, is that one of your best friends, you've said, is a producer of drugs. How is it that you're not part of selling drugs when your best friend is that? You've just spoken to his mother. His mother has even said he's given you a plate of food. How are you supporting your lifestyle?
With my businesses. But there is proof in my bank statements where the money, you can trace where the money comes from. It's not like it's cash deposits from private people. So you can see that it's this company and then there's an invoice. So you can trace where the money comes from.
So you'll be open to having a SIU investigation into your lifestyle to match?
They're doing it now as we speak.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to wait for that to come. This is also bothering me. So when you're going through passport, do you have special treatment? Because how is it that when you're going through border control, you don't know that passports are not stamped? It's not possible.
I'm saying it's an oversight.
No, it can't be. There's no way you're there by the passport control. So do you go to passport control or do you sit in the car and you have handlers go through, stamp the passports and then they go through? Because you're there at border control. You sit there and you see, like, you'd know that your passport is not stamped.
So, but it's not only my passport. I can.
So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Did you personally go through border control
Yes.
or did you have handlers do it for you and you were standing on the side?
The car will park next to the office and then they'll want to see. Obviously, I'm inside the car and then the BG will take all our passports and then the authority will come and then they want to see our faces first before they can compare with the passports. So they do that. So what happened, I really don't know.
On both sides, both the South African border
Yes.
side and the Lesotho border side.
No,
both
it's
of them
only,
just didn't.
they've noticed it on the 19th when I went to Eswatini. And when I came back, it does not show me coming back to South Africa.
From whose
So-
side? Exiting or entering? Because you have to get two.
Entering South Africa.
I've never seen that. They stamp. And I don't think which border did you use? Because I don't think you do it through.
Osuku.
And then this John Wick reputation that President was talking about. You've just explained on how you have that John Wick reputation. Because when we were talking about the issue about at one of the kidnappings, you said you took chances and you called whoever this person was, I missed the name, and you said,
Mr.
you
MATLALA,
don't want me to come
stop,
for you. And
you
the
stop- you
person
stop
was
talking.
released.
Stop
That's
speaking.
confirmation of John Wick. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable members, we are coming back at 20 minutes past 5. If we can listen here. The next 5 speakers will last for 2 hours, 30 minutes. 2 hours, 45 minutes. So 20 past 5 when we come back is Honorable Bangazita.
work as the Deputy National Commissioner, you were discussing issues that were actually relevant to the supply chain management division. Why specifically you chose to meet General Spee?
I think if you can check also on his affidavit, if you have it, his statement, it actually falls within his department because of I wanted him to do investigations of the corrupt nature of police officials who don't want me to occupy that hospital. So investigations falls under his department.
Because when he was here, he actually did not say that you were there to ask for his assistance in investigating. In fact, he said you had actually solicited his assistance to persuade the finance section to actually pay your invoices because they were not paying you.
No, I have his affidavit. He does not say so. In his affidavit.
I beg your pardon?
I'm saying I do have his affidavit. It does not say so.
Okay.
I think maybe the committee also has his affidavit. We can share it and check what you are saying.
Yeah, for your information, there are lots of things that General Spee said that are not in his written affidavit.
Yes.
Yeah. But were you invited to the engagement party of his son, Karabo?
No, I was not invited.
Why not? When your wife was invited?
Yes, my wife was not invited by him as well.
Was the invitation specifically for your wife, not for you?
No, I'm saying even my wife was not invited by him.
I didn't get that.
I'm saying, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm saying even my wife, she was not invited by him. My wife was invited by her friend who was attending that event.
Invited to attend somebody else's party.
Yes.
Okay. All right, can we actually look at the harassment that you actually suffered under the hands of the police? In fact, after your unsuccessful attempt to open a case in Brooklyn Police Station, you then suddenly received a call from a gentleman who introduced himself as Mr. Brown Mohotsi, wanting to assist you. Where did he get the information from that you were in trouble with the police?
I don't know.
Did you know him before? Before this call?
I did not know him before.
Why this interest in wanting to help you without knowing you?
I think he, obviously from what I learned later, that he had his own disputes with the police, then he wanted to use me because he was also pushing the fact that I need to report the matter to IP a lot. So I realized later then that he wanted to use me to fight his own battles. And another thing is he also used me as his cash cow.
Did you say in your affidavit that he said he was phoning from the minister's office?
Yes.
And did he ask you for money to pay for the investigators? And you paid and you gave him?
Yes, I did.
Where do you know Bongan Pungase from?
I knew him from his friend.
Who is his friend?
He's a guy called Shubi from KZN.
And how did he know that you had a brush with the police? Because immediately after you have had a discussion about your predicament with Mr. Mokhosi, he also came into the picture through a telephone call, offering his assistance to the point of wanting even to facilitate a meeting between you and Minister Cele.
I think the matter is because I'll assume that he saw it from the media because of it was all over the media.
Did you pay him for this facilitation that he actually did for you?
Mr. Cele or Bongan?
Oh, I mean Bongan. Bongan.
Yes, I did.
Because I didn't see that in your affidavit. Because I was going to complain because Bongani is actually my homeboy. That why did you not pay him? Because you are generous, you pay others and you don't pay. Mokhosi, on the 19th of December, you sent him pictures of the raid that actually had taken place in your office. What was the purpose of this? Why did you send Mr. Mokhosi pictures? What did you want him to do with the pictures?
At that point, I believed that he was working from the office of the minister. So I wanted him to check if they can find out who these people are and then what do they really want from me.
Can you confirm your WhatsApp conversation with Mr. Mokhosi regarding the January 8 celebration that was going to take place in Cape Town? Was there any communication between you and Mr. Mokhosi regarding that event?
Yes, yeah, there was.
Mokhosi actually wanted you to assist in actually providing finance for some people or a group of people who had wanted to attend that function in terms of transport and their upkeep when they were in Cape Town. How much did you pay for that? Because there is a certain amount of money that was actually bandied about by one of the witnesses. How much did you pay? Can you remember?
Yes, I will. In total, I think I'll pay between 150 and 200,000.
Okay. Did you know Mr. Cele before you had that meeting in Durban?
Yes, I only knew him as the police minister.
Okay. Where was this meeting held? Was it in Beverly Hills or in Zimbabwe?
In Beverly Hills.
Sorry?
In Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills, okay. And Mr. Cele told us that you had ostensibly wanted to see him because you wanted assistance from him to help you with the problems that you had with the police. That's one. Two, also to advise you what you need to do because you had been approached to fund a particular project involving someone who had actually some ambitions to become a president or a deputy. That is Mr. Cele telling us that those were the two issues that were on the table when you met. But here is the rider that in discussing that, you actually should never disclose that to one, Mr. Zuma, and secondly to, what's the second one? Or to Mr. Cele himself. Now, you defy that, you go along and have a meeting with Cele. Don't you think that your present predicament, the fact that you were arrested, actually emanated from the fact that you had actually met, you have disregarded the instruction that you should never come anywhere near Mr. Cele and Mr. Zuma?
First of all, the name of President Zuma was never mentioned. So I don't know why is he mentioning President Zuma. And then even himself, because anyway, I've never met with Minister Mkono. He's the one who told me that he has presidential ambitions. So it's not me who told him those things.
Mr. Cele told you, it's in your evidence in chief, that you were caught in a quote-unquote Zulu war or a big dispute. What did you understand him to mean by that? I'm saying that I'm a Zulu, I'm not at war with anybody.
Yes.
And now here is the Honourable Minister saying to you, you are caught in the Zulu war. What did you understand him to mean by that?
I just understood the part when where he said, I'm caught up between a fight. But when he mentioned the word Zulu war, I do not understand what was he trying to say by that.
Yeah. Why do you call Mr. Cele an extortionist? Because clearly your dealings were based on the principle of quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I will scratch yours. He made a phone call to General Khumalo to release your firearms. And indeed, he did that. And he instructed you to go and withdraw the case, which was actually coming before court the following day. You did that. And now you are calling him an extortionist. Why do you say that? Because that is the basis of your operations. Scratch my back, I will scratch yours.
Because his demands were becoming very unreasonable.
But his demands may be commensurate with the kind of service that he has actually been giving you.
Yes, that I see, but like I'm saying, he started to want more.
And giving less.
No, there was nothing to give anymore. Because what I want actually happened, so there was nothing that I wanted from him.
And Mr. Cele actually went on to advise you to keep entertaining Mr. Mkhotsi because it, and I quote, would eventually lead them to Minister Mkhun. Lead them. I would like us to look at them. What did you understand them to mean? Who is them?
Is the team that he was working with, the PKTT.
Oh, okay. Now, did you realize that Mr. Cele was actually recruiting you? To aid and abet the conflict between the two factions by saying that keep entertaining Mohotsi because he's going to lead us to eventually, you know, to reach the minister in whatever way. So you were now becoming a participant, active participant in the fanning of the flames of that conflict between these two powers. Don't you think that you are now an active participant?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Now, Mr. Cele now told us he did not deny that he actually enjoyed your hospitality in your facility around here in Pretoria. And in fact, he told all of us that it was really nice. How many times have you actually extended that kind of hospitality to Mr. Cele to utilize your facility here in Pretoria?
I will say maybe 3 or 4 times.
The payments, you actually said that you can actually substantiate that allegation that you actually paid these 2 tranches of money to Mr. Cele, namely 300,000 and 200,000. And then you said you would be able to substantiate that through production of some kind of documentation. Do you still stand by that?
I said the bank statement.
And also with regard to the list of people for whom you paid for their transport to the January 8 event, you said you were also given a list of people with ID numbers. Can you still make available that list?
I think it's already available to you.
Okay. No, thank you, Honourable Chairperson.
Thank you so much, Honourable Sols. Your time starts now and ends at 11 minutes past 6.
At 11 past 6.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair.
It's 30 minutes.
Yes, so much. Mr. MATLALA, good
Yes,
evening. Are you able to hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mr. MATLALA, I think I'll start by saying that I had sight of the phone, your phone, based on what you said earlier. So I want to state for the record, I did see the library on the phone dated 15th May and screenshots taken on that day around 11 p.m. 11:30 p.m. Different screenshots from Brown Mohotsi messages. And so that does show that screenshots has been taken after. It still doesn't show me that WhatsApps has been fabricated that we have here. So I just want to put it to you that you must still prove that somehow. But what you can prove based on what I've seen and I have is that indeed in your library, the phone's library, on the 15th of May, there are screenshots. Okay?
Okay.
Let's start with the questioning. How well did Mr. Cele know the gentleman that arranged the meeting for you, between the two of you?
He said to me he was friends with his father.
Yes, but how well did he know him?
How well Mr. Cele knew Bongani?
Yes.
Yes, I'm saying he was friends with Bongani's father.
Yes, but I can be friends with somebody's father and don't know the son well. So
okay.
I'm asking that for a particular reason. Do you think that Mr. Cele knew the son well, the late Bongani well?
Yes, I can say that.
Why would you say that?
Because I couldn't sit with Mr. Cele for long because I had nothing besides what I came to talk about. After that, I would leave. I wouldn't have a casual chat with him. But he will stay long, and when he came to visit him in Pretoria, he will stay long with him, bring alcohol for himself, Bongani, and then maybe he will come with two of his friends, and then they'll leave at 10, 11. So I assume that for him to stay that long with him, obviously they had things to talk about, which I didn't have that relationship with him.
So you are testifying that they had a very close relationship?
Is based on what I'm just yes.
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 And the reason why is because Mr. Cele testified that he didn't know him that well. He only knew his father. You testified that you sent a text message to Mr. Cele with a picture of his shirt. It was a WhatsApp message?
Yes, it was a WhatsApp message.
Did Mr. Cele reply to that WhatsApp message?
No, he didn't reply.
Did you and Mr. Cele ever exchange, apart from that text message that you sent, did you ever exchange text messages where you send to him in text and he replies to you in text?
Yeah, I think he did once.
Only once?
That's what I can remember. Yeah. That I can say in certainty that this really happened.
So you are testifying that there was a time one time when
Yes.
Mr. Cele sent you a text. I'm asking that because Mr. Cele testified that he never sent WhatsApp messages or text messages, so he would never have sent you a text. But you testifying he did send one.
I remember that because I think if you can remember, I said at some point he was in Senten Hotel and he asked me to send my protectors to take him and the wife to the wedding. So that day, that's when he sent me the text of where he was. So I can forward it to the guys. But as soon as I saw the text, I knew the place. So I just told them that they knew the place as well. Yeah.
All right. I want to jump on the Zulu war thing as well. When Mr. Cele called General Khumalo, you testified that he said to General Khumalo, he's not a danger to us. He's just caught up in a Zulu war, correct?
Yes.
Who do you think he was referring to when he said us? We already know us would mean himself and General Khumalo. Who else do you think he would refer to?
I'll think maybe that whole unit.
Which whole unit?
The PKTT unit.
Are all of them Zulus?
No, I don't think all of them are Zulus.
So the war is
some of them within them. Yes.
Would you think potentially that the war would be because you testified that Mr. Cele told you to continue talking to Mr. Mohotsi so that you can get information that they can use against Minister Mkuno, correct?
Yes.
And by they, it is himself, General Komalo, and General Mkonazi, correct?
Yes.
So would you then say, based on that testimony, that this war could also refer to a war between General Mkonazi, Mr. Cele, General Komalo, and Mr. Mkono?
Yes.
Based on that, would you say that all of this that we are doing here now, possibly, all of this taxpayers' money that we are using to deal with this, your testimony would mean that we are doing all of this because we too are caught in the middle of a Zulu war?
I don't know about that.
But would it make sense?
I can say that you're caught up in the Zulu war.
Okay. You testified that after that call was made, you got your firearms back. Did you get your jewelry back too?
No, I didn't.
So as we stand now, the call just ensured that you got your firearms back, but not your jewelry.
Yes. Yes.
Why do you think it's that?
Why do I think that I didn't get?
You didn't get your jewelry. Didn't you want your jewelry back?
I wanted it, but I saw that I will now start to irritate the guys that I'm fighting with.
I see. Do you think that when the meeting between yourself, Mr. Cele, and General Mkwanazi, that meeting, do you think on arrival of that meeting, General Mkwanazi knew what your problem was?
Yes, he knew.
You think Mr. Cele told him about your problem?
Yes, he did.
And he agreed to meet?
Yes, he did.
So, Mr. Cele, at the time, had the power to instruct or call General Komalo, and he followed the instruction. And he had the authority to call and set up a meeting with General Mkwanazi. So both of them listened to Mr. Cele. Do you think Mr. Cele has that kind of influence on both of them?
Yes, I do.
So we know that you were going to get something in exchange for what you were asked to do in that meeting, to go and speak to the guy that was tortured. In return, you're going to get your contract saved. We know what you were going to get. But the guy whom you went to talk to withdraw the case, what was he going to get in exchange for withdrawing the case?
Nothing.
So General Mkwanazi sends you, ask this guy, and the guy must just withdraw the case. He gets nothing in return.
Nothing.
Nothing. So you are testifying that General Mkwanazi, based on your testimony, he knows a senior police official that's involved or that is corrupt and that takes bribes. You are testifying that he knows such a senior police official and does nothing about it.
Yes, because he even gave me the address of one of the properties that she owns, that he alleges that he bought with the money that he got from the that service provider.
So you are testifying he knows what she does, he knows it's wrong, and he does not arrest her or do anything to stop it.
Yes.
Furthermore, are you testifying that not only does he know, but he also facilitated an arrangement so that you can participate in the same kind of corruption?
Of course.
Are you testifying that the request for you to go and speak to the gentleman who was tortured to withdraw the case, are you testifying that General Mkhwanazi was asking you to defeat the ends of justice?
Yes.
And you agreed?
Yes.
So would you say, based on your testimony, if your testimony is true, would you say that you are corrupt, General Mkhwanazi is corrupt, Mr. Cele is corrupt? Is that what you would be saying?
When you say I'm corrupt by trying to influence this guy to withdraw the case.
When you agree to assist in defeating the ends of justice, you are participating.
But I was not given much of a choice because he said he's going to charge me with the case of my ex-girlfriend. And it actually happened. That's why I'm here now, because of that case.
In your world, yes. In your world, yes. You are found in a rock and a hard place. But in terms of the fact, you would be participating in defeating the ends of justice.
Yes, in that context, I agree.
So it's all of you.
Yes.
So then, when that didn't assist, when you didn't succeed in getting the gentleman to withdraw the case, when you didn't succeed, you are testifying that because you failed and because you stopped or refused to pay what Mr. Cele wanted, you are saying, are you testifying under oath that that's the reason you were arrested?
I'm saying
those two reasons.
And also, the third one is I sent them a letter of demand after they cancelled my contract. So I sent the letter of demand on Tuesday, and on Wednesday I was arrested.
So the answer is yes.
Yes.
General Mkhwanazi testified that you are part of the Big Five. He only named two in his statement, yourself and Mr. Malife. And he says there are three others, but you are two. Are you part of the Big Five?
No, I'm not.
Do you know Mr. Malife?
Yes, I know him.
You know him?
Yes, I do.
Not personally, but you know him. How do you know him?
I know him personally.
You know him personally?
Yes.
Do you work together in this Big Five arrangement?
No, I know him because he used to come and visit someone who was my client, and he was very close with that person. So when I say personally, I'm not saying he was a friend. I'm saying I can see him, I can be with him when he was visiting my client.
So you are testifying that there's no such thing as a Big Five. You are not part of the Big Five that does robberies and trafficking and drugs and armed robbery. That's what you testifying. But General Mkhwanazi testified that you are. So who's lying under oath?
I'm not saying it does not exist. I don't know about it, the Big Five thing.
But the fact that you are part of, you are one of them.
Yes, I know that I'm not part of it.
So who's lying?
I'm not part of it.
Who's lying?
I don't want to use the word lie, but what I can
use a word, because now I have to decide. We've got two versions of the same thing.
Yes.
We can't take both. So I need to hear for the record. Are you saying that General Mkhwanazi is lying, or are you saying you can't say he's lying?
I'm saying if it's not a positive, then it must be a negative. So I'm saying I don't know anything about that. I'm not part of that.
So he's lying.
What he's saying, I don't know how. I think he's the one who needs to prove that.
Based on is it untrue?
Yes, untrue.
Okay. Mr. MATLALA, do you love money?
Yes, I do.
Sorry?
Yes, I do.
You know, there's a scripture in the Bible that says the love of money, not money, the love of money
Yes.
is the root of all evil. Do you know that scripture?
Yes, but I'm not a Christian.
Sorry?
I'm not a Christian.
That's okay, but you know the scripture.
Yes, I know the scripture. My religion says that we must enjoy everything that God has put in this on this earth, but legally and in a way that we don't tend to be greedy about it.
And I agree with that too. It's basically saying to you, stay away from evil.
Yes.
And now this scripture I'm talking to you about says, what is the root of it? What we see is the fruit, but the root of it is the love of money. You say that you love money.
Yes, I do.
Now I have with me something that was given as testimony or as evidence, allegedly from bizportal.gov.za. And it states that for your business, Cat Security, Mr. Hangwani Morgan Mayumela was added as director of that company in 2017. Is this true?
Yes, that's true.
Now, it's very widely reported that he was the one that spearheaded the network who benefited from the contracts at Tembisa Hospital. And your company, as you testified and is in your statement, received RFQs from those contracts or from the hospital because you were registered as a vendor and you received RFQs.
Yes.
Babita Diakora, she reported that that's how this corrupt acts was happening at Tembisa Hospital. That there would be vendors, RFQs would be given, but it was the companies were selected not in the normal way. And we now know that you are one of the companies that benefited, and the man on the top is a director in one of your companies. Now, you spoke earlier about how you felt, the pain, the hurt of having lost your mom, the hurt that you felt, and how you had to grow up. I want to put it to you that the gentleman that's a director and those RFQs that you're receiving in that way, Babita was shot 12 times in front of a yard. You see that feeling that you had, or maybe still have? She has a 12-year-old daughter who's now going through exactly the same thing. How does that make you feel?
You mean for someone losing her mother?
She lost her mother.
Yes, that's a very
because of the kind of way this business contracts was done at Tembisa, and her mother exposed it. And she was shot. Now that's evil.
Yes, I agree.
And do you know why that evil took place? You might not have been there that day, but that evil took place that her mother exposed, because all those people, including what you participated and received benefit from, was due, the root of that was the love of money. That evil, the root of it is the love of money. Mr. Matala, I respect all faiths, even yours. And one thing I know, Allah Akbar, God is great. And I tell you today as I close, God has entered the ring. God has entered the ring to fight this evil in our country. All of you are going to lose. You see what you see here? It's not just personal vendettas. It's God entering the ring. You know, scripture speaks of the number 12. And you see my colleagues making fun of it. But I put it to you. That child is 12 years old. Was 12 years old at the time. She was shot with 12 bullets. The number 12 speaks of a new governmental order. Babita, her blood is speaking from the ground. There's a new governmental order coming. All these whistleblowers that are being victimized, they are going to win. And those involved in evil is going to lose. Are we?
So much, Honourable Cele. Mkoni, do you have any comments that you may want to make?
No, I don't have any comments.
Not even hallelujah? Okay. We are progressing very well, honourable members, and I must applaud you. Honourable James, your time starts now. 6 minutes past 6, 21 minutes past 6, we should be done.
Mr. MATLALA, I listened to your testimony yesterday in which you claimed that firearms, cell phones, gadgets and similar items were taken from your property during the raid on the 6th of September and again in a subsequent raid, right? I would like to clarify the following. When you received your items back from SAPS, how exactly did you collect them and what did you collect?
I went to the police station and I went there with my protectors. And then they said I must go to at the back, there's at SAP 13. And I found a gentleman there at SAP 13 and then who said I must produce my ID document to confirm that it's me. And then I showed him and then he took out the register book and then he booked them out.
Okay. You are saying he booked them out. That means you took many things. I put it to you, I visited Brooklyn SAPS. I went to verify and I tested what you told us yesterday. I'm just back from there. I went yesterday and I went again today. You only took one item out of that SAP 13.
One item?
One item.
What is one item?
You took, I put it to you that you on that day, you only took one firearm is what you signed
That
for. That is in the SAP 13 book.
I'm saying that's a total lie. It's impossible. I got all my firearms.
I personally checked the records this afternoon and they indicate that you only collected a single Beretta pistol. Is that correct?
It's not correct. It's a total lie. And I'm starting to have worries now.
Why did you not collect all the other firearms?
That
Because
is a
on
lie.
the first raid, I think they raided and they took about 5 firearms that was there with ammunition. The second raid was probably about 20 firearms that was recorded in that book that I saw today.
That is a lie.
It's a lie.
It's a lie, yes.
I put it to you that the person that signed for those items is a lady A lady
It's not a
collected.
lady, it's a guy from Northwest. He speaks Tswana. You see, that is something
You
that I
didn't
don't
collect
understand.
it, sir, but you didn't collect your items. Someone else collected those items on the 31st of December.
It was me. I remember very well. Even my VIP car, it was broken there outside. They had to fetch me with another car. I was there myself.
I'm saying to you, I sat in that office earlier on when I left this place. A lady collected the remainder of those items on the 31st of December. I put it to you. You claimed that your watches were missing. You claimed that your laptop was missing. You claimed that SAPS has stolen from you. Yet you did not open up a case for your watches, your Rolex, your laptop, and everything else. You didn't open up no case for that because that wasn't recorded in the SAP 30.
Raising your voice because of this. Because I'm not
you are
fighting
lying.
with you.
Because you are worth me raising my voice to.
No, you are also lying because what you're saying is not true.
I saw. So you are saying that I'm blind.
I'm saying that you are not telling the truth.
I'm
That is a
talking the
lie.
truth.
Yes, 100%.
I'm saying so.
I have
I'm
proof.
saying to you that the records reflect that you did not fetch your own firearms.
No. Then how did my firearm go to my office?
So this is why this committee needs a forensic investigator so that we don't have to do our own investigations. But I did it anyway today.
It's impossible.
I put it to you. When I ask questions,
No.
it's not because I don't know the answers. You collect.
I remember very well. It was on New Year's Eve. The guy is told me that
Yes, it was on New Year's Eve. I'm telling you, it was on New Year's
The
Eve.
guy said to me that he stays in. He's from Northwest. He was even speaking Tswana. I remember very well that day. I will never forget. They came with a black BMW.
MATLALA.
Yes.
And Honourable James.
Or James Wayaga.
No, wait, MATLALA, you. May you, with due respect, honourable members, may you, with due respect, withdraw that statement.
Yes.
I request you to withdraw the statement.
I withdraw the statement.
Yeah, I want to make this request to you. I want you to have a conversation. Don't breathe on each other's neck.
Yes.
Because you are going to make each other uncomfortable. Just relax, take your breath, ask your questions.
I've been relaxed all along, but you can see where this comes from.
I'm talking to the two of you. I have made an observation. That's why I talk to the two of you. And I want to make this request to you that please have a conversation. You can proceed, Honourable
Chair,
James.
I came here because I was invited and I've honored the invite. So I don't appreciate when someone is raising a voice at me. Whether she takes my testimony or not, it's okay. I understand that. But there is no need for her to raise my voice. I'm not a child. I don't even think she's older than me. But even if she is still here, we treat each other as equals. So I don't think she's got the right to raise her voice on me. That I'm not comfortable with.
Mokodi, kgoši le ge e ka ba e nyane go wena ke
You are
kgoši.
not my equal. You are definitely
So-
not my equal.
Say
that. Constantly we treat each other as equals. We are sitting on two different sides of the
Honourable
fence.
James, Honourable James, listen. You know, let's tell the South African public that when we are here, we are the supreme leadership of this country. There is no institution in the Republic of South Africa bigger than Parliament. Parliament is the highest locus of power in this country. And it will become a very sad day if a member of Parliament will appear on television or on any media platform toe to toe with an ordinary citizen. That's why, without passing any judgment on either of you, I request you to have a conversation. And it's unfortunate, Mr. MATLALA, for the statement that you made, and I'm once again going to request you to withdraw it. This part that says she may even be younger than you, it's unfortunate, and I humbly request you to withdraw it.
No, I'm sorry, and I withdraw it, Chair.
Yes. Listen now, as we are going to proceed, I don't want to invite honorable souls to pray for you for peace to reign. I just want you to have conversation. Your time is guaranteed, Honorable James. You will have it. No need to panic. Just have a conversation with Mr. MATLALA. And kgotsa e be le lena.
you could not collect all your firearms from Brooklyn because you were not the owner, because that's what we were told, right? Why did you proceed to launch a High Court application regarding all the firearms?
I was not the owner
Yes,
of what?
of the firearms, of all the firearms, over 25 firearms.
Even now, I still have the licensed firearms of my firearms, and I even have the copies of the licensed firearms. They are just under my name, under my company. So when you say they're not under my name, I do not understand. Or we can do this if it's possible, I don't know, that I can arrange that tomorrow. I don't know where, then they can bring the licenses to check when were they issued and who did they belong to. They are mine. There's
Definitely.
something I think
that is exactly what we should have had at this
Yes.
committee. We should have had the evidence of the SAP 13 book to
Yes.
verify your statement.
Yes, I think there's something that is missing there, but
Definitely.
I'm telling you honestly, those firearms, they belong to me. And then I have even the license of those firearms.
The crux of your evidence to the committee is that you are just a legitimate businessman who is being deliberately targeted by police through falsified or manipulated evidence, correct? That you are just a businessman and SAPS is targeting you.
SAPS is not doing what?
SAPS is targeting you.
Not the entire SAPS, yeah, some unit
But
from
there's a portion of SAPS targeting you, right? You said earlier on that you are not and have never been associated with any drug trafficking network or organized crime syndicates. So, to be clear, your evidence is that you want us to believe that you are not a gangster, right? That you are not a member of any drug cartel and play no role in any criminal syndicate or organized crime structure. Is that what you want us to believe here today?
It's what I'm telling you. For you to believe that's something else, but that's what I'm telling you.
Okay, very well. Now let me test the credibility of that denial, right? You refer to Jerry as a close friend and confirm that you never questioned, you distanced yourself from or passed judgment on his involvement in drug trafficking. Is that true?
Yes.
Can you tell Jerry's mother also today, can you tell Mama that Jerry was a drug dealer, a drug kingpin? Did you tell her that?
No.
Do you think she needs to know that her son was a drug dealer?
I didn't tell her that.
I'm saying, do you think that it's time she gets to know that her son was a drug dealer?
I don't know about that.
You don't think that she must know that her son is a drug dealer, and when you destroy people's lives, ultimately this is what happens?
Because Jerry's mom has nothing to do with us. She's a mother.
She's a mother.
Whether Jerry's a drug
But I
dealer
think
or
it's
not,
time that she knows her son is a drug dealer.
that's what you're saying.
Do you know someone by the name of Ishmael Nangi?
Yes, I do.
Were you involved in a business relationship with Ishmael Nangi?
No.
You weren't involved?
Business?
Yes. Any dealings? Do you have any dealings with him?
No, I don't.
You don't. Were you present at the meeting with Ishmael and Jerry on the night that he went missing?
No, I was not.
You weren't present at a meeting. The night Jerry went missing, you didn't meet with him.
No, I didn't.
You didn't meet.
No,
Would this not be the reason why they think you've got something to do with his kidnapping?
No, I didn't meet him that day. It was on Monday, I remember. Sunday, that Monday, he called me actually telling me that he was in the club on Sunday. So I was talking to Jerry on the phone, and we never met.
But you never met with Ishmael and Jerry?
No.
Never?
No.
What would be your response if I put it to you that the allegation that you and General Sibia were allegedly involved in the sale of illegal drugs from stolen forensic laboratory to the value of 40 million rand, which was given to Jerry to sell, and that Jerry in fact owed money to you and Sibia and Nagy, and that was the reason for meeting him on the night of his disappearance?
Like I'm saying to you,
that Jerry owed you guys money. It was a drug deal gone horribly wrong.
that is not true.
Not true.
Yes.
I highly doubt that the truth of your answers, Mr. MATLALA, but let's move on, right? Because you've had nothing to do with his disappearance.
Yes.
Because earlier on, Mr. Malema said that his family thinks that you are involved. And now I put it to you that there was 40 million rand worth of drugs sold, stolen from forensics that embroiled, alleged yourself and General Sibia. But you have nothing to do with that.
That's my first time hearing that from you, actually.
Would you accept that as a general principle, bribing powerful public officials is a fundamental ingredient of organized crime networks? Bribing people is the ingredient needed for networks.
Yes, I agree.
Thank you. Besides the 500,000 that you bribed former Minister Cele, have you ever given money, gifts or financial assistance to any senior SAPS members? Besides that 500, have you ever given anyone, because we need to track the money? Have you ever given money to anyone, paid for anything in SAPS? Think very nicely.
Not that I can think of.
Not that you can think of. Let me try and refresh your memory. Have you ever personally paid for cosmetic procedures, namely a BBL, a Brazilian butt lift, right? For a senior member within South African Police Service?
No.
You've never paid?
No.
Okay. In that recording that you denied here all day, you are heard saying that you left 200,000 in a bin for General Sibiya's office. You deny that is you on the recording, because you said that's not your voice. Your voice has been tampered with.
Yes, it's not my voice.
It's not your voice, so you didn't leave 200,000 for Sibiya.
No.
Jy en Sibiya het niks te doen vandag nie. How do you know General Richard Shibiri?
I know him through a friend.
Through a friend, very close friend of Sibiya as well, right?
I think they are colleagues, not.
Yeah, they colleagues. Amal, same mengelmoes. In the same recording, you say that you paid this general 80,000 rand in cash. That same recording where you're singing that you gave the 200,000, 80,000 to this member.
Like I'm saying, that recording is fake.
It's fake.
Yes.
So you didn't pay for this. This 80,000 was for the fact that he was promoted from a brigadier and he was promoted to crime intelligence, and you paid for the celebrations. You didn't do that.
No, I borrowed him money and he paid me back.
Borrowed him money,
Yes.
the money for the party to
Yes.
celebrate his promotion.
But he paid me
But
back.
you just said just now that you never gave money. So you know a lot of friends, you have a lot of friends in SAPS.
He borrowed me money. He borrowed money from me and he paid back.
In the very same recording, you reference amount of 500,000. Here we don't have a name being paid to crime intelligence official. Do you also deny this?
That I paid 500,000 to who?
Crime intelligence official. In
No.
the same recording that played, all this money, trailing of monies that you've paid to people in SAPS.
Unfortunately.
Not you, not your voice.
No.
Okay. Do you understand that the common thread in the evidence before this committee is that you were corruptly bankrolling and influencing senior police officials? Whether you deny it or not, you have admitted to bribery of a former police minister. So why on earth should we believe you that you didn't bribe any other officials?
I'm not saying I want you to believe me. I'm telling you what I know. So whether you believe me or not, that is something else.
Why would a person who presents himself exclusively as a businessman be routinely providing large cash payments to senior police officials, including claims of leaving money in bins, paying for medical procedures, funding of officials within crime intelligence? Why would you be doing all of this?
I've never
You got
done
your
that.
firearms back. Why do you pay? You have a history of paying people in SAPS.
But the
Like
information,
you captured SAPS.
but the information you have is wrong. I've never
And
left.
people are always borrowing money from you. It's always in SAPS.
Can I answer? Are you
You
finished?
may.
I'm saying I never left any money in the bin.
I put it to you again, if these payments were not intended to influence wrongdoing, unlawful protection, preferential treatment, disappearance, withdrawal of cases, then for what legitimate business purpose, you being a businessman, for what legitimate business purpose were they made? You presented yourself as a businessman. All these transactions, what business value did it have in it for you?
Business value meaning giving Mr. Cele money.
Yeah, and everyone else who's
That was not a business transaction.
not a business transaction.
Yes.
I put it to you, as my colleagues have said, you are not merely a business, you are in fact a criminal involved in the destruction of our communities, in the destruction of our children. I also put it to you that you tried to avoid appearing before this committee. I also went and I got the records of your consultation with your lawyers, you were actually privileged to have been with them almost every day. You received visits, hours of consultation from 12 o'clock until 5 o'clock. Yet your lawyers wrote this committee a letter saying that you weren't given ample time and you weren't given privacy. And when I check the records, it shows that you were given ample time. In fact, you were favored. In fact, you actually have your family. I'm not sure if your wife is your legal consultant, part of the team. You have your wife here every day with you in the consultation room. This department has gone beyond the call of duty to accommodate you, and yet your lawyers could send this committee threatening messages saying that they're going to take us to court. Is that right?
Can I answer? First of all, yes, they gave me time from prison, but there were we had some experiences that we've experienced some difficulties. There was no internet. I think and at some point they have to move us to the office of the head of prison. And when we got there also, we had other problems because for my wife to be there, most of the things that I was doing, I asked because she's the only person that knows that which document I'll need where, because I don't have access to for a phone. I've got limited time to call from prison. So my wife, she was there to collect all the documents that I needed. It was not like as if it was a leisure day. It was my legal team and my wife, and it was not like I was using that thing to be with my wife. So that is not correct when you say that the prison is giving me opportunity to be with my wife. So that way it was because of my legal team asked that she can be present so that I can give instruction of which documents I need from them.
I'm done. Thank you, Chief.
Yeah, thank you so much. I have given you the referee's optional time for the minutes that you spend in an altercation. Honorable Chief Whip, Honorable Sangun, who is speaking.
I will go first. Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. Good afternoon once again,
It's
Mr. MATLALA.
up until 18:56.
Thank you so much. Mr. MATLALA, maybe let me just start here. You testified earlier that General Nguwa had attended a wedding of a metropolitan executive.
Yes.
Now I know you're telling the truth because I was at that wedding. In fact, I think I spent some time with General Nguwa. Is it your testimony that attending a wedding constitutes corruption?
No, I'm saying the association. If it was me, some general from SAPS attending my wedding, it was going to be a big problem. But because of she attended the wedding of their darling, nothing was ever said about that.
Okay, I'll come back to that because you make some other claims around that. Mr. MATLALA, are you an honest man?
Yes, I am.
You're sure you're an honest
Yes,
man?
I am.
Okay. Yesterday when you were testifying, you told us you had 9 children.
Yes.
Are these children with your wife?
Yes, some are with my wife and some are not.
Okay. After you told us you had 9 children, you then said, I take care of all my children. Is that true, Mr. MATLALA?
Yes, it's true.
So why did Miss Dora Ledile Apo have to get a maintenance order for you to maintain your child?
Because she was making some demands which I couldn't agree with.
Okay, and the maintenance order was granted, right?
Yes.
Are you fulfilling the terms of that maintenance order?
I can't fulfill when I'm here because of my bank is closed.
No, but it was granted. You were supposed to start paying from the 1st of January.
I was paying even
You was paying until you got here.
I was paying even upfront and I was paying even more.
And then the child of Miss Lerato Kola, are you maintaining him?
Yes, I am.
Are you maintaining him?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so it is not true then when we hear that you told Miss Kola that she may as well just kill that child. You are never going to maintain the child. You don't see the child or anything of that kind.
That is not true. I cannot say that with my child.
So both Ms. Papo and Ms. Kola would not be accurate that you are not maintaining children.
Say that again?
Ms. Kola and Ms. Papo both would be able to testify that you are maintaining the children, Ms. Papo, up until you got into prison.
Yes, they can.
You also testified that your VIP protection service only had one client, Mr. Msibi.
Yes.
Now, I went to the Instagram page of your VIP protection service. There, the company posts happily, Miss Lolo Mpepi, happy client. There's another beautiful happy client in a fur coat. Miss or Mr., I don't know, Yasir Bells and EJ Matthews, happy clients. Were those not clients of your VIP service?
Yeah, first of all, that is not, my company does not have Instagram page. I know that page it's a fake page. So I don't have Instagram page. I cannot post my clients on Instagram because what we're doing does not even allow us to do that.
So you ran a company, a protection service, separate from the security firm, that literally just ran on one client. Mr. Msibi must have been paying a lot.
No, yes, I'm okay. I will elaborate that more. When I say client, remember I think I've disclosed that I've got clients which are like shopping malls, but that is not VIP protection. That's something else. Schools, construction sites, and other things.
But is VIP protection part of it, or it's a separate
Part
company
of security, yes.
within the same company?
So I think when I was referring to client, I was referring for the VIP's protection side.
You also gave evidence yesterday. You were asked about conviction, and I think you've spoken to the issue of conviction many times today, and you said you had one conviction
Yes.
for the possession of stolen goods,
Yes.
which were a consequence of you buying and selling and what.
Yes.
And you still confirm that that is your only conviction.
Yes, it is.
Now, in the bail appeal to the High Court, the judgment there reflected, I think in paragraph 17, if I'm not mistaken, that it was common cause that you had a previous conviction of housebreaking and theft, and that is what you served 4 years in prison for. That's very different from the possession of stolen goods. So, which is it? Did the court get it wrong?
Yes, I can explain that to you. The goods that I was arrested for, they were from housebreaking. So that's why I was charged for housebreaking, because the goods were from housebreaking.
But what were you convicted of?
Of
Was it
housebreaking.
possession of stolen goods, or was it burglary?
Okay, they say on the charge sheet, it was housebreaking and possession of stolen goods.
So you were convicted for burglary.
Yes, I'll say that, yes.
Did you burglar? Is that where you were
I'm saying I bought goods which were from the burglary, and then I was convicted for that as well.
Does that seem plausible to you, though, Mr. MATLALA, that an entire court would find you guilty of burglary, but when you were just in possession of stolen goods?
No, because I was charged for it. The court will work on what they have on the charge sheet. The charge sheet said, so I was telling that what was I arrested for. So the charge is something else. Even now I'm charged for,
And you were convicted for burglary.
yes.
And you still maintain you're an honest guy, Mr. MATLALA?
That's honesty.
No, it's two separate things that you said that don't speak to one another.
I think I didn't explain further that they can charge you for theft of motor vehicle even though they find you with possession of a stolen car, but they can charge you for theft of it as well.
Let's move on. So I want to ask about this issue of the lease agreement at the police college. Eh? So you got this lease in January 2024. Do you know the date maybe?
No, I don't know the date.
Okay. But let's say, for argument's sake, I mean, there were big days, 2nd of January, right? By the 19th of January, you've already instructed your lawyers that they must send a letter to the National Commissioner demanding eviction of, I think it was SAPS members from a building in a SAPS training college. What was the rush?
Because I have the lease agreement.
So you wanted to get in quickly, ne?
Come again?
You wanted to get in quickly.
Not to get in quickly. I wanted to occupy it, so no, not quickly.
Okay, you wanted to occupy it. Remind us again, you wanted to do what? You said something about training police who are at the college. Did you have that contract?
I don't need to have a contract. Already they were going to a hospital outside the college to get treatment. So if the hospital was there, I think it is common sense that they wouldn't waste time to go far when they can just get a hospital here.
I'm not sure if public procurement works like that, Mr. MATLALA, because if SAPS is going to buy as SAPS, they need to have either a contract with you or I don't know, were you going the RFQ like you were having in Tembisa? How were they going to buy from you? You said to Honourable Nola, you were not a tender prophet. So how were they going to buy from you? If I just wake up, I go into a space where SAPS is and I say I am selling water, they're not going to buy from me just because I'm there. So how were you going to get that contract if you were not preparing for the one that you didn't know was coming?
Even now, they don't have a contract with the doctors that are occupying that hospital, but they still go there. Then they get treated, but they don't have a contract with them.
So how are you going to get it? You are just going to go
The same way as
to
those,
the
those
national
doctor-
commissioner?
No. The same way as those doctors are getting it now, because they see that it's convenient for them to just get medical attention to these doctors that are in their vicinity.
Okay, you said earlier on to Honorable Malema that you took the shares of Medicare 24 Tswane and you placed them in a holding company. Which holding company is that?
You want the name?
Yeah.
It's Cat VIP Holdings.
So it's not Medicare with the white people.
No.
Are you a director shareholder in the Medicare of the white people?
Yes.
You are what exactly?
Not a director.
You are what?
Shareholder.
You're a shareholder then?
Yes.
Okay, so how much of Medicare, the holding company, do you own?
I used to own. I don't own it anymore.
When did you stop owning?
After my arrest.
So you've just recently stopped owning?
Yes. Not owning. I'm saying owning shares.
Yes.
Yes.
How much shares were you owning in Medicare 24?
51%.
And you were not a director there?
No.
Explain to me this thing of president. So you are president of this white people's company?
Yes.
No, I just want to know what is that, because you went to great lengths to try and explain this franchise to us and how you were paying them. So you were like paying yourself on the other side. Can you just explain how that relationship worked? So they brought you in, made you president, gave you shares, and then they said, oh, you start your own company so that because you're black, you'll get business. Is that how it worked?
I will pay them for the management because they know about the industry. So their shares, they are worth for that management that they do for the company.
How much of the company did you own?
51%.
So why did you, I mean, if you're a majority shareholder, why did you then think it was necessary to go and open this subsidiary called Medicare Tswane?
I've opened it before.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong. I just want you to tell us why you thought you should do that.
It's because of I wanted to have to explore my business on the side by myself.
All right. Then Jerry, you said you didn't do business with Jerry.
No.
Have you ever done business with Jerry?
Yeah, it was that contract in Fort. But it's not business. He said I got a contract with him and then we were sharing the profits.
Okay. Now, you had a business with Jerry, Luxor Africa Brands. What was that about?
Yes, but now I own it myself. Him and it was not only him, it was him and the other friend of
Kaloku, you
ours.
said you've never done business with Jerry. So I'm just trying to understand. You register a company.
Yes, we were planning to do business. We opened a company because we wanted to do business. But that thing never materialized. And then they resigned. And then it was only me. So we've never done any business.
Now, when the police went to your house for the raid, they claim that they found the sheet in one of the employees' rooms, which looked very much like the sheet in the videos that were demanding ransom for Jerry. How do you explain that?
I don't need to explain it. I do not even understand how is that possible. Because first of all, this drug kingpin that they claim that I am, I will go to an extra mile of kidnapping someone, but somehow I forgot to arrange a safe house and end up putting someone in my own house where there is staff, there is children, there is my wife. What if they see that person there? So it's easy, it will easy for them to go to the police. So that thing that they're saying, I see what they are up to, but it does not make sense to me.
So the correct way to do it would have been to put him in a safe house.
But it does not make sense. How can you kidnap someone and stay with him in your own house? It does not make sense, that thing.
How I understand it, Mr. MATLALA, is that in one of your employees' rooms, there's a curtain that closes the window. That curtain is a sheet that is torn, the way that it's wrapped and whatever, is very much like where Jerry was. Now, I'm asking you, when you are told that this is where Jerry was, not what you should have done, safe house, when you are told, your view is what? This sheet maybe just looks like the other sheet?
I don't even think, I don't know, because I've never went to that room, but the people who are saying those things, from them, that is expected. There is a lot of things that I can share with you now, if you don't mind, to show you how, to which length they will go to try to implicate me to things that I did not commit.
No, maybe if I still have time, we'll come back to that.
Yes.
So, Brian Mohots, has he ever done anything that has checked out? No? I get it, you started giving this guy money, you're giving him money up until 150 to 200,000. Did he ever do anything that made you trust him and think, yeah, let me give him more money? I mean, already he hasn't delivered, Minister Unu. Okay, so he didn't. Ne? Now, you said at some point that Minister Cele asked you how you got the contract.
Yes.
And you said you think that he was shocked by that, which I take it to mean that Minister Cele would not have been involved in you getting the contract. But then you then say, I'm not sure who says this to you, that Minister Mkhunu tried to backtrack on cancelling the contract. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay, how did he do this? Because this is the first time we're hearing that Minister Mkhunu tried to backtrack.
I'm saying that's what I heard from General Mkonazi.
Okay, and okay, he never testified that to us, and he didn't say to you how. So in these wars, these Zulu wars, it's possible that General Mkonazi is also just part of the war and saying things that, you know, he doesn't repeat in front of us about Minister Mkhunu.
I don't know, but I'm just saying that that's what I heard from him, that when there was in the police summit somewhere in Emperor's Palace.
Right, I'm going to ask you just very quickly because I'm really interested in this issue of this Rolex. Was the Rolex stolen or not?
Yes, it was stolen.
So did General Sibia say to you, go open the contract? Because, I mean, the case,
No,
because
that is-
that's the testimony we have.
That is not true.
So you didn't open this case about a stolen Rolex because General Sibia said it, nor did General Sibia write the affidavit.
No, that is not true.
When you meet with Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi at the Pearls of Mhlanga, why did you want the Hawks head Senona at the meeting with you?
Because I just thought, because he's in KZN, and then they both work together, maybe he might be comfortable with someone that he knows. I didn't want to go there by myself.
Who was supposed to be comfortable, you or General Mkhwanazi?
I'm saying General Mkhwana, I didn't want to go and meet him by myself. So I thought going with someone. Then I asked Mr. Cele that he must ask if I can bring someone, and then he asked who, and then I mentioned General Senona.
So what is your relationship with General Senona that, you know, you would feel protected when he's there?
He's like a big brother to me.
So you get in there with General Sinona, you meet with General Mkwanazi, you tell him what your issues are. Then he says, oh, okay, no, the first thing that he talks about is that he needs you to, what? Okay, so you say on paragraph 128, Lieutenant General Mkwanazi said he'll help you with your contract flow, but you needed to cooperate, ne? Because he was very close to General Nkua, who oversaw your contract. So what did you understand by him saying you needed to cooperate?
He explained further, but I understood that he said I need to give also them money so that they can work with me.
So are you accusing General Mkwanazi of also seeking to extort money from you?
Not him. I'm saying he said I must work with General Nkua.
Okay, let me rephrase. Are you accusing General Mkwanazi of encouraging you to do corruption?
I'm not accusing him. That's what he told me.
Now, you then further on paragraph 129, General Mkwanazi is still on General Nkua. You say that General Mkwanazi told you that General Nkua is possibly corrupt, she's got properties and things like that. From your evidence there, when you mention these properties that have been turned into B&Bs and what, would you say in Mhlambi the value of those things is over 100,000 rand?
Yes.
So section 34 of the Prevention and Combating of Corrupt Activities Act, right, imposes a duty on certain individuals to report corruption, fraud, theft, forgery, artery, etc. if the value involved is 100,000 rand or more. This particular section applies to individuals in a position of authority who know or suspect that these offenses have been committed, and failure to report is a criminal offense. I'm asking you now, are you saying General Mkwanazi knew that General Nkua is corrupt, however, he did not fulfill his duty to report such corruption?
I'm saying General Mkwanazi told me that General Nkua is getting money from the service provider that she was working with. And then she was even buying properties that she cannot afford.
So arguably then General Mkwanazi himself is guilty of a crime of not reporting. I've read to you section 34 of PRECA.
Yes, I hear you.
Lieutenant General Mkwanazi withdrew an allegation he had made against former Minister Cele, that Minister Cele provided you with banking details. Because we don't know what to believe anymore now. Did Minister Cele at any point provide you with banking details for the payment of any monies?
No, he never gave me any banking details.
On the 7th of February 2025, I'm just not sure where it is in the witness bundle, you sent a message to your friend, Mr. Mike Van Wyk. It's one of our friends, from our Mlungus from Medicare, Mr. Mike Van Wyk.
You said when?
7th of February this year. Okay. You sent a message to Mr. Van Wyk, which contained extracts of an article about the arrest of the National Commissioner and Lieutenant General Kumar. Mr. Van Wyk then responds to you by saying not good. And then you respond by saying, it's actually good. My person is going to be the National Commissioner now. This is something that also General Mkwanazi had testified about. Now, just to be sure, because your phone was tampered with, do you remember these messages?
No, I don't.
So are you disowning these messages? Yes. Let's assume that you know these messages are there, because I'm interested. Who would have been your person in this instance?
No, I don't know that message. I cannot even assume.
You cannot even assume. Okay. Maybe my final question, Mr. MATLALA. Okay, I've got 4 minutes, so I'll ask this one very quickly. Ekurulen, your friend there, Mr. Julius Mkwanazi, you said you donated these cars. When was this?
I forgot the period. I think 2023. I think 2023 or 22. I'm not sure. I forgot.
What was the process that was followed for the donation?
I sent a letter of donation, and then they accepted the letter, and then that's when I donated the letters.
Did the municipality acknowledge, did they declare in their financial statements the donation, anything of that kind? There is a process. Did they accept, did they send you a letter accepting the donation?
Yes, those letters actually, they are with IPID because they came to my office to do the investigation. So we can confirm that with IPID.
So there are letters
Yes.
accepting.
And also the rejection letter when they said, no, you need to fetch your cars back, to send me a letter.
Okay. When, and who wrote those letters? Would it have been the
From the
city
Guru
manager?
I forgot.
So you testified that you've got special forces and task teams as part of your entourage. Do you have any other policemen or women on your payroll?
Payroll meaning
You pay
who
regular,
works for me.
that you pay. They don't, yeah, they would work for you in different ways. Do you have other policemen that you have on your payroll?
Who are still in the police force or who works for me. I want to understand that.
Who are still in the police force that you regularly give money to? Okay. Let me stop there. Thank you very much, Chairperson. Thank you, Mr. MATLALA.
Thank you.
No, thanks, Chair.
Until 7:20.
Until 20 past. Thanks, Chair. I think, Mr. MATLALA, I want us to start by dealing with what appears to me, and I'm sure maybe other South Africans, as very strange coincidences. You know, coincidence is possible, but some of the coincidences become very strange when they assume a particular party. I'm going to enlist those coincidences and ask you to comment on them. The first one is that you have a problem with your tender, whatever the nature of the problem was. And then you decide to Google the details of Lieutenant General Spear. And you get hold of him and you arrive, the man is an acting national commissioner. That's coincidence number one. The second coincidence is that your wife attended a party that you don't know. You don't know he's going to the party. And then suddenly she becomes unwell. You decide that she says, please come and fetch me. I mean, you are a highly guided man. You are followed by a big entourage. But you decide on that day, I'm going to Uber. Never mind my security situation. I'm going to Uber and get to the place where my wife is. And in your statement, you are saying your wife had said, please come because I'm not well after having taken some few glasses of champagne. But when you got there, she said, no, don't rush. Don't rush, baby. Let me finish my other glasses. And you stay. And upon you staying, you then recognize that, by the way, this is a party of a General Spear's child. What a coincidence, again. And then the other coincidence is that you get a contract, a Brigadier Netengwe, who happens to have participated in the BAC as well as the other committee of adjudication. A day after you are awarded, he walks into your company. And then he says, you know, my niece is in deep crisis. Please employ my niece. You employ the niece immediately. All of these things, what message should they be communicating? How do you explain these coincidences yourself? This is just a God-given situation. It could have happened to anyone, and in this case, it was me. How do you explain this coincidence in a rational way that South Africans can understand in the way that I suppose you do?
Okay, the first one is I didn't have a problem with a tender. It was a lease agreement for the hospital. It was not a tender. When I went to meet him with General Spear. So it had nothing to do with the tender at that time. So, and then he was the head of the detectives. So if it, I don't think it could be a coincidence because of you'll only find one head of detectives. So it was him. So whether he was acting as a national commissioner by then, it didn't change that he was still a head of the detectives. And my wife, when I said I went to fetch her, it was very late. So my protectors had already knocked off. To call them to come back, I think for me it will waste time. So that's why I just decided to take an Uber to go fetch her. And Mr. Natengwe, I wouldn't even mention him in my affidavit if I had something to do with me, if I'm the one who initiated to hire his niece. So I mentioned it because of also, it came to me as an instruction more than a request to hire his niece.
Why would it be an instruction?
I'm not saying it was an instruction, but it appeared to me as if, not in directly, but it appeared to me as if I'm telling you that you hire my niece, but not in like, you know, someone will tell you things, but not in so many ways, but you can pick up between the lines that this guy is saying something.
So why does it have to happen a day after your contract has been, just a day after it is awarded? So it's coincidental that this instruction came to this brigadier on that day.
He was the contract manager. I think he still is.
The point I want to drive home is that this exemplifies a particular coordination in which you and these other police officers are engaged on. That's my own conclusion, because I cannot understand very well the coincidences, the way in which they have occurred.
Yes.
Now, when you went to give a lift to your wife on the Uber, she was not well.
Not well, sick, because I'm saying she had too many glasses of champagne.
Okay, so the reason why she needed to call you was because
she didn't want to drive back herself.
By herself, so that she drives with you.
Yes.
So that is the reason why when you arrived, you couldn't immediately leave. You had to stay because she needed to take a bit of other classes. What would you say to the person who says, you know, the main reason why you had to remain was because another coincidence was about to happen, that Spear was going to walk in. You had to wait for this coincidence because you enter into a venue, somebody's party is taking place, your wife was not directly invited by the people who are responsible for it. You discover upon your arrival is Spear's son, and then the wife says, baby, don't leave. I want to take a bit more again. And while you are waiting, and Spear walks in. Is that a pure coincidence?
How can that be a coincidence? Because that is his house. So obviously I will find you in your own house. So there is no way that you'll hide because of now I'm around. He was entertaining his guests. So he will be around.
So would it be correct to conclude that you and Spear have a potentially stronger bond than what the South African nation may know?
No, we don't have.
Okay. Now, on paragraph 72, now this was a paragraph 72 of the unsigned version. So I'm going to explain what it means so that I don't have to worry, check on the new one. I'll give you the background. The point you are making there is that the allegation that you were funding a campaign for Minister Mchunu are unfounded because you couldn't have engaged on such an exercise given the fact that you had known Brown Mohoti for a very short period of time. Now, that is not my main issue. My main issue is that because you are demonstrating that you don't give money to a person or for a cause that you have met a person on a very short period of time. But from your own information. You met former Minister Cele, and in less than 3 months, money was paid. How do we read that?
Because there was service delivery.
Was a service delivery. You remember that you have told us that actually you were supposed to pay him R1 million.
Yes.
So you owe him $500,000. Now, why do you call him an extortionist when you have entered into a deal with him in which you are supposed to pay R1 million and you have only paid half of it?
Because he was demanding for more than $1 million.
But why did you not go to $1 million and say, no, Chief, we can't proceed now because the deal has come to an end? And then instead you're calling him an extortionist. That was a toxic relationship, what I can tell you. So from the meeting that I had with him, I could see that this is very toxic. So you decided to betray the commitment you and him had entered into?
Come again?
You decided to betray the commitment that the two of you had entered into?
No, it's not betraying. I think the intentions was malicious because I came from a meeting where he coordinated and then I was threatened to be arrested and then I was not comfortable. There was a lot of things that are happening which I was not comfortable with.
When you met with him, Kwanas, you have led us to believe that the meeting with him, Kwanas, was initiated by former Minister Cele.
Yes.
In order to assist you.
Yes.
Now you arrive in a meeting and you discover that it's actually you who must assist Mkwanas more than him assisting. Did you go back to Cele and say, you have sent me to the wrong man?
No, I didn't say that because at that point I did not know that what he promised from his side, he will do it or not. So I didn't tell him that.
Why don't you, is it not natural that you get into a meeting, you are told you are going to meet with so and this is the agenda, and the agenda is, you find this upside down? Is it not normal that you must go back to the coordinator and say, but Chief, what we have coordinated here is wrong? That should be normal. Why were you not doing it?
No, I wanted to see the outcomes of it first.
Never mind whether the agenda has changed.
No, the agenda did not change.
No, but you are saying here now, you went to Mkwanazi to get assisted, only to discover that upon arriving there, the conversation was about him more than you being assisted. Because when you left the meeting with him, you also had a mandate from him, which you diligently executed until you failed.
I'm saying I told him from my side what I've wanted, but there was an additional request from his side.
The head of Hawks, General Senona, what was his role in that meeting? Is he, am I right? He or she?
He.
Senona, is he? What was his role in the meeting with you and Mkwanas?
I asked him to accompany me there.
And then what did he do in the meeting?
He said, and then he was drinking whiskey.
He said and was just drinking whiskey?
Yes.
Never said anything? Never asked a question? Never anything in the meeting except just enjoying the whiskey? Nothing?
No. I told Mr. Mkonazi that I will pass the message to Mr. Sonora and then he will tell him if I'm winning or not.
No, I understand that. But here you are in the meeting with the three men, the two other men who are not here. And the conversation is only between you and Mkwanas. The other one is just sipping whiskey.
Yes.
That's all that was his participation until you left.
Yes, yeah, he didn't engage, yes.
Okay. How did your wife travel to the Spear Sunny's event? Was driving herself? She doesn't get driven by this big entourage of security you have.
She was driving.
She was driving herself.
Yes.
Now, you went to Zimbabwe in one of your meetings with former Minister Cele. That's correct.
Yes.
Now you get into the gate there, the code is required. Now I know that place, that when you get there, you need a code. You then decide that you are not going to call the person whose place you are going to use in the meeting, but you are going to call Hangwan. Why? to give you access? Because someone is not there and you are not going to his place.
No, I said I couldn't get access to the codes. I had problems getting the codes, and then I asked Hangwan because he also has a house in Zimbabwe to open up for me.
Okay, where were you supposed to access the code?
Come again?
Where were you supposed to access the code?
From my house.
Also, in Zimbabwe is your house where you were meeting.
I've got a house, yes.
So you were meeting in your house?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were meeting at somebody's house.
No.
And then Hangwan has a house as well, but got the details from him. In paragraph 146, I'll summarize it as well for you. You don't have to go there. You are talking about a visit in CIMEX here, and where the police officers are said to have engaged in a wrong practice. From what you are saying, I'm paraphrasing you, to engage a particular man, and they came with a computer. You know that story?
Yes, yes.
Are you comfortable to tell us who's that man?
Yes, I am.
Who's that man?
His name is Jermaine Prim.
Jermaine?
Jermaine Prim.
Is he serving a sentence or still attending a...
Today he went to court, but he's on a waiting trial.
He's on a waiting trial. And then is the one who came to you to give you this report?
No, after I heard that voice recording, I was complaining. Then I said, hey, you know, I heard this thing. And he said to me, hey, you know, actually this is strange. There are people who came here, ask me how this voice manipulation technology works. And then
Why? Have you had any dealings with him before?
With who?
Jermaine.
Dealings?
Anything? Is a person you know very well and trust? And
No, I know him because I met him there.
so it's another prison.
Yes.
But only on this matter, because he's talking about you, you trusted him wholeheartedly. That those people who came are actually from the police.
They are from the police.
They are from the police?
Yes. They are the people who are investigating my case.
So I'm saying you took his word on that, or the police have also confirmed that actually we did come.
No, they did not confirm, obviously, but I know, and I can give the date, and then if the committee wants to, they can go and check with the video footage from CIMEX. There's 24-hour surveillance camera there.
Okay. The 5 million you were willing to pay as part of the contribution to get your friend Jerry out, who were you going to pay to?
I was going to pay to Jerry's wife.
So for her to pay to who?
To the people who demanded money.
So there were people who were in contact with the family?
Yes.
And looking for 10 million rand?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I think somebody asked this question, but I just want to further clarify it, help for you to help us to clarify it. Your knowledge of your friend being involved on something that has got to do with drugs, to what extent are you honest and open to each other as friends? I mean, under normal circumstances, my friends will talk to each other openly, including to guide each other away from dangers that may be visited on us as individuals as well as our families, because we should be having an ambition to grow up and to raise our families as well to the level at which it could be possible in life. So in that way, we should be treating each other in a true sense of being brothers and friends. And I wouldn't expect, I can't keep quiet when a friend of mine is involved in drugs. So how far do you go with your friends? In this case, maybe with Jerry, on matters like that?
I taught myself that I must not judge people. I will only advise, but if you want to do whatever you want to do, then that is up to you.
So that is your own approach to how you engage with your friends?
Yes.
You leave them to do what they want to do. So are you not worried, Mr. MATLALA? Because you know there is an understanding that at times people who are not close to us, they get to understand us better on the basis of the company we keep. I am not worried that if you keep a company of friends, or one amongst them, who engages in activities that are not honorable, if I put it that way, that has an impact on your own standing and reputation.
Yeah, but I do not understand. Is that a question?
Yes. Are you not worried? My question is, are you not worried that the company you keep might have a negative impact on your image and standing?
No, I don't think people who are mentally matured enough, they will judge me based of my association.
Do you think so? Do you think that's how a normal life works? Do you think that if I am walking around every day, me, with the people who are drug dealers, they're my friends, the company I keep, we drink together, we go to clubs together, the population is going to say, the drug dealers are these other ones. This one, no, it's not. Is that how society functions?
I'm saying this because of they might not know what are you saying to this guy. Maybe you are trying to rehabilitate him or something. They don't know that because of what you say. When you talk to him, they are not there. So they don't know what is your business with him.
Yeah, they would not know. But in your case, we know that your business with him was to keep quiet and not to advise him against doing something that places his life and maybe that of his family at a greater risk. In your case, we know.
You know what?
We know because you have told us that you did not say anything to advise him against on the basis that you live your own life and let them live their own life.
Obviously, first time when I find out, I will ask that what's in for you, why are you doing this? But then you tell me that a man got to do what a man's got to do to survive. So I cannot give you money. So whatever you want to do, and then if I say stop this, then you will end up asking money from me. So you'll do whatever you want to do, but you'll end of the day, you will see that what you're doing is not good or is good.
So if they don't heed your advice and proceed on the wrong footing, such as the one that we're talking about, you proceed with your life and not do anything.
There's nothing I can do, unfortunately.
No, you can. I mean, you can stop being a friend. Friendship is not compulsory. It's a choice we make because of common values, and the fact that we may have grown together, or like me, and we are in the same organization together. It's a choice we make. Friendship is a choice, not compulsory.
Yes, I agree.
You agree?
Yes.
But when you choose to keep a friend, even if the friend is engaged on a practice that you know in terms of the law is illegal. Because there's a contradiction there, Mr. MATLALA. I will allow you to comment on it. Because earlier on you told us that the reason you resign your directorship on the company that was awarded a tender by SAPS was precisely because you were concerned that its image may be dented by the fact that your name is associated with certain things which are negative.
Yes, that's correct.
So when I heard you saying that, I concluded in my mind that this is a man of integrity who cares about his reputation, not just to himself, including how the nation perceives him. But now how do I reconcile that with the fact that the same man, same sentence, how do I square a cycle on that issue? Same man, same sentence, I will stay with you, my friend. Never mind your drug dealing, but you are my friend.
But I cannot compare a person with an entity. Then an entity, I have a choice to resign and then sort whatever I need to sort out. But a person, I wouldn't say he's a bad person because of what is.
Sorry, you can go ahead.
Now I'm saying I wouldn't now want to judge you because of what you're doing. But my business, I have a choice that I can, because it's my business, but I cannot tell you that stop doing this because of now you will tell me, okay, I'm stopping this, give me the same money that I was making.
And then that's not a good friend. The next thing I will say, I'm stopping the friendship. Because if we are honest to one another and we are good friends, we are family men, I mean, you're a family man, you've got a wife, you've got kids, you've got profound responsibilities, not just to your own, to yourself, but to the family in its entirety. So it's incumbent upon you to say to somebody that drags your name into a direction that will endanger that future, to say, no, I can't stay with you. It's not compulsory for me to be a friend with somebody. Never mind, even if we grew up together, we'll spend years together. But if you take a route that is the one that we are talking about, I'm perfectly entitled to say, no, let's stop. Now, I'm asking myself, because we can't even get evidence where you would say, no, I went to a common friend. We've got a common friend. We realize that this friend of ours is engaged on a dangerous terrain. I went to this other one to say, help me to persuade this man away from this thing. Why would two friends not do that to one another?
Yes, I hear you.
You agree with me that
Yes.
it's not normal that
Yes.
two friends would not do that to one another.
No, I agree with you.
Okay. Now, the other issue that kept me worried, Mr. MATLALA, and it kept me worried because it communicated a message of a person in you who has a capacity to falsify information without pressure. Cele comes to visit your place. He's going to stay there. There's no pressure there. There's no pressure for you to say to people, that's my business associate. I mean, somebody's coming to my place. Whoever that is going to be at the gate has got nothing to do with that. They must give the key to the person themselves. Why would you have a pressure to cook up a particular relationship with God?
It was not pressure.
Yes, I know you were not under pressure. That's what worries me. Because on these other things you have explained to us and we have understood. You have acted in certain instances on the basis of pressure that you are subjected to. You remember you've been saying that. But here there's no pressure. Why do you make a choice of for a lack of a better word and with respect, of telling a lie? And I'm saying that with respect.
Yes, yeah.
Why does that?
I think that's what came out of my mind at that moment.
Even without any pledge?
Come again?
Obviously, without any pledge. You just decided that I'm just going to falsify this information.
No, I didn't want them to ask questions that why is the former police minister doing here?
No, I mean, that's what I'm saying, but this is your house. In any case, they will see him, that is him. No matter how you have classified the relationship,
yes,
they will still see is him. So I would have expected that you will say, give the key to Mr. Cele is going to be there, and leave it at that point. You know why that issue about the ability to change things without pressure, you know where it becomes a problem. At some point, we are going to have to interact, as Mr. Malema was asking earlier on. At some point, we are going to have to contend with two versions of the information before us. You having given General Cele money, him saying that I didn't get it. And without us having the recordings, as you were saying, you answered the question, some of them get deleted after some times, without us getting that information to firm up your evidence. It means our conclusion will be based on probabilities, among others, on the basis of the extent to which we think we can rely on your evidence because of your ability to say things right and wrong. Do you see that we'll have to take that position? Do you think it would be fair for us to take that position?
Yeah, I hear you, but unfortunately, I do not have any evidence that I can back my statement. So I think maybe my witnesses for the in Beverly Hills, because I was with my protectors at that day. So I think that maybe, or even maybe if you can check maybe the footage that side.
So it means you will forgive us if we conclude that we've listened to Cele, we've listened to you, you gave him money, he says I didn't get money. So you'll forgive us when we come to a conclusion that based on other things that Mr. MATLALA said and his ability to communicate false information even when not under pressure, it's possible that even in this case, he's not telling us the truth. You'll forgive us if we make that conclusion.
I think at the end of the day, it's your choice to whether you believe or not, but I'm just telling you what happened, and then I do not have a reason to lie over that. So if I wanted to lie, I would have said I've also paid General Mkonazi money, and I've never said that. So I was saying what actually happened. So if I wanted to lie, I could have implicated other people.
Yeah, but I'm just asking, you will understand us if we make a conclusion like that based on our interaction with you on other matters.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That at the end of the day, the choice it needs to come from you.
Okay. My last question, Mr. MATLALA, has to do with your security. The former task force or the ones who are from the South African National Defence Force. Do you recruit? Okay, were they recruited while still in service of the nation and abandoned that part to come and work for you, or you got them when they've retired from the South African National Defence Force?
Some I got them when they retired from the Defence Force, but now these people, they will recruit each other because hey, there is good money there, let's go there. Then you'll find that someone say, hey, I'm going to resign from my job and come here.
Thank you very much, Chair. Thanks, Mr. MATLALA.
Thank you so much. It's exactly 20 past. Honourable Skosana, your time runs until 10 to 8. It starts now.
Thank you very, very much once again, Chair. And good evening, Mr. MATLALA.
Good evening.
I just want to say to you that the other witnesses who came in here, like General Kwanas is still going to come back here. And the evidence which you have given us today as well, has to be tested. Yes. As I said earlier, I think I said this is not a court of law. We are probing here. We are not crucifying anyone. Now, I'm going to start by asking you, do you know Major General Sinona from the DPCI is the Hawk boss in KwaZulu-Natal?
Yes, I do.
How long do you know him?
5 or 6 years.
Because I understand that he said that you've grown up together. Is it true?
No. They didn't say that.
No, I'm saying him.
We grew up together.
Yes.
He's older than me.
I'm sorry?
He's older than me.
Yes, he's older than you. But he mentioned that he played football with you as well. But yeah, if you say no, it means is incorrect what he was telling General Mkwanazi. Now, are you aware of any criminal cases? Like earlier, I think Honourable Breitenberg asked you about him, that he used to work in Silverton as a head of investigation and as a head of organized crime unit.
And when was that?
Some years before you went to KwaZulu-Natal.
Maybe
you were not aware.
No.
Lieutenant Kwanazi told us that you are very close to Lieutenant Sibia. Is that true?
That is not.
How do you know Lieutenant Sibia? Besides that, you went whilst he was acting, if I remember well, that he must resolve your matters at Vachais, if I remember well. Was it for the first time you've seen General Sibia?
Yes, in 2024.
Yes. Is it true that Lieutenant General Sibia and his driver, a policeman, collects cash monthly, on monthly basis from somebody somewhere in Senten? Did you ever told General Mkwanazi about that?
No.
Now, Kwanazi never said we are part and parcel of the so-called drug cartels. He never said so when he appeared before us. That I can assure you. He said there are people who are members of the so-called a drug cartel. But I'm going to put it to you. Do you know any drug cartel members?
No.
Do you know any drug cartel members?
No.
Besides what was mentioned at Madlanga Commission?
No.
So is it not true that somebody, or anyway, because you said now, you said that you don't know him, and I don't think that it will be fair for me to ask you this question. Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi is a provincial commissioner. Do you know that?
Yes, I know.
General Mkhwanazi said that the meeting where you met him in Durban, I think you ended up at Pels.
Yes, that's true.
He said that meeting was not organized by former Minister Cele. It was organized by Major General Sinono.
I'm the one who organized Mr. Sinono.
Yeah, I'm just putting to you what he said, because he'll come back and respond for himself. He corroborated what you said, that you arrived, you were at Oyster Box next to Beverly Hills. And then he said, when the call came, he was told he must come to Oyster Box, and he said, no, he's not coming there. You must come out. You came up with a small car, and then you gave him the description of the car.
Who, me?
No, whether Major General Sinono, but Major, not you, Sinono said that, I remember very, very well, that when you come out, he will see you is at Beverly Hills. Then you will follow him, as you said yourself, that you went to Pearls, the boom gate, you opened, and you went to a penthouse there. Am I right?
Yes.
Now, then you were arrested, am I right? Besides that, you raised an issue about, before you were arrested, there's this guy called Neji from Midstream. In his own version, he said Neji was called right on the spot when you were, the three of you, at Pals by Major General, by yourself, because he said that the so-called kidnapping and the torture has got nothing to do with him, because that is a DPCI matter. So the issue of him, the case being opened for him, it was a fabricated story. And there's a person who was kidnapped. They went to, the Neji guy works with a private,
yes.
The kidnapper, do you know anything about Malelane, that they went to trace that person who was kidnapped in Malelane, in Mpumalanga?
Malelane, no.
You don't know anything about that?
It's Malelane in Mpumalanga.
Yeah, in Malelane. Remember, just before the border, there's Malelane. So the person who was kidnapped, why Neji was called, is because there was a person, a Muslim for that matter, who was kidnapped, and they looked for him, and they went to Malelane. Unfortunately, he was not there. There was a border policeman who was involved, alleged involved in the kidnapping of that person. And unfortunately, that house of that policeman was burned down after the visit of these investigators of Major General Sinono. You don't know that?
No, I don't know that.
So the discussion that it's your son and Neji's son, they went school together. General Mkhwanazi says it's not so. because he was called. You called him on the same day.
I called who?
You called that Neji because he resides in Midstream, where you've got a house there in Midstream. That's what he told us.
First of all, why would I call him? Because by then I did not even know. I knew him after that because I had to go and look for him. So I did not call him there.
But anyway, I'm just putting that to you that he's going to tell us that you called that gentleman on the same day when you were at Pals.
Okay.
And you know him before that. Now, the issue that he asked you to call him to withdraw the case, that's your version, am I right?
Yes.
But he said that he doesn't even know who was tortured. Because the DPCI, hence I'm saying the truth will be revealed at the end of the day. That who's telling the truth.
I think there's also a video of that.
It's fine, thank you. Now, I think that you were allude to, in fact, you were brought into Durban for one reason only. One reason only. Because you know that the disclosing operational engagement with investigative subjects prematurely will have violated the 3 substanding orders on sensitive matters. In other words, Major General Sisinono brought you to Durban for you to give, like an informer, like an informer in a way. You were being under investigation by General Mkhwanazi. What would be your take on that?
They brought me as an informer.
What I'm saying, Major General Snono, the one you said is your brother, brought you to General Mkhwanazi, not in good faith. What's your take on that?
First of all, I will say he did not bring me to Mr. Mkhwanazi. To Mr. Mkhwanazi, I was brought by General Cele. So he did not know before that I was supposed to meet him.
Yeah, but remember, Minister Cele was not there.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're saying...
So I'm saying, if he comes back to us and say, and collaborate what I'm asking you now, because that's what he told us, to say, the meeting was arranged by Major General Sinon,
yes,
not Minister Begite. And Begite was not there, am I right?
Yes, he was not there, yes.
Now, you know the general principle of investigative confidentiality and the need to avoid compromising operatives, sources, or integrity of the broader inquiry. Because remember, General Mkhwanazi is a policeman. Now, the purpose of that meeting, I'm putting it to you, had nothing to do with favor, benefit, inducement, or corruption. Do you agree with me? Your meeting between yourself and General Mkhwanazi.
I don't know about that.
No, remember, you met him. You spoke and you told him your problem with your payment from the national office. Am I right? Am I right?
Yes.
And then he told you that he knows one general, Lieutenant General Kono.
Yes, Nkoa.
Yes. Now, he did not request that meeting, General Mkhwanazi. Am I right?
Yes.
He received no benefit of any kind from you. Am I right? He did not receive any benefit from you of any kind.
After the meeting?
Yes, after the meeting.
He requested me to convince that guy to withdraw the charges.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, he did not receive any benefit of any kind from you.
It will be benefit if that guy withdrew charges against him.
Yeah, material benefit.
Oh, are you talking about money?
Material benefit of any kind.
Yes, I'll agree with you.
Did the meeting alter, restrain, redirect, or weaken the investigation into your tender network. What that meeting, the results of that meeting, was it a wasteful meeting for you? What is your take?
I will say, after a while, then I think it was wasteful.
It was a wasteful meeting. The trip was really a fruitless expenditure. Am I right? Now, the meeting was not probative of any wrongdoings. Do you agree with me on that again?
Yes.
It is therefore no material to us as parliamentarians in this inquiry unless it involves improper influences, which it did not. Am I right? It doesn't influence us by any means, your meeting.
It does not influence
us as a committee.
I don't know, because I've been asked here to testify, so I don't know if it does not or it does.
There might be a strongest factual defense by General Mkhwanazi when he appears before us again. Now, remember, General Mkhwanazi did not protected you for you not to be arrested. Am I right?
Yes.
The arrest occurred under the same investigative structure of Mkhwanazi, which he was overseeing. Am I right?
Yes.
The project leader, Lieutenant General Dumisani Khumalo, may have an operational led to the project, but the appellant was their executive authority and his unit carried out the arrest on you. Do you agree? I'm talking about Mkhwanazi, because he's an appellant on this matter. Am I right?
Yes.
Hence, I'm saying to you that the trip to David and the meeting at Pels bear no fruit at all. Am I right? It was, as I said earlier, but we agreed on that. That it didn't benefit you, you know, am I right on that?
Yes.
Now we agreed that there was no result for that meeting. In fact, you were disappointed. Am I right?
After I was arrested.
Yeah, or after you were arrested. Are you aware that your payment, because remember, I think you are doing the so-called medical assessment in that tender which was cancelled by SAST, am I right? They were supposed, in fact, not was supposed to. There were students who were supposed to go to college, am I right? Who needed a medical assessment.
Yes.
And some service providers complained that they are not paid by you because SAST did not pay you. Am I right?
Yes.
And the intervention by Minister Senzo Mkhunu was that he asked them to pay you for SAPS to be able to send those students to the different colleges. Am I right?
I don't know about that.
You didn't know about that?
Yes.
Yeah, let me put it to you. It was Senzo Mkhunu who intervened, but he said they must only pay because he wants those students to go to the college. It was nobody. It was not Minister Cele. It was Senzo Mkhunu himself who intervened to say they must pay you, otherwise we won't have anyone going to the college. In that meeting, let me put this to you, if that meeting had any improper purpose, the natural consequences would have been to shield you. Am I right? If that meeting.
Yes, I will say that, but if there were some other interferences, people came and then you find out you end up getting a highest bid. I said, no, listen, it's either me or him, you choose. So I think I was less important.
Yeah, I'll put it to you that the fact that arrest proceeded demonstrated that there was no favor exchange, no compromise, no improper influence, no corrupt relationship at all between yourself and General Mkhwanazi. Am I right?
I have my doubts there.
Because he's going to come and argue here to say that it did not required for him to disclose of every meeting with suspects, because in his job, what he does is normal for a senior police officials to meet investigative subjects without logging them as material disclosure, unless they raise conflict of interest or they create reasonable perception of impropriety. Do you agree with me on that?
I do.
Thank you. If neither of those criteria applied, in this case, it did not, or on that meeting which you had, it was not relevant to the committee for us to ask him about your meetings with him. Had no bearing on the substance of these allegations, carried no probative values unless the committee was examining a corruption of impropriety, which it was not in his conduct. And as well, your meeting was not about you paying him, alleged paying him, as you said that to one of my colleagues, that you could have lied if you wanted to and say you paid him, like you paid Minister Cele, am I right? So you were telling us the truth, that there was no material benefit. Am I right?
Yes, sir, you're right.
Therefore, this is where he can anchor the reasoning of policing norms. Police officials do not publicity catalogically every meeting that they have with suspect, routine investigative engagement and covered by confidentiality, no political reporting. I think you know that. Hence, as well, I think you are not interested in politics. Like when he said that in that meeting there was a so-called Zulu, what was it? Zulu. It's a Zulu war. To publicity list such meetings in parliamentary, in a parliamentary they will have compromise the informants, expose investigative methodology, undermine parallel inquiries, allow suspect to map up investigative strategy. That's what Mkwanazi will tell us when he comes back. And I think I'm not putting this to you maliciously, because as we are here, as you said yourself, that you want to tell us the truth. And I don't have a doubt that we are lying to us, because we are under oath. Am I right? Whatever you told us is what we've experienced. You said to us some other matters, you might have forgotten them. I think that's what you said yesterday. And we said, we understand, because you said you are in a solitary confinement, and your phone as well, and some of your gadgets are not with you. Am I right? Now, it is critical. The fact is that if disclosure will have changed the credibility, the integrity of investigation, because we are under investigation, and I think we are aware of that. I must say this to you. It might be justified. I only needed to disclose the interactions that were relevant to the committee mandate or suggestive of improper influence, as I said earlier to you. The conclusion of that meeting which you had with Major General Sinona and Lieutenant General Mkwanazi, there was no corruption there. Do you agree? Which transpired in your meeting.
But there was suggestion of corruption.
There was suggestion of corruption, but there was no corruption.
Technically it was, because there was suggesting that I need to work with General Nkua.
Yeah, but I mean, if somebody refers you to someone, is that corruption? If I say to you, come to me, you say we are not paid. Do you know Honourable Nomvalo? I know Honourable Nomvalo. I pick up a call and said, Mr. Nomvalo, there's a complaint, but unfortunately it's not within my competency to help him. Can you please attend to that? Like any normal citizen.
Yeah, but when you tell me that this person, they've been paying him this much, so for you to get your things sorted, you also need to pay him this much. Isn't that corruption?
To pay who?
I'm saying if he suggested that I needed to work with General Nkowa the same way and manner that she was working with the previous service provider for my stuff to be sorted, I'm asking,
yeah,
isn't it that some sort of corruption to suggest that I need to work with someone and pay them in order for my stuff to be sorted?
For me, is that there's an allegation against Lieutenant General, you said Nkowa.
Nkowa, yes.
Is there a credible evidence that she's corrupt?
No.
Or is an allegation that she works with whoever, another company?
Yes, he backed up by saying that she's buying property that she cannot afford, unless if he was lying to me about that. Because he even gave me an address of one property which I went to check it out and even took the pictures. So unless if even that property, it was just a diversion. But if that property really belongs to her, meaning he was not lying to me.
Right. So there was a favor or there was no favor on you by General Mkhwanazi?
There was no favor.
Any influence beside the issue of Lieutenant General Nkowa that you must see him?
Yeah, there's nothing.
No consignment of any of your cases you are facing now?
I didn't have cases before when I was with him.
No contradiction? Or there was any contradiction in your view now as we are sitting here?
Contradiction?
Yes.
Contradiction meaning that we didn't agree on something.
Yes.
Yes, I didn't agree on the fact that he was saying that if I do not do what he wanted, he will charge me for attempted murder.
But for me, from where I'm sitting, I think the investigation proceeded to the arrest of you. Hence we are here today, am I right? By the same man.
Yes. But the reasons for that, I don't know what led him to do that.
My last one will be, I think it will be like a follow-up because I didn't get it clear about, what is it, Jermaine?
Jermaine?
Yes. Who's Jermaine Brin?
He's a guy who's been, he's been convicted for, but he paid fine for that conviction. Convicted for impersonating people using voice manipulation technology. That I can take your voice and call someone and pretend to be you. And also identity manipulation. I can call someone using your phone number as if it's you, but it's not you, yes.
And your historical relationship?
I do not have a historical relationship with him.
Do you know Paulo O'Sullivan?
Yes, I know him.
What's your relationship with him?
I don't have a relationship. I know him as a forensic investigator.
Did you ever had a meeting with him?
I've never met him.
Or you only know him as a forensic investigator?
Yes.
And do you have his number?
No, I don't have.
Brown Mokgotsi, is he your friend?
No, he's not a friend.
He is the one who I said that yesterday. He impersonated himself as one of the ministerial staff, am I right?
Yes, yes.
At Madlanga Commission, unfortunately, because we are arrested, you don't know what he said there.
Yeah.
Now, you said you paid him how much?
I will say between 150 and 200,000.
For the January ANC, January 8th.
Yeah, yes.
And as you said, you promised us that you even have the names as well of those who travel, which you paid for their traveling arrangements. Am I right?
Yes.
Already, you already sent it to us already.
I think they are somewhere in the bundles. I saw them in the. I also have them, but I don't know if they already gave them to you.
Okay. My last parting shot, there was on the media the issue. Do you know the Treasurer General of the African National Congress, Gwen Ramokgopa?
Yes, I know her.
Have you ever funded her?
No.
Nothing?
No.
There's a picture of you with President Ramaphosa. Is it fabricated or is he your friend?
Where?
No, I'm saying on the media.
Ramaphosa.
You don't have?
No, there's no picture of me, President Ramaphosa.
I can show you.
Show me.
I'll show you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
I'll send the chair.
Thank you so much.
Honourable Skosana is busy with Photoshop here.
Honourable members, thank you so much. Let me just check this with you. The grandmother in Swaziland, is it paternal or maternal grandmother?
I don't have a grandmother in Swaziland. I never said, maybe you didn't hear me nicely. I said KZN, not Swaziland.
Didn't you say from KZN to Swaziland?
No. You didn't hear me nicely.
Okay, it's fine. Is it maternal or paternal?
Maternal, yeah.
It's maternal. It's where your mother comes from.
Yes.
So your mother is Mwanatlamin.
My mother's mother.
Your grandmother
Yes.
is Mwanatlamin.
Yes.
And then your mother was also born from the Tlaminis.
From MATLALA.
Okay. MATLALA where? Waterberg, Capricorn, Skukune.
Eish. I just heard a place called Barike Pogwani.
Nebo.
So I kids yeah, Barike Pogwani, yeah.
Yeah. Nebo Pokwane in Skukune. That's where the surname MATLALA comes from.
Okay.
It's where your father originates or where your father was born.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And then, do you know your relatives there in Pokwane?
I don't know them. I wish I...
Not any?
No, I don't.
Rakhadi, Rangwane?
Nothing.
Not any? So the only person that you would have known there was your father? Okay. And then let's move to this matter of Mr. Jerry Bushok. I just want you to explain what do you mean by the manufacturing of narcotics?
To make them, to manufacture them.
Yeah, can you explain further? Because narcotics can be understood in two ways. They can be understood in the sense of medicine and in the sense of them being illegal drugs.
Illegal drugs, yes. But I do not know the process, so I don't know how to explain that.
So when you say illegal drugs, you mean that he was manufacturing those drugs illegally?
Yes.
And for how long have you known that, or when did you come to befriend him?
I've known him for a very long time, but we just became close. I think now it was 2 years, 2 or 3 years. But I've known him for a very long time.
When did you come to know that he's manufacturing narcotics?
He told me.
When was it? Is it 2 years ago, 3 years ago? Because
Maybe 2 years ago.
and you lived with that information for the last 2 years.
That's true, yes.
Before you came to depose this information with us as the Committee of Parliament, have you ever shared it with any person to say, "Ish, you know, I have a friend who is, man, this friend, man."
Yes, I did.
You have shared that information with anybody?
I did.
Have you ever shared it with anybody in the authorities of the SAPS?
No, I didn't.
And then when General Cele, the former police minister, says, "I have been helping you and you are not doing anything," how did you understand his expectation?
That he wanted money.
And then when you started to give that money, were you describing it as a bribe or what?
As a repayment.
Or gratification? Or
As a repayment, yeah.
in legal terms or in illegal terms?
I wouldn't phrase it as legal or illegal.
Yeah, I'm just saying, for instance, I have assisted you, and maybe you feel that indeed that assistance came. You can go to the bank and transfer straight to my bank account to carry stacks of money. That's basically why was it not possible for you to do a direct bank transfer?
He didn't want any transfers, he wanted cash.
And then what was your understanding within that context when a person doesn't want to be given money in a manner that is traceable? Or did you understand it to be legal or illegal?
Illegal, yes.
And then when you, just that question which Honourable James has asked you about defeating the ends of justice with the meeting with General Mkhwanazi. When there is a case that has been opened with IPIT, and the case is opened against General Mkhwanazi, and then he arranges a meeting with you, or a meeting is arranged either way, whether by yourself or by him, you eventually meet. And then he says to you that I will try and help you, but I will also want you to talk to these people to withdraw their case. And you say there is a one of the victims who has lost his vocal cords, isn't it?
Yes, that's true.
Didn't you understand his action to be interfering with witnesses?
Yeah, it is.
It's interfering with witnesses.
Yes, it is.
And it's an illegal activity.
I will say so.
Did you, okay, after that, have you met, did any of those victims discuss with you, but to say, "MATLALA, this thing is defeating the ends of justice and we think must be reported to the authorities"?
Yeah, but I didn't have any reason to go and report it to the authorities.
No, just one of them. I'm a victim. I have lost my vocal cords. I can no longer speak, like you say. And then the person has now opened a case with the respective authority, which is IPIT. But then the alleged perpetrator comes and says, "No, let's talk this matter out and withdraw it. I'm saying one of those victims, didn't they ever think of reporting the matter of interference with the witnesses to the authorities?
No, they didn't.
Let me go back to that question that Honorable Sangoni asked you and Honorable Julia about your honesty and integrity. Do you still hold to that pillar of honesty and integrity?
Yes, I do.
And how do you explain these activities that shroud your honesty and integrity, that put a dark cloud on your integrity and honesty, where you know about a person who manufactures drugs which is illegal? You know about payments that are done which cannot be traceable. You know about activities of defeating the ends of justice. If you stand here as an honest man, how do you explain that within the context of this series of activities that appear to be attracted to you?
Yes, I will say that I'm striving to be an honest man, but obviously there and there will be some challenges. So I'm not a perfect man.
You want us to understand that you are not a perfect person.
No, I'm not a perfect
You will
person.
always have your own weaknesses.
Yes.
And then we must understand that
No, I'm not saying.
you are not an angel. That's what you are saying.
Yes, I'm not perfect.
Okay. And then you spoke about General Kua, and when you mentioned her name, you said, if people have a problem with me associating with these other characters, what do you say about this one who also attends an event of a metropolitan executive? Did I hear you correctly?
Yes, yes.
Were you saying that her attending that event of the metropolitan executive is wrong?
That is a client of SAPS, and she is the end user of that contract. So
Yeah,
there's-
so you are saying that there could have been a conflict of interest?
I'm saying if it was me, it will be a very different story.
And then maybe your conclusion or your suspicions might have been informed by the fact that you have been tipped that she's probably a beneficiary from the contracts that happened in the department with the previous service provider.
I knew that before that.
You had always known it?
The information, I had it before. I had it when I was hiring that Brigadier Lenono. She's the one who gave me the information.
Or you have, even before General Mkwanazi
Yes,
told you, you already knew?
Yes.
Or you already had this information that...
Yes.
So this part as well, didn't you see it as an act of illegality?
What part?
This information that you have, that there is this employee of the SAPS who happens to have a relationship with a service provider in the department, and which may represent a conflict of interest.
But I don't think I'm the only one who knows about it. Even Honourable Sangoni said that she knew about that thing. But you said you knew about the wedding.
Yeah,
Chair,
she's-
I have to put on record, I did not say any such thing. I said I was at the wedding. And I was asking you then, her being at the wedding, is that a corrupt act?
Okay, no. I just want us to move to the last question. It may have a follow-up depending on how you respond to it. This case that you are dealing with now, your greatest conviction is that you are a victim of circumstances.
Yes.
And it emanates from you having refused to accede to certain demands.
Yes, that's correct.
And then the many other cases that you would have been charged previously, do you hold the same view that you could have been hounded?
No, I'm not saying that.
If those cases, if you were to be called to one day to say, there is this matter which was withdrawn, we think it must be brought back, we would want you to come and share with us what you know. Will you gladly welcome that?
Yes, I will.
Wouldn't you have a problem to say, but this is a matter of 15 years ago, why do you want to revive it now?
If they have a reason, then
Won't you think that it's a witch hunt if somebody wants to bring a matter of 2009?
I wouldn't say that. It depends how what motivates that.
Okay. The last question would be, if such cases were to be brought back, would you say, I have now been given an opportunity to clear my name?
I've already cleared my name, hence they were withdrawn.
No, yes, no, I'm saying to you, as Honourable Breitenbach was reading that list, it was a long list. For sure, some cases were in some cases you were acquitted. In some cases they were withdrawn. Somebody says, no, these cases that have been withdrawn must be reinstated. What will be your reaction? Will you say, no, look, I'm very happy. I think I've been given a chance. I will clear my name.
I don't have a choice. Yes, I will clear my name.
Okay, SC or Advocate Zikalala, can I get parting shots from you if you have?
Thank you, Chair. There's nothing further from me. I'm not sure if SC has anything that he wants to add.
Yeah. Let me invite Mr. Tubahale and Mr. Khoza to come to the front so that we officially hand over back their facility. Yeah. No. We have given you enough time, honorable members. We have given you enough time. We must thank this gentleman, Mokhalaka.
Sell out. Sell out.
You can sit down. Yeah. I think on the part of Parliament, before we close, we must just, first of all, we must thank you for having given us an opportunity to use your facilities, and also having made Mr. MATLALA available to come and have a conversation with us. Mokoni, we want to thank you so much for your time. It has not been easy. We had to ask you the questions that we asked you, and you had to give your answers to the best of your abilities. You will understand that we are doing our work as members of Parliament. We need to get our country right and give South Africans hope that the democracy that so many
Gone,
fought
gone,
and
before
died,
the summer,
and died for.
the Scalabala Mam said,
Wale- Emma Payne, they are given
Oh,
they are given
Kelebo.
an opportunity to enjoy the fruits of this democracy. So ra go leboga mokone wa ntši dikgolo mina tlhantlhagane
ke a leboga.
ra go leboga kgoši yaka. Tubakgale, we want to, and Mr. Khoza, we want to hand over this facility back to yourselves. The immunities, the privileges, and the powers that you enjoyed here, we are now taking them back to Cape Town. Once we leave here, nobody speaks about immunities or privileges. So I'm going to give you some few minutes just to give your remarks. And the last thing I'm going to say is that the meeting is adjourned.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson of the Ad hoc Committee. Let me also thank honourable members of the committee and also Parliament for affording us an opportunity to provide our services as a department of government and host this very important city. From the apex management of the department, we gave instructions to the area commissioner here, and he executed with the team with precision and the professionality that we always want to be held at as the Department of Correctional Services. But we didn't do that alone. We did that also with the managers and the staff from Parliament. And we did not succeed only because of what we were doing. We succeeded also because of the leadership of the Honourable Chairperson of the Ad hoc Committee and the members of the Honourable members of the Ad hoc Committee. So we want to express our appreciation for being given this rare opportunity. This is your institution. You are always welcome to host sittings, not in any other form. We also want to thank you, Honourable Chairperson of the Ad hoc Committee, for allowing us to go back to wearing uniform. Mr. Khoza here, from tomorrow you wear uniform. He's not used to this attire that he's wearing. And as I indicated, we appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I see the SC is back. The SC, we are at a point where we are closing the meeting. There is one thing that you did not say. You did not give us this venue because you know Honorable Malema and I very well. You must say that I gave it to you as Parliament, not because I was under any influence from these two honorable members from my province. But we want to thank you so much and wish you good luck in your responsibilities at the helm of the correctional services in the country, and we hope that you will continue to do your best. Honorable members, the proceedings of this week here at MAMPURU were probably the last for this year. I have received a letter from the office of the Speaker. I think the Chief Whip informed me that they have discussed amongst themselves as political parties, and have agreed to grant the committee the last extension. So we will go back to our committee meeting and discuss on how we are going to conclude the work of the committee within the period that has been extended by the National Assembly today. We want to thank you so much, members, once again, Mukode, and your team, the commissioner and your team from Correctional Services, the area commissioner here, Mr. Koza, the staff of Parliament for making everything possible here, and the members of the media and the South African public. Thank you so much. God bless you.